The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 297 regarding a murder. Assist the officers aboard the Johanna Smith gambling ship off Long Beach. That's all. Those and questions.
Gasoline sold today are much improved over those of yesterday, but still there is a difference. All-purpose Rio Grande cracked is one of those different gasolines. Ordinary gasoline contains only 3 ingredients, while the new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked contains 6 ingredients expertly blended. These 6 are crack, poly, straight run, casing head, stabilizer, and tetraethyl. These terms may mean little to you, but to a petroleum engineer and to your motor, they mean more power, more mileage, smoother performance, and more speed. These are the qualifications specified by the drivers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. In other words, our engineers have tailored our gasoline to conform to the demands of these exacting buyers of gasoline. And I assure you that when you purchase your gasoline from the red and white Rio Grande station, you'll get the same gasoline which is used in this important automotive equipment. Try this new all-purpose gasoline just once, and you will then know why it is the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Although the story we are to hear tonight fell within the jurisdiction of the federal government, it was through the cooperation of the office of Sheriff Eugene Biscalews of Los Angeles County that the information we are about to present was secured. We have therefore asked Sheriff Biscalews to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to again appear on Calling All Cars with a story that proves once more the truth of the adage that crime cannot pay. As you shall see as the program progresses, the mere existence of obstacles never deters a law enforcement officer from ultimately achieving his goal. Tonight's story was brought to its conclusion through the cooperation of officers from several jurisdictions. It is a source of increasing satisfaction to me that such cooperation is stronger today than ever in the efforts of law enforcement agencies to bring home to the criminally inclined the proof that crime never can pay.
Riding at anchor 7 miles out from shore at Long Beach, California, the gambling ship Johanna Smith rolled easily on the bosom of the Pacific. It was not yet midnight of September 20th, 1933, but already 240 patrons milled about in the ship's huge gambling casino.
One step, you guys. Don't hide from me, Papa. Come on, guys. Step in the forward, boy. Show it to me.
Come on, hit me. Oh, hit me again. Okay, I'm good.
Take 20.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Look, Sugar Daddy. Red came up again.
Looks like you're in tonight, fella. That's what you think you saw, Sonny. I'm betting the worst in the next turn.
Suddenly, from the forward promenade deck on the port side of the ship, 5 staccato reports crashed through the night. So absorbed were the players in the casino that none heard the shot, but to the keen ears of engineer Frank Kinsley in the boiler room below, it was a different story.
Did you hear that, Sam? Yeah, it sounded like shots. Well, not only sounded like them, they were shots. Good night. You don't suppose somebody's got drilled, do you, Frank? No, probably some wise guy showing his girlfriend how well he can shoot. Yeah. More likely using the light bulbs in the rig as targets. I've known him to do that. Well, whatever it is, I'll darn soon put a stop to it. Want me to come with you? No, you better stick around here. I'll be back in a minute.
Engineer Tinsley hurried on deck and into the casino. Nothing wrong there. He dashed up a short flight of stairs and groped his way to the forward promenade deck. In the dim light, he almost stumbled over a dark form that lay at his feet in a slowly widening pool of blood.
Uh-oh. Hey, fella. Are you hurt very bad? Try to answer me, fella. Who shot you?
Hey, Tinsley, is that you?
Yes, sir. It's me, all right, Captain.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, this fellow's been shot by somebody. Looks like he's hurt pretty bad.
Did you just find him?
Yes, sir. I heard the shots down in the boiler room and came up to find out what was going on.
He's still alive, that's a cinch.
Yes.
I'll see if there's a doctor on board. Hold up your band a minute, Phil. I want to make an announcement to the people here in the casino.
Certainly, Captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll only interrupt you a second. I want to find out if there's a doctor here. A man's been hurt. If there's a doctor present, I'd like him to please step forward. Now, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. I'll ask once more, is there a doctor here? No? Well, then I'm sorry, but all guests will remain in the casino for the time being. Now, I repeat, there's no need for alarm. I only ask you to amuse yourselves here in the casino for the next 2 minutes. All right, Phil, go ahead.
Captain McDonald and Steward Harvey Pons rushed the badly wounded man toward shore in a water taxi. But it was an undertaking establishment where he finally arrived, having died during the trip. The Long Beach police were at once notified, and Lieutenant of Detective C.E. Peterson and Detective Sergeant M.B. Payne were assigned to the case. Peterson's first official act was to telephone to Captain Muller S. Hay, commander of the United States Coast Guard Station number 17 at San Pedro.
Captain Hay?
Yes?
This is Detective Lieutenant Peterson of the Long Beach Police.
Oh, yes?
There's been some trouble out on the gambling ship Johanna Smith. Shooting.
Oh, I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
I'd like to have you send a cutter to stand by out there and see that no passengers disembark from the ship until given permission to do so from the proper authorities.
Certainly. I'll be glad to cooperate.
Well, thank you, Captain.
Special agents from the United States Department of Justice were also notified, and within a short time augmented the forces of the municipal police aboard the gambling vessel.
The launch with those government men just pull alongside, Peterson. They're coming aboard now. Oh, yes. Thank you, Captain McDonald. We're special agents from the Department of Justice. Who's in charge here? I'm in charge of the investigation. My name is Peterson.
Oh, yes, Peterson. They gave us your name when we were sent out.
Yeah, this is Captain McDonald. He's master of the Johanna Smith.
All right, Captain.
I took a chance when I called you that this case would be in your jurisdiction.
That's right. Murder on an American vessel on the high seas interests Uncle Sam, all right.
Right up here is where the man's body was found.
Any line on who might have killed him?
Not yet. I found these 5 exploded shell cases on the deck.
Oh. Came from a 32, eh?
Yes.
Here, what's this?
Where?
Embedded in the deck here. Looks like a steel steel jacketed lead slugs. Well, funny I missed that. Yeah, I'll have it out in a second. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, it's probably a .32 bullet, all right. Keep it with the shells, and we'll find out for sure later. What I want to know now is what happened here.
Well, I was in the boiler room below when I heard 5 shots fired up here. I ran on up and found a young man lying in a pool of blood.
Who are you?
My name's Tinsley, sir. I'm the engineer aboard.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I asked this fellow who shot him. He couldn't answer. Then Captain McDonald came along. He and Harvey Pons. Harvey's the steward. They carried the man down to a water taxi.
The boy died before we reached the docks. Never regained consciousness.
You know who he was?
I haven't the least idea. But I know whoever killed him is still on board this ship.
How do you know that, Captain?
Because nobody's been permitted to leave. Those are my orders before we took the boy's body ashore.
Well, that was using your head. What about the murder gun, Peterson? Did you find it? Not yet. But we took these things off the dead man's body. Here, look them over. Mm-hmm. .32 caliber Colt's automatic. Fully loaded, huh? Blood-stained road map. Hey, what's this? That's a Seaman's Certificate of Registration. The name's a little hard to make out. Let's see, it looks like Norman Lorraine. Is that how it looks to you? Yes, that's the name, all right. Where did he keep all this stuff? He had it in the inside pocket of his coat. The gun and everything? That's right. The road map was folded over the butt of the automatic. What did the murdered man look like? Young, rather good looking. I'd say between 20 and 25 years old, 6 feet tall, had curly black hair. Shot at close range, would you say? I think so. 1 bullet entered the side of his chest. He caught another in the stomach, and 2 went into his back. The 5th bullet just grazed him. Yeah. About how many guests have you aboard, Captain?
240, as I figured.
How many in the crew?
65, including the waiters, musicians, dealers, and all.
So now all we have to do is find out which of 305 people is the one we're looking for.
That's right.
Well, what do you think we better do first? Oh, I suppose we'll have to start by questioning every one of these people. What a job. While we're doing it, we better have a search made of the ship, see if anyone's hiding out somewhere or see if we can't find that gun. Why couldn't one of your special agents take Tinsley here and 3 or 4 members of the crew? Or we question the people in the casino. Yeah, that's an idea. Well, the sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find out something. That is, if we're going to find out anything.
A few minutes later, the patrons of the casino were segregated in a corner where it was impossible for them to communicate with members of the crew. Then the trying task of questioning was begun.
You know a young man named Norman Lorraine?
No.
Did you hear any shots fired?
No. Is anyone missing from your party?
No. Have you seen anyone acting suspiciously?
No.
Then began the questioning of the crew. It began to look hopeless that the officers would receive even a shred of information until at last 2 members of the ship's orchestra were approached.
Did you hear any shots fired?
Well, yes, at least something that sounded like shots.
So did I, officer.
Where were you boys when you heard these shots?
Well, we were up on the upper deck having a cup of coffee.
Yes? What then?
Well, we heard this noise and looked out the window. A few seconds later, I saw a man walk past the coffee shop.
But neither of you made any effort to find out what had happened?
Well, no, sir. We just thought it was some drunk showing off.
Can you describe the man you saw?
Well, all I know is he had on a snap-brim felt hat. I think it was a gray one. I think he had on a gray suit, too, but might have been blue or maybe it was brown. I don't know.
That's a big help.
Well, it was pretty dark out there, and I only just caught a glimpse of him.
Do you think you'd know him again if you saw him?
Oh, me? No, I wouldn't know him in a million years.
Well, that's just swell. What's the matter, Peterson? I thought I was going to get myself a little information here, but all I get is talk about gray felt hats. Good night, there's 60 men in there with gray felt hats. Tough luck. Here's some more. That search party combed the ship but didn't find a thing. No game, huh? No. Well, it's 10 to 1. The killer tossed the gun overboard, so I'd hardly expect him to find that. Still, he himself must be aboard somewhere. Unless he decided to jump overboard after he shot this fellow and commit suicide.
Say, look at here, officers. How much longer are you going to keep us here aboard this ship?
I'm sorry, but we've got to keep you here a while longer, sir.
This is an imposition. Do you realize it's after 2 o'clock in the morning? I have work to do.
Oh, I understand that, sir, but I'm helpless to do anything about it for the present.
I never heard of such an outrage. I'll sue the ship. That's what I'll do. Yes, by George, I'll sue the ship.
Oh, dear. afraid this situation with the guests is going to be a little tough before we're through here.
Yeah, I know it is. And that isn't going to make things any easier.
Uh-oh. Here comes another one. A woman this time.
Please, I've simply got to get home, officers. Please let me go.
I wish I could, lady. I'd like to, but my hands are tied.
But you don't understand. You see, well, my husband, he works all night, and if he gets home and finds I'm not there,
It can't be done. Not yet, anyway. I'm sorry, lady.
But don't you see?
It won't help you to cry, lady. I can't let anyone off this ship.
But you've got no right to hold us. We didn't do anything. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to tell him?
Tell him you were up with a sick friend.
This business is pretty apt to get a lot more serious. I'm beginning to wish we could catch this killer, if only to be able to send these people home.
I'll agree with you on that. If we have to hold him many more hours, we're liable to have open mutiny staring us in the face.
But in spite of the growing impatience and muttered threats of the guests who crowded the ship, the investigators proceeded grimly with the task before them. Names, addresses, and occupations of every person aboard were carefully listed. Finally, at 6 o'clock in the morning, it was decided that 175 men and women who had satisfactorily established their identities should be permitted to leave the ship. From there, by a process of elimination, the group of suspects was at last reduced to 7 men.
Well, the only thing I can say to do, Peterson, is to go question the 7 suspects we're holding and see if we can narrow them down any more.
That's about all. Let's see now. What do we got?
According to their statements, 3 garage mechanics, an ex-convict, a chauffeur, a newspaper reporter, and a seaman. Quite a collection.
I'm just as certain as I'm sitting here that one of those 7 is the killer. But how are we going to prove it?
Yeah, that is a question. They all deny knowing the dead man. No weapons were found on them, no bloodstains on their clothing.
Not only that, but they all seem to have letters or cards of identification. All but the ex-convict have jobs, and none of them are wearing gray snap-brim hats.
Well, let's have one more go at them. The boys have got them in this cabin here. All right, you fellows. We're going to give you another chance to talk. Now, once again, do any of you know Norman Lorraine or know of him? And none of you have got a gun ditched around here?
Say, we've been answering these questions all night. If you don't let us go ashore right away, we're liable to lose our job.
Hey, aren't you the one who said you were a newspaper man?
Yeah.
I thought you said you worked on a San Francisco sheet.
I do, but that doesn't mean my job keeps me in San Francisco all the time.
Why don't you let up on us?
What's wrong, son? What are you crying about?
Oh, I know what's going to happen. You'll pin this on me. You know I just got out of the pen a few days ago.
So what?
Oh, you can't kid me. I know I'm due to be framed for this job.
Why do you think that? Nobody's going to pin anything on you haven't done.
Well, if the parole board finds out I'm mixed up in this affair, they'll send me back.
Just sit tight and quit your blubbering. You haven't been accused of anything yet.
Do we go ashore this morning or don't we?
Keep your shirt on. You newspaper guys are always in a hurry.
That's our job.
Okay, boys. I'll let you go ashore. But before you go, I'm going to have a complete set of fingerprints from each of you.
You're going to take our prints?
Well, sure. Why not? You birds have spent half the night telling us how innocent you are, so you oughtn't to mind a little thing like that.
Okay, Sergeant Payne. Bring in the ink pads. We're going to collect a few souvenirs.
Shortly after 8 o'clock, the officers were in possession of the fingerprints they desired, and the last of the gambling ship's guests, including the 7 suspects, were aboard a water taxi bound for Long Beach. As one of the special agents stood on the landing platform of the Johanna Smith, depressed by his failure to apprehend the killer, the voice of one of the passengers floated back to him from the fastest-steering boat.
Hey, I saw someone pick up a gun in the lounge a minute ago.
You what?
A gun. Someone picked up a gun in the lounge.
Peterson, did you hear that?
Something about a gun, wasn't it?
Hey, bring that launch about. Bring those people back here to the ship.
They'll never hear you, not with the fog and noise of the motor and all.
Quick, we got to get those people back here. Hey, there's another launch down there. In fact, the speedboat. Go head them off and get them back here.
Right. I'll have that launch back here in no time.
Where's Peterson going, sir? After that boatload of people had just left, Sergeant. Someone yelled up to me that a gun had been found.
A gun?
Yeah. Let's go see what we can find out.
There's a ship's watchman just going into the casino. Maybe he knows something.
We'll ask him. Say. Hey, just a minute there.
Hey, what's that?
Just a minute.
Yes.
Did anyone find a gun?
No, nobody ain't having the fun.
I say, did anyone find a gun on board during the last few minutes?
Oh, a gun. Let me see.
Yes, I believe Abba found a gun. But it was too small to be the one you officers are looking for.
Who's Abba Dabba?
He's the boat black here. Everybody calls him Abba Dabba. Yeah, but it's just a nickname.
Why didn't you report this right away?
Well, it's not the gun you're looking for, mister. It's just a little old 32.
A 32?
Yeah.
Get Abba Dabba here right away.
Yeah. I don't want you to call me.
If you're Abba Dabba, you sure did. What's this about your finding a gun?
Nothing. I just found one, that's all.
Where'd you find it?
In the man's smoking room.
Why didn't you bring it to one of the officers?
Well, like this, I done showed it to watchman here. He pulled the trigger and take out the clip. Then they say, Abba Dabba just gonna eat much time. If you want, you can keep it.
How'd you happen to find it?
Oh, sir, all evening I've been finding bottles hidden in the lounge. I've been drinking a little out of each bottle. That's why I feel the way I feel now.
So I see. Well, what about this gun?
Well, I just read found one of them big ash stands, and I find it you're gone.
Well, where is it now?
In that drawer where my shoe shine stuff is.
Take a look in there, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Here it is, sir. Let's have a look at it. Uh-huh. 32 caliber Mauser automatic. It's been fired recently, too.
Shall I check it for fingerprints?
Yeah, and right away.
Yes, sir.
You're sure you two fellas aren't shielding somebody? Some member of the crew who might have pulled this killing?
No, sir, no. I never saw the gun until Abba Dabba showed it to me. I don't know a thing about it.
Oh, I wouldn't shield nobody, not even my own self. I'd be too scared. Just like I told you.
Well, this looks kind of funny to me.
Well, don't look funny to me, sir. It look gruesome, powerful gruesome. Killing something I don't want no truck with.
Well, how's the gun look for prints, Sergeant?
Looks like we're out of luck, sir. Gun's been handled by too many people since the crime was committed.
I headed off the launch without any trouble, sir. The people are coming aboard now. But they're pretty hot under the collar. Well, that can't be helped, Peterson. We'd better bring those 7 suspects in here. I should worry about the rest. Okay. All right, boys. Send in the lads we printed.
Okay.
And we might add these 2 to the 7, for the time being, anyway. Who are they? The watchman and the boot black.
I don't want to be adding nothing, sir. I just want to go home, give me some sleep.
Hey, when are you cops got to finish with this monkey business? I've had about enough of it.
You'll take it and like it. And that tone isn't going to do you any good either.
I thought you fellas were going to let us go.
Well, we are if you got the right answers to some questions. But they better be the right ones.
I knew you guys would bring me back here and hang this on me.
Hey, you seem to be dead set on getting stuck with this murder, don't you? What's the matter, your conscience?
No, but I know how these things work out. If a guy's ever done a stretch, ain't they try to...
Wait a minute, officer. Let me talk.
Oh, the newspaper reporter again, huh? Oh, what is it?
I'm the man you're looking for.
You're what?
I say I'm the man you're looking for.
Oh, yeah? And what kind of a gun did you shoot Lorraine with?
A Mauser.
What did you do with it after the shooting?
I kept it quite a while, then hid it back to one of those stand-filled ash stands in the lounge. That was just before I was searched.
What made you want to confess all of a sudden?
Just to beat you to it, that's all. You'd have got me by my prints. I knew the jig was up as soon as I heard the gun had been found.
You willing to make a full statement?
Sure. Why not?
Here, take a look at this. Is this the gun you shot him with?
Yeah. This is my gun.
All right, then. Leave these other suspects out of here. We'll listen to what this fellow has to say. You told us your name was Sullivan. Was that right?
No. It's Walsh. James J. Walsh.
Where did you first meet Lorraine, the man you shot?
We were cellmates at Leavenworth Penitentiary.
Oh. Will you show us exactly how you committed this murder?
Sure. We were walking along like this, see? There'd been an argument. Suddenly we stopped walking, and I let him have it. Like this.
Mm-hmm. Cute. How long you been out of the pen, Walsh?
Since last March. Lorraine got out a few months later.
And the two of you got together again, is that it?
Yeah. We met in San Francisco.
What did you do there?
Not so much. Worked at a few jobs. Then we went to Sacramento.
What then?
Then on to Stockton, San Jose.
Did you do any work at any of these last places?
No. We looked for jobs, but we didn't find any.
Where'd you buy your guns?
I bought mine in Sacramento. Lorraine got a 32 automatic in San Jose.
Why did you buy these guns?
Make a living with, I guess.
Did you commit any robberies?
No. We were waiting for something good.
When did you come to Long Beach?
Last Monday.
Well, how'd the two of you happen to come out here at the Joanna Smith?
I don't know. We've been drinking and quarreling most of yesterday afternoon, and
What were you quarreling about?
Well, we've been working on a plan to kidnap a big shot oil man, but we couldn't seem to agree on some of the details.
I don't want any part of this rub it off stuff. Kidnapping's one thing. Murder's another.
Yeah? Well, look. Every time somebody kidnaps a guy and then brings him back safe and healthy, that guy gets caught. Not for me. I like the old saying. Dead men tell no tales.
Sometimes I don't think you're human. That's no attitude to take. Even animals have got more heart than that.
You're dopey.
Listen, I'll stick with you on any job just so long as you don't knock off an innocent guy. But if you ever do so, help me, I'll turn you in.
You're too soft for your own good. I suppose you'd squeal if I killed a cop even.
No, that's different.
Well, if you want to know, I'd just as soon kill you as anybody. And it wouldn't bother my conscience any, because as far as I'm concerned, you're just a rat.
Okay. Let's not say any more about it.
After the two of you got out here to the ship, the argument continued, eh?
Yeah, I was still talking about my code of kill or be killed. He sort of seemed to be afraid of me.
What made you feel he was afraid of you, Walt?
I don't know exactly. But while we were walking on the upper deck, he acted afraid. Stopped several times.
Did he ever make a move toward his gun?
Well, he unbuttoned his coat. The gun was in his inside pocket.
But he never actually reached for it.
Yeah, after a minute he did. We stopped walking by this time. Both of us seemed to sense a showdown. Neither of us said nothing.
What happened then?
Well, then he started to reach in his inside pocket. I guess he knew I was mad enough to kill him. So I pulled out my gun and released the safety. Only meant to bluff him and to give up his gun.
Yeah, but instead you shot him.
Sure. You see, he kept on going after his gun. I think the first bullet hit him in the stomach because he lurched forward and moaned.
And you kept on firing at him?
I figured I'd better put him out of his misery. So I emptied my gun into him.
Did Lorraine ever draw his gun clear of his pocket?
I can't say for sure, but I think he did.
Did you actually see Lorraine draw his gun?
I think so. That was before I started shooting.
Did Lorraine shoot?
No.
Then how do you explain the fact that when Lorraine was found after the shooting, his gun was still in his inside pocket?
I suppose he let go of the gun after the first bullet hit him and it fell back in.
After shooting Lorraine, what did you do?
First I threw my hat overboard. Then I just walked around, mingled with the crowd.
How far away from him were you when you started firing?
About 5 feet.
Have you anything further to add to this statement?
Only that when I killed Lorraine, I felt that it was either his life or mine.
When the statement which James J. Walsh made to the officers had been transcribed, he read and signed it. However, just before the case went to trial, Detective Lieutenant Peterson and the special agent in charge of the government's case against the killer confronted him once more in his jail cell.
Hello, Walt. We just thought we'd drop in for a little talk.
What about?
Your trial's coming up in a few days.
I suppose I know it.
Hey, we just wondered if you felt the same way about that confession. You hadn't thought of repudiating it in court, had you?
No. Why?
That's good. Because it'd be just a waste of time and cost the government a lot of money.
How do you mean?
Well, you see, it's been definitely proved that the bullets that killed Lorraine were fired from the gun you bought in Sacramento.
Yeah?
Yeah. Besides that, the man who sold it to you has positively identified you from photographs.
So what? You guys had me nailed dead to rights? Right from the first place, didn't you?
No, Walt. I'm afraid we didn't.
What do you mean? You had my prints on the gun. What else could I do but confess?
No, we didn't have your prints on the gun. So many people had handled it after you did that it was all covered with smears. Not a print of any description.
What are you guys trying to tell me? Thought I could have got away with it if I kept my mouth shut?
You never could have gotten away with it, Walsh. We'd have found you out in the long run, but you sure saved us a lot of trouble.
Well, I'll be hanged.
You're telling me.
In just a moment, we shall hear the concluding facts regarding tonight's story. Friends, it pays to use no gasoline but the best in your motor. All-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the first in public service. The most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. For more power, more mileage, smoother performance. Fill up with this new all-purpose Rio Grande. If you haven't done so, try it. tomorrow. Walsh was brought to trial in federal court before Judge Harry Holt. Psychiatrists found him sane, but of such criminal tendencies as to be dangerous to society. He was found guilty and sentenced to spend the remainder of his life contemplating the truth that crime cannot pay.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 297 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. For old inquest.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Missing Guns. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, brought to you by the General Electric Company, makers of famous, dependable kitchen and home laundry appliances. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Dinah Shore and Mr. Joe Venuti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Bing.
Howdy, Ken. Folks, our opener this evening is Glowworm. We're going to hit the traditional lyrics and then some more modern ones by Johnny Mercer. Hardly seems necessary for me to add that the glowworm in this song is the very latest thing. It's a General Electric. These GE glowworms really glimmer. Yes. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Lead us lest too far we wander. Love's sweet voices calling yonder. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Shine, little glowworm, glimmer, glimmer. Light the path below, above. Glow, little glowworm, glow. Glow, little glowworm, fly of fire. Glow like an incandescent wire. Glow for the female of the species. Turn the AC and the DC. This night could use a little brightener. Light up, you little old bug of lightning. Light the path below above and lead us on to love. swim through the sea of night, little swimmer. Thou every nautical boll weevil, illuminate yon woods primeval. See how the shadows deep and darken. You and your chick should get on to some sparkin'. When you gotta glow, you gotta glow. Glow, little glowworm, glow, glow, glow. Little glowworm, turn the key on. You are equipped with taillight neon. You got a cute vest pocket Mazda, which you can make both slow or faster. I don't know who you took a shine to, or who you're out to make a sign to. So little worm, put on a show. Glow, little glow worm, put on a show worm. Glow, little glow worm, glow. Thank you. Now here's our Mr. Carpenter with a few words about a kitchen beauty that does double duty. The General Electric Constellation range.
That's right, Bing. The beauty of GE's startling new double oven range is its ability to cook lots of things at the same time. You see, the GE double oven is actually two separate big ovens in one glistening range. And that means you don't have to be a food juggler anymore or stay up nights working on a time schedule. With the GE Constellation range, you can bake a pie at the same time you're roasting a roast because you have two ovens, and you can do any kind of cooking with either oven, bake, roast, or broil.
And by reading over your shoulder, Ken, I see there's a GE oven timer that automatically clocks the cookery off on the master oven when everything is well barbecued.
Entirely correct. And up on top of the GE Constellation are the special high-speed cow rod units, ready to start the food cooking almost before you take it out of the shopping bag. These GE cow rod units cook your vegetables faster than a fleeting thought.
Oh, one of which has just hit me, Ken. What's the price on this intriguing item?
Well, you can have a GE Constellation range in your kitchen for only about $3.90 a week after down payment.
Well, that sounds most reasonable. So why don't you drop in on your GE dealer and get the details and get a look at the new idea in ranges, a double oven General Electric Constellation. Now, here's one of the pretty pieces that Robin and Warren have contrived for the Paramount Technicolor picture just for you, called The Live Oak Tree. When I'm with you and you're with me, it's great to be alive beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you and you're with me, if you'll excuse a hokey joke beneath the oak, it's okey doke. And this, my dears, is all so true. It's great to be alone when I'm alone with you. We climb a hill to the very top, where it's all so still that you can hear an acorn drop. The whole day through, we're on our own, with only Mother Nature for a chaperone. The birds supply the music and we have a ball, and it's all for free when I'm with you. And you're with me. And we're beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you.
When I'm with you.
With me.
And you're with
me. It's great to be alive beneath the live oak tree. When I'm with you.
When I'm with
you're with me. It's wonderful, it's glorious. In fact, it's hunky-dorious.
We're up among the rocks and rills, and we can be as happy as a daffodil.
We're high all day, high above the town. What a lovely way to watch the setting sun go down. As one by one the stars peep through, We might be interrupted if the owl says boo. And every little star is like a private eye, snooping privately when I'm with you.
And you're with me.
And we're beneath the live oak tree. And we're beneath the live oak tree. Thank you, little man. Now, folks, I'd like to present our partner in song for this evening, the sweetheart of the no longer solid South, Miss Dinah Shore.
Thank you, and hi, Ving.
Hi, Dinah.
Hey, want to get along with our duet?
Which one?
Takes two to tango.
Oh, yes, two to tango. I took a refresher course, from Fred Astaire, but I'm still a little bumpy. You don't mind?
Oh, well, now, don't you worry. You just follow me, and you'll get lost for sure.
I may take a glowworm along for a flare. Okay, John, we're off.
Ooh, la, la.
Wrong language.
See,
There it is.
Two to tango, two to tango, two to really get the feeling of romance. Do the tango, do the tango, do the dance of love.
You can sail on a ship by yourself.
El Capitano.
Take a nap or a nip by yourself.
Oh, pantry drinker.
Steady, you can get into debt on your own. There are lots of things that you can do alone. But it takes two to tango, two to tango, two to really get the feeling of romance. So let's do the tango, do the tango, do the dance of love. You can cruise to the moon by yourself. Honey, you'll be featured.
You can laugh like a loon by yourself.
They come and get you.
Spend a lot, go to pot on your own. There are lots of things that you can do alone. But it takes two to tango, two to tango, two to really get the feeling of romance. So let's do the tango, do the tango, do the dance of love.
Well, you can haunt any house by yourself.
You got the equipment, boy.
Be a man or a mouse by yourself.
Independent, huh?
You can act like a king on a throne.
There are lots of things that you can do alone. But
it takes two to tango, two to tango,
two to really get the feeling of romance. So let's do the tango, do the tango, the tango, do the dance of love.
Thanks, Dinah. Don't run off now. You got to do a solo selection for us.
All right.
What are
you
you going to do?
But not for me?
Oh, that's real good Gershwin, yes.
They're writing songs of love, but not for me. Lucky stars above, but not for me. I know that love's a game. I'm puzzled just the same. Was I the moth or flame? I'm all at sea. I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack-a-day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of his kiss,
was lovely. Beautifully sung. Now, folks, I'd like to do a little something here in honor of our guest this evening. I'd like to sing that great old song, Dinah.
Well, now, that's about the nicest thing that could happen to a girl.
Yes, and just think, besides, you're going to get paid for tonight.
The bitter end.
Dinah, is there anyone finer in the state of Carolina? If there is and you know her, show her to me. Dinah, with her Dixie eyes blazing, how I love to sit and gaze into the eyes of Dinah Lee. Every night, why do I shake with fright? Shaking 'cause dynamite change her mind about me. Dinah, should you wander to China, I would hop an ocean liner just to be with Dinah Lee. Dinah, is there anyone finer in the state of Carolina? If there is and you know her, why don't you show her to me? Dinah, with her Dixie eyes blazing, how I love to sit and gaze into the eyes of Dinah Lee. Every night, why do I shake with fright? Shake it 'cause dynamite change your mind about. Now don't you tell me that you change your mind about me, Dinah. If you wandered to China, I would hop an ocean liner just to be with Dinah Lee. Just to be with Dinah Lee. Just to be with Dinah Lee. Thank you. Now here's our Mr. Carpenter again with a bit of advice on how to live a clean life.
Oh, it's so easy, Bing. Just wash all your clothes in a General Electric automatic washer. You'll get the whitest, brightest clothes in the land without turning a hand. A GE washer does the job automatically. You just pile the dry goods in, check your worries, and relax.
And while you're relaxing, GE's activator action will be soaking and cleansing your clothes, glistening clean. But gently.
That's right, Bing. The GE washes clothes like a hand laundress would. Gently, individually, piece by piece. And then the GE rinses your clothes, rinses them again, and spins them so dry you can start ironing many pieces right away.
Yeah, my timepiece shows that you've just got time to mention about 3 of those wonderful GE features.
Well, there's a small load selector that saves you lots of hot water when washing smaller loads.
That's one.
A control that lets you stop the washer anytime so you can add or remove clothes. Now, that's important when you're washing modern synthetic fabrics like Dacron, Dynel, and Orlon.
That's 2.
A porcelain wash basket that resists corrosion.
And that's 3.
And a new interior light that lets you peek into every cranny and corner of that big wash basket.
Oh, you sneak one in on me. Uh-huh. Why don't you folks sneak down to see your GE dealer tomorrow? Get him to show you this General Electric automatic washer. Cost you only about $3.94 a week after down payment. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight at great expense to the management, we have imported from Lindy's Restaurant on Wilshire Boulevard the eminent violinist and character, Mr. Joe Venuti.
Is this the place?
Yeah, Joe, this is the place. Hey, Joe. What are you going to play for us this evening, Joe?
Well, my selection tonight is Estrellita.
Oh, this I know will be ineffably beautiful. Dinah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I have here a communication from Mr. Tubby Garin. You know Tubby, the song consultant to the stars.
Tubby the Weeper?
Yeah.
I never think of singing a song without getting Tubby's opinion on it.
Oh, he's a very accurate analyst of musical trends and taste, I found.
Well, let's say he always tells the truth.
Sometimes, yes, occasionally. Anyway, Tubby's note reminds us that there are only 28 shopping days till Christmas, and that now is the time to start singing the Christmas song, Silver Bells.
It isn't even Thanksgiving yet.
Well, I guess Tubby isn't plugging a Thanksgiving tune this year.
Well, all right, we'll have to do Silver Bells.
I'm right, which is...
Silver bells, silver bells, it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them sing. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile, and on every street corner you'll hear
Silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells.
it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
Ring-a-ling,
hear them ring.
hear them ring.
Soon it will be Christmas Day.
Strings of street lights, even stoplights, blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures. Hear the snow crush, see the kids rush. This is Santa's big day, and above all this bustle you'll hear silver bells.
The corner Santa Claus
Silver bells
is busy now because it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
It fills the winter air.
hear them ring.
You hear it everywhere.
Soon it will be Christmas Day. City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air there's a feeling of Christmas. Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. Very soon it will be Christmas Day. Fine, Dinah. Oh, you did that beautifully. Would you like to take over here?
Well, sure. I think I might sing Between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea.
Oh, that's a wonderful tune.
Good
Really
place to
comes.
be.
Yes, got a nice arrangement on it, too. I heard you rehearsing. It's a beauty. Go.
I don't want you, but I hate to lose you. You've got me in between the devil and the deep blue sea. I forgive you, 'cause I can't forget you. You've got me in between the devil and the deep blue sea. I ought to cross you off my list, but when you come a-knocking at my door, fate seems to give my heart a twist, and I come running back for more. I should hate you, but I guess I love you. You've got me in between the devil and the deep blue sea. I ought to cross you off my list, but when you come knocking at my door, fate seems to give my heart a twist. I come running back for more. I should hate you, but I guess I love you. You've got me in between the devil and the deep blue sea.
smasher. Another smasher for Donna, yes, sir. Folks, Mr. Ken Carpenter now wends his way to the microphone to tell of the wonders of the General Electric all-electric kitchen with matching appliances. A spectacular marvel that can be yours for only about $47.20 a month after a small down payment.
This GE kitchen stores and preserves the food for your meals, cooks your groceries, washes the crockery, and disposes of food waste. You just sit around and catch up on the back issues of your favorite magazine. How's that for efficiency? And you should see the style and beauty of this kitchen. You can have it immediately, you know. It takes only a small amount of cash for a down payment, and you pay the balance over a period of 3 years. Your GE kitchen specialist will style the layout of your GE all-electric kitchen for you, placing the appliances for maximum convenience and beauty. And it won't cost you a cent.
Not a cent. I'd like to see anybody beat that price.
And by the way, if you're buying or building a home, deck it out with a GE all-electric kitchen. In most cases, you can include the cost right in your long-term mortgage.
Only about $47.20 a month. That's a real bargain. So get down and see your GE dealer about this General Electric all-electric kitchen. Very pleasant little song from a Broadway hit musical. Hit song from a hit show. They're not making the skies as blue this year. Wish you were here. As blue as they used to when you were near. Wish you were here. And the mornings don't seem as new, brand new as they did with you. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Someone's painting the leaves all wrong this year. Wish you were here. And why did the birds change their song this year? Wish you were here. They're not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Not shining the stars as bright. They've stolen the joy from the night. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. Wish you were here. That looks like Aloha on the steel guitar for tonight. I want to thank Miss Dinah Shore and her sponsors, Tide and Chevrolet, and Joe Venuti. Thank you both very much. And I hope you folks will be with us next week when our guest will be Miss Connie Boswell. And friends, remember that fabulous General Electric dependability. You can't see it, but you can be sure it's there in every GE appliance you buy. Remember, you can put your confidence in General Electric. Thank you and good night.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by General Electric, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Connie Boswell.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This time, a mystery. A puzzle, if you will, which I challenge you to solve. As with all mysteries worthy of the name, each clue will be honestly and plainly presented to you. And yet, unless I miss my guess, the answer to the puzzle will elude you till the very end. We'll play a game of wits, you and I, just for the fun of it, and see who wins. Unhappily, one of the characters you'll meet lost.
I found the shrunken head on the pillow of my bed, and that clock points to 12. That means I die at 12.
Question is, Elizabeth dear, 12 what?
12 what?
12 noon or 12 midnight?
The drum clock. 12 o'clock. Noon.
Maybe you'll be dead on the stroke of 12, Elizabeth. And maybe you'll have to wait till midnight.
Our mystery drama, Sting of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars William Prince. My first move is to describe the huge barn-like living room of the country home of Trevor Costain, explorer, adventurer, author. And the living room reflects the trophies of his travels. On the north wall, headdresses of native tribal chiefs from all over the world. The south wall is covered with awards, trophies. The west wall is hung with native spears, shields, primitive weapons. And on the east wall, above the huge fireplace, hangs a clock, a most bizarre clock. The face is made of a Tugari war shield. Headhunters, you know, the Tugari. The hands of the clock are made of, human thigh bones. And the hours, from 1 to 12, are marked by shrunken human heads. Well, don't look so horrified. I told you the Tugari were headhunters, and when I told you that, I gave you your first important clue. See what you can do with it.
Liz, give me another drink.
Trevor, the doctor.
I know, but if I'm going to die, I'm going to die happy.
Dad, the disease. You know what alcohol does to you because of it?
I'm in enough pain, Forey. Stop calling me Dad.
He is your son-in-law, Father.
Don't remind me, Jackie. Liz, that drink, please. Some son-in-law. Some husband. An alcoholic who's put you through purgatory since the day you married him.
That's ended now. I haven't had a drink since I joined AA 5 weeks ago.
I wish I could believe that.
You can.
Oh, Forey, here's your drink, Trevor.
Thanks.
Oh, Father, you're not going to smoke, too.
Did I say I was going to smoke?
Well, every time you pick up one of your pipes,
Oh, don't worry, Jackie. Whatever disease hit me in Borneo years ago, just a whiff of tobacco sickens me. Give my right arm to be able to smoke these pipes again, but all I can do is polish them, clean them, puff on them, never light them. It's a terrible way to live. I'll be glad when I'm dead.
Oh, don't say that, Trevor.
You sound as if you'll be sorry when I'm gone, Liz.
I will be.
Why lie to me, Liz? Our marriage has been anything but a happy one. We put each other through the ringer the way our long-haired son-in-law put Jackie through one. Different kind of ringer, that's all.
Well, that's over now.
Everything's over. For me.
Oh, Father, please don't get up. If you want anything,
Got to get up and ease the pain. Just want to get those pipe cleaners on the mantel and... Oh, blast.
You dropped your drink. All over me, I'm afraid.
Sorry. Spasm of pain.
I'll make you another.
I'll have to change these pants.
Father,
Sit down. I'll get the pipe cleaners.
Oh, I can't do a thing for myself anymore. Not a thing. Jackie, what about the divorce?
Well, I've given Forey... Here, the pipe cleaners. I've given Forey another chance.
Waste of time. You know that?
It's probably hopeless, but in common decency, I can't let him down. He depends on me, Father.
A weakling. He's a weakling.
Well, some men are.
Not Rod's champion. He was a man for you. I told you that.
Your drink.
Thanks. Raj will be here tomorrow, Jackie. Going to spend a few days helping me straighten out my affairs. Why don't you and he try to get together? See if you can still hit it off?
Father.
He's the... What the devil?
What?
The clock. That headhunter clock over the fireplace. Look at it.
That's strange. One of those awful shrunken heads is missing.
The one that marked the hour of 7. Oh, Father, what happened to it?
I don't know. I just noticed it was missing this minute. Look around. See if it's on the floor.
Oh, if it is, I'd just as soon...
Look around, I said. I can't.
All right, dear. All right.
Jackie, you look and see if...
Well, that was Forey. Something's happened.
Good heavens, what could have...
I don't know.
Look at this. Look at this. Look.
The head off the clock.
Oh.
What are you doing with it?
It was on the pillow of my bed.
Your pillow?
It was just lying there, smack in the middle of the pillow.
Forey, this some kind of gag? Did you take it off the clock?
Oh, why would I do a thing like that?
I don't know. But then I don't know why you've done a lot of things you've done.
Dad, I tell you,
All right. We'll put it back on the clock. The hour of 7.
Yeah, sure. Somebody's playing games. Somebody with a sick sense of humor. And I... Oh!
Forey, what? Father! Catch him, he's falling. Forey!
Get away, Jackie. Let me see.
Is he...
Dead? Yes.
Drum clock in the hall. It's 7 o'clock.
The shrunken head. The hour of 7. Forey found it in his room, on his pillow. And now he's dead. What does it mean? What?
Yes? Oh, this is Trevor Costain. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Well, I want to be informed the minute you find out. Fine. Goodbye.
Who was that?
At the coroner's office. I've been bugging them all through the night to tell me what killed that husband of yours.
And?
Just wanted to let me know they're starting the autopsy now.
Oh.
Jackie?
Yes, Father.
We've never pulled any punches with each other, you and me, so don't let's pull any now. You really sorry Forey's dead?
What a thing to ask.
What's the answer?
I don't know. Marriage to Forey was purgatory, as you said last night, but he was starting a new life, joining AA, and... it isn't fair somehow.
Not to him, maybe. But it's very fair to you.
What do you mean?
You can do what you should have done in the first place. You can marry Roger.
Oh, Father, you're taking an awful lot for granted.
You love him, don't you?
Yes, I guess I do, but...
No buts about it. When Roger gets here... Hey, sounds like he's here. Come on. Let's meet him at the door.
Are you strong enough to walk?
Sure. Having a good day. Come on. Can't wait to see him. Best safari manager I ever had. Never took any guff from me either. Didn't have to. He's a fine man, Jackie. Fine man.
Hey, Trevor. Jackie. Good to see you.
Rod, you old son of a gun. I can't tell you how good it is to... Who's this?
Trevor. Jackie. Meet Virginia. My wife. You've no idea at all what killed Forey?
Well, they're doing the autopsy now, Raj. Coroner Dr. Dodd is a friend of mine. You'll let me know what they come up with as soon as they know. Help yourself to a drink, Raj.
Oh, thanks. You?
No, almost lunchtime. I have to limit myself. Can't even smoke. And with 3 months or less to live. Hell of a way to go out. Oh, hand me those pipe cleaners, will you?
Yeah. Here you are. At least you get some satisfaction from fooling around with these old pipes of yours.
Yes. Kind of makes not smoking a little easier. You know, Raj, you shocked me when you arrived with a wife.
How come?
I had plans for you and Jackie.
I was in love with Jackie, yes, but when she married Forey, well, that was that. Ginny's a wonderful girl, and she'll be a wonderful wife.
Oh, I'm sure. Speaking of Jackie and Virginia, they ought to be back from their walk soon. It's almost... Now, what in blazes?
What is it?
The clock. Look at the clock.
A head's missing. From 12.
Now, what does this mean?
Well, probably nothing at all. It probably just fell off.
It didn't just fall off. And don't bother looking for it on the floor. Someone took that head off the clock, Raj. And unless I miss my guess, it means someone else is going to die.
Oh, I can't believe that there's any significance.
Oh, Father. Roger.
Is something wrong?
Jackie, your mother's still asleep in her room, worn out after last night. Better get her down here.
Why? What's happened?
A head is missing from the clock again, this time from the hour of 12.
Oh, no.
If it means another death, well, never mind. Wake your mother up and tell her to come down here.
Liz, stay here. All of you. I'll handle this.
Father, when did you discover this head missing?
Just now. Seconds before you and Virginia came back from your walk.
But, Father, you don't think it can't mean another...
I'm afraid it could.
Easy, Elizabeth. Trev, she woke up a minute ago to find this beside her on the pillow.
The shrunken head. Oh, Mother.
Oh, am I going to die? Is that what it means? That I'm going to die the way Forey did?
Oh, of course not.
12 o'clock. My head is missing from 12 o'clock. I'm going to die at 12. I know I'm going to die at 12.
Question is, 12 noon or 12 midnight?
Oh. I didn't think of that.
Well, you'd better.
Oh, how can you be so callous? That head. That shrunken head. You put it on my pillow.
What?
It would be just like you to do something crazy like this. Because you're sick, Trevor.
Mother,
He is
please.
sick. I don't know how he killed Forey. Before our eyes, yours and mine. Killed him. But he did. And he's going to do it again. This time to me.
Take it easy, Elizabeth. You,
When? When is he going to do it? That's the only question now. The only question that interests me. When, Trevor? 12 noon? 12 midnight? I don't mind dying, but I can't bear not knowing when. Tell me, Trevor. Tell me.
A dramatic scene. And an intriguing one, don't you think? If I were you, I wouldn't at this moment be asking, was Forey murdered? And will Elizabeth meet the same fate? But if Forey was, and she does, How? I'll return in a minute for Act 2. At this moment, you have all the clues you need. In fact, all the clues you're going to get, because that's all there are to answer the riddle of how Forey Prescott died. And, let's face it is murder, and who killed him. If it comes to that, who will murder Elizabeth, and how? For surely she, too, is going to die.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Catch her. She's falling.
I've got her. Elizabeth?
I'm all right.
Oh, Mother, thank heaven you're alive.
So you see, my dear Elizabeth, I didn't murder you after all.
Oh. Only because you mean to prolong the agony, Trevor. Now I must wait till midnight.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
You can simply leave. Get out of here now.
Yes, Mother, you can do that. I'll drive you to town. You could stay at the motel. Or if you want, I'll take you to New York. You could...
No.
But, Elizabeth, if you're afraid of being murdered at midnight...
Then let it be at midnight. Get it over with.
It's crazy. All this talk about murder. You, all of you. You're assuming Forey was murdered when you don't even know what he died of. For all you know, he could simply have dropped dead. A heart attack. Cerebral hemorrhage. Why have you assumed, the three of you, you, Jackie, you, Trev, you, Elizabeth, why have you assumed from the start that Forey was murdered?
But if he wasn't, Raj, what's the meaning behind the shrunken head? We discovered the head was missing from the hour of 7 on that awful clock above the fireplace. And then Forey found it on the pillow of his bed, and Forey died at exactly 7 o'clock.
This time a head is missing from 12, and it's on the pillow of my bed, where I found it when I woke up from my nap.
Hello? Oh, hello, Ed. Dr. Dodd, the coroner. I see. Mm-hmm. Well, how long will that take? Will you let me know? Thanks, Ed. Thanks very much.
What did Dr. Dodd say, Father?
Forey was murdered.
No.
The autopsy revealed poison in the body tissues.
What kind of poison?
Well, they don't know yet. Ed's sending a tissue sample to the New York police lab to find out. No doubt about it now, though. Forey was murdered.
As you will murder me at midnight.
Darling, let's sit down a few minutes before we go back.
Oh, Raj, I just had to get away from that awful atmosphere in that house.
Look, sweetheart, I'll be more than happy to take you back to New York.
And then come back by yourself? Oh, no.
Oh, I'd be safe enough, I think.
From whom?
What?
I'm not thinking of the murderer, sweetheart. I'm thinking of the danger you'd be in, and I'd be in from the very attractive and decidedly sexy Jacqueline.
I owe it to Trevor to help him all I can with his records, papers, Lord knows what. Help him get them in order before he dies.
Raj, what do you make of all this? Who do you think murdered Trevor's son-in-law?
I don't know. Could be Trevor. He hated Forey, but then it could be Jackie. She hated him, too.
What about Mrs. Costain? Elizabeth?
I know what you mean. With that shrunken head on her pillow, she could have put it there. Yeah. A red herring, a blind. Something to throw the police off the scent when they get here.
The police will come again, you think?
Well, sure. I'd say all they're waiting for is a toxicology report on whatever poison killed Forey, and that can come any minute, any hour. It's almost 5. We've been gone at least a couple of hours. I guess we'd better think of getting back. Ginny, you sure now? You don't want me to take you back to New York? You're a brave little girl who deserves a kiss.
I'm a scared little girl, but don't let that stop you.
Don't tell me what to do, Jackie. If I want to change my will, I'll change it. In fact, my attorneys are changing it right now. Well, damn it, don't look at me as if I'd done some terrible thing to you. Or maybe you misunderstood me.
No, I didn't misunderstand. You're cutting Mother off and leaving your fortune to me. Why?
Plain enough. I want to be sure you're financially safe and secure.
Oh, no, Father. There's more behind it than that. You know as well as I do Mother would take good care of me, share what she has with me.
You don't know her like I know her.
Oh, I know her better than you. I've spent my life with her. You've spent yours elsewhere.
I'm an explorer, or I was.
Oh, you could have spent more time with her.
I don't tolerate fools easily.
Well, we've got off the subject. What's your real reason for changing the will? All right. Let me tell you. You're still hoping I'll marry Roger Campion. You're hoping that if I'm an heiress, the money will help induce him to divorce Virginia and marry me.
You said it, not me.
Well, you think it. You must. I can't think of any other reason for changing your will. Oh, Father, Roger and I are through with each other.
If only you hadn't married Forey. Damn.
Well, if you'd put a brake on your temper, you wouldn't break so many of those pipe stems.
One of my best pipes, too. Well, I have to send it for repair. I wish I could repair the mess you've made of your life as easily.
All right, I made a mess of my life, but that's over now. Forey's dead, and that's over.
And I mean to keep you from making another. Now, you listen to me. Roger's the man for you. He always has been. And why you didn't marry him years ago...
You know why? I wanted a husband I could live with, be with. Not a wanderer like you. I saw what happened to Mother because of you. The emptiness, loneliness. And I made up my mind it would never happen to me. Forey was no bargain, as it turned out, but he stayed at home.
So does Roger now. He runs his safaris from an office in New York.
That disease you picked up in Borneo, it's just making you see things in a warped way, a distorted way. You're not yourself.
You think it's crazy of me to change my will? It's crazy of me to hope that you'll persuade Roger to get a divorce and marry you. That what I want so much, the two people I love most in this world, should make it together. If I haven't got a prayer, it'll happen.
Well, it won't. I'm sorry, but it won't.
It will. I want...
You can't always have what you want.
You're wrong. I always have, and always will. Till the day I die. Midnight. It's nearly midnight. Jackie, where's your mother?
I told you. She's locked herself in her room.
And I told you I want her here in this living room at midnight. Go get her.
She won't unlock the door. She feels safer locked in her room.
If you won't go and get her, I will. Weak as I am, I'll go up there and break the door down. I want her here.
Give it another try, Jackie.
All right.
And tell her I'll come up and break the door down. And you go get that piece of fluff you married. I want her here, too.
That little piece of fluff I married is probably fast asleep. And Trev, I'm not waking her.
You will do as I say.
She's had a rough time since we got here this morning. If I'd known what we were heading into, I wouldn't have come, let alone bring Ginny. She went to bed after dinner, and that's where she's going to stay.
All right. Now, that's the one thing I always liked about you, Raj. You never failed to stand up to me.
You take a lot of standing up, too.
Not anymore. Hand me that rack of pipes, will you? The one with church wardens.
Church wardens? Oh, the ones with the long stem.
Yes.
They're beautiful, Trev. They really are. Any practical reason for the extra long stems?
Oh, sure, they cool and filter the smoke. Longer the stem, the better... Oh, you finally decided to join us.
You decided, Trevor. Why are you so determined to have me here in this room at midnight?
Elizabeth, why were you so determined to stay in yours?
To put it plainly, so you couldn't kill me.
You've eaten no dinner? You've had nothing to drink all
to cut
day?
down the chances of your poisoning me the way you poisoned Forry. I locked myself in my room to cut the chances down even further. But, well, here I am. You wanted me here, in this room, so you could murder me. And I'm sure that when the drum clock strikes at midnight, you will. How, I don't know, but you will.
It's never occurred to you, I suppose, that I want you here so I can protect you.
Protect me?
Is that so hard to believe?
Oh, very hard. In fact, impossible. Well, less than a minute now to midnight. Roger.
Yes, Elizabeth?
Goodbye. I want you to know that, like Trevor, I too have always been very fond of you. Respected you. Hoped you and Jackie would marry. But I also want you to know that you couldn't have done better when you married Virginia. She's a fine girl, Roger. Just the kind of wife you need. Goodbye, Roger.
Elizabeth, you're sounding as if you were going to your execution.
In a way, that's what it would be.
Nonsense. You're not going to die. You're standing here in this room, as healthy a woman as I've ever seen. We've let Forry's death overshadow everything, warp our thinking, make us expect death. But look around you, Elizabeth. Where could you possibly find a more home-like scene? A scene that ought to reflect contentment rather than anything else.
Contentment?
I mean, look around. The fire blazing in the fireplace, Trev polishing his pipe, the friendly warmth of an old house where...
Midnight. Jackie.
Mother.
Let me hold you.
Mother, you're not going to die. You can't.
I am, I know it.
Elizabeth, this is nonsense. It's ridiculous.
Trevor, I'm waiting.
What do you mean, waiting?
For you to kill me. Murder me.
If I murder you, Elizabeth, it'll be the neatest trick of the week.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Oh, Mother. Oh, Mother!
I tried to catch her, but... No. Jackie, stand back. Let me... She's dead.
But how? How? One moment she was alive and the next... dead. Roger, what killed her? What killed Forry? What?
What? How? Do you know? Have you figured it all out? As I told you, you have all the clues I have, and I've figured it out. Well, I think I have. I'll be back shortly for Act 3. Now Elizabeth Costain is dead, mysteriously struck down, instantly killed as her son-in-law Forrest Prescott was, only the day before. Now, the following morning in the guest room occupied by Roger and Virginia Campion...
No, Virginia, I've made up my mind. We're leaving.
Not if you plan to take me to New York and then return here.
I won't be coming back. I never expected anything like this when I agreed to help Trevor straighten out his affairs.
Oh, but Roger, you're such old friends.
I'm not so sure of that, Jenny. To be Trevor Costain's friend, you have to be friends on his terms. Oh, he likes me, sure. He values my friendship up to a point. But that's because I always did the job he wanted done, and I never crossed him.
He must have been a hard man to live with.
He hasn't changed any, even with Well, even with his death only a few weeks, months away, he's still demanding and getting what he wants. He's still riding roughshod over everyone in his path. I have got a strong suspicion that that's why Forey and Elizabeth were murdered. They got in Trevor's way.
Then you really think...
I'm almost sure of it. Now, there are only 4 of us left in this house now. There's you and me and Jackie and Trevor. Now, you and I certainly aren't murderers, and Jackie wouldn't kill a gnat if she could avoid it. No. It's got to be Trevor. What I can't figure out is how he killed them.
What's that? Well, I thought all the police had left.
Oh, it's the last car heading out of the driveway now. Come on, Ginny, let's get these bags packed. I want to be heading out of that driveway, too. And just as soon as possible.
Father, will you please stop polishing that damn pipe and listen to me?
Well, what do you want, Jackie?
The police have just left. I wondered if you'd like a cup of coffee.
Give me a drink.
No, you're not supposed to drink.
I know what I'm not supposed to do.
All right. Whatever you say.
And hand me those pipe cleaners.
Here you are. Here's your drink.
Thanks. It's good. I'll miss this fine old scotch when I'm gone. One consolation, though. Roger always enjoyed it, too. And it'll all be his when I've kicked the bucket.
You willed it to him? Your supply of scotch?
No, of course not. I meant all of this will be his.
I don't understand. You said you willed everything to me.
Well, I did. Maybe I shouldn't have said this will all be Roger's. I should have said yours and Roger's. Naturally, after you're married.
Married? Father, I told you yesterday I'm not marrying Roger. For one thing, I don't love him anymore, and he doesn't love me. And for another, he's happily married to Virginia.
For as long as she lives.
As long as she lives?
As long as... Oh, come in, Raj. Come in.
Trev, Jackie.
Did you and Ginny get any sleep?
Not much. Dozed an hour or so.
How about some coffee?
It's a good idea.
And what would you like for breakfast?
Just coffee. You'll be okay.
And what about Ginny?
Coffee will be enough for her, too. We want to get an early start back to New York.
Back to New York? We haven't even started on my paper, my record.
I know, Trev, but...
But what?
Trev, if I'd known what I was walking into when I came here, known what I was walking Ginny into, I'd never have come.
Oh, yes, you would. You never disobeyed me. Stood up to me, yes. But when the chips were down, you did what you were told.
I was your second in command then, and that was years ago.
Oh, not so many. 2, 3.
But busy years, Trev. I've got my own business now, my own life to live, and to be plain, I don't take orders from anybody anymore.
Why, you ungrateful...
Now, just a minute, Trev. I was more than willing to come here and spend as much time as it took to straighten out your affairs. I felt I owed you that.
The least you owed me, the least.
Maybe. But what I don't owe you is putting my life, or Ginny's, on the line for you.
You mean Forey's death? Mother's?
Yeah, and who's next? I've got a feeling that no one is safe in this house.
A feeling or a suspicion?
Same thing, Trev.
Not exactly. Feeling there may be another death is one thing. Suspecting who might be behind the deaths is another. You suspect me, don't you?
Yes, Trev, I do.
Well, I guess the time has come to tell you that your suspicion is correct. 100% correct.
You did kill.
Oh, you suspected me too,
but it's impossible. You hardly have strength enough left to stand on your feet, to walk a few steps.
Wrong. Oh, I'm weak, all right, but not as weak as I pretended. See?
Then you were able to take the shrunken heads from that clock.
And put one on Forey's pillow and the other on Elizabeth's.
But even so, I still don't see how you killed them exactly on the hour. Forey at 7, Mother at midnight.
How did you manage that, Trev?
My little secret.
Some sort of slow-acting poison? A poison that you were able to time to the minute?
No, but, a small matter. All that matters to me now is that you and Roger marry.
You're out of your head.
Father. You're sick. Right now, you're overly tired. You're exhausted. You're a little mixed up.
Crazy. Say it. You said it yesterday. Say it again. Crazy. But sane or crazy, the two of you will do as I wish. Obey my final order.
No way, Trev. I love Virginia. I'm married to Virginia. I'll stay married to Virginia.
You can't very well stay married to a corpse, Raj.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Why, no more than what is stated in the marriage vows. Till death do us part. And death is going to do just that in a few short minutes. When I kill Virginia, as I kill Forey and Elizabeth.
Trev, you've gone crazy. Ginny and I are getting out of here and fast.
Don't move.
What?
I said don't move. Try, and I'll kill you where you stand. And be warned, Raj, I can do it. Jackie?
Yes?
Get Virginia. Bring her here.
Father,
Do as I order you.
But
Do you want him to die now, before your eyes?
Jackie, no.
I'd better do what he wants, or he will kill you, Raj.
Get her in here, Jackie.
No need. I'm here.
Ginny.
I heard every word he said. He will kill you, Raj. Unless you let him kill me.
Let me kill you? He can't prevent me.
What I mean is it's my death you want, not his. I don't know how you do it, but go ahead and do it. Kill me.
Ginny, you're out of your mind.
I love you, Raj. Too much to see you die.
Answer that, Jackie.
Hello? Yes, Dr. Dodd. It's for you, Father.
You talk to him. I can't at the moment.
Oh, if Father can't come to the phone, Dr. Dodd, could you give me... Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes, I'll tell him.
Well?
The poison that killed Forey. And Mother, too. I guess. The New York police identified it. Curare.
Curare? So, that's how you did it.
What is curare?
It's a poison used by New Guinea headhunters to kill their victims. Kill them instantly.
How?
With darts. Thorns. Dipped in the stuff and shot through blowguns.
Yes, but how could Father... Oh, good Lord. Oh, Lord. The pipes. The pipes. You've sat there polishing and cleaning. Blowing through the stems to clear them, you said. But blowing a poison dart through them when you wanted to.
The stem of a pipe makes an excellent blowgun. Especially the very long stem of a churchwarden like this one. And the thorn inside this stem, a thorn dipped in curare, kills instantly. Virginia?
Yes.
Doesn't hurt, Virginia. All you'll feel is a little sting when the thorn pricks the skin. Second later, you'll be dead. Roger, I warned you.
Drop it, Trev. Drop that pipe stem or blowgun or whatever you call it. I don't see anything funny.
You standing there holding that Masai war spear over your head, ready to throw it.
You look a little silly, Raj. You're not exactly the Masai warrior type.
I know how to throw one of these things, and you know I do. You've seen me do it.
In Africa, yes. Those Masai spears fascinated you. But you practiced every day. Got quite good, too. But not good enough to put that spear through me before I blow this dart into your wife.
Not you. I'm not going to throw it into you. I'm going to throw it into her.
Me?
Kill Jackie?
You leave me no choice, Trev. You love your daughter. You love her more than anything, anyone on this earth. Kill Jenny, and I'll kill her.
You haven't the guts.
Yeah, try me. Jackie, take that pipe stem away from him.
Give it to me, Father.
Take it.
Oh.
I know when I'm licked. What are you doing?
Calling the police. All things considered, Trev, the quicker you're taken into custody, the better.
If you want to move really fast, call the morgue.
The morgue?
I gave Jackie the pipe stem, but I kept the thorn.
Father, no!
Police headquarters. This is Roger Campion. I'm calling from the home of Trevor Costain. You better send someone out here. What? No, it's not another murder. Suicide.
You'll admit I did play fair with you. From the very beginning of this mystery, you had all the clues, all of them, including the shrunken heads, the New Guinea headhunters who you might have known use curare, and a clue that gave everything away, Trevor Costain's absorbing interest in his pipes. When E.G. Marshall plays fair, he plays fair. I'll be back shortly. Hope you enjoyed our mystery. I certainly enjoyed playing a little game with you, because that's what all mysteries are, you know, a game of wits. Oh, sure, I have the advantage. I know the answer before I start. But in fairness to you, whenever I bring you a mystery, I'll make sure you have all the clues from the start. After that, it's up to you, entirely. Our cast included William Prince, Tony Roberts, Marion Seldes, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We present a further episode in the radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
Great useless article, that's what he is. Scared of spiders. Won't even stand a kitchen while I'm boiling winkles. Well, not like me. Take something to scare me. That's because I keep myself fit, on my toes, disciplined, healthy body and healthy mind. All steel and whip. That's me.
Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
Go on, get in there, you
Great. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Now, you're a good horse. We've done a lot of good work. Just go in. That's a good man. Yes, that's it. You're going to have a good feed, you are. That's more than I'll get. You're a rotten horse. You're not a good horse. And thank God I haven't got to look at the backside of you for another 12 hours. This week, the wooden overcoats. Oh, good. Just look at that. Just look at that cart full. I can't wait to see the old man's face when I show him what's on that cart. Dad! 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 Oh, God. He's never here when you want him. Dad! He's at my booze again. If I catch him, I'll ram his corkscrew right up his dirty little nose. I'll nip across, I'll surprise him. Oh, my God. Look at that. Lying in a deck chair. He's stripped down, toasting himself with the sun goggles, the trilby hat, and all under a sunray lamp. Oh, teach him. Give us the money. Give the money here. I'm a poor man. There's no money here. Oh, you wouldn't give us the money. Service, man. No. Where's the kid the book? I've only got one lung. Me son will be home in a minute. Your son's home now, you great switch. Oh, thank God it's you.
Hey, you great useless article. What do you want to creep up on me like that for, you little heart failure? You done that on purpose. You thought I'd flake out, didn't you? You thought it'd be a good idea, didn't you?
Oh, do go and put your clothes on, for God's sake. Ooh, what a revolt inside to come home. You look like a pamphlet for family relief. Go on. Now get your rotten clothes on.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Where'd you get this sun lamp from?
I found it out in the yard. I mended it this morning. I was just trying it out. They're very good. Apart from making you brown, they bombard you with vitamins. It's like the sun, you see, gets through your pores and has a go at the bones.
Well, your old bones wants having a go at my old...
I can feel it doing me good. Me rheumatiz is better already. They're marvellous things. We don't get enough sun in this country. Have I cultivated?
Just hang on. Wait a minute, yes. Yes. I think you have got a touch of it. You must have. Because this is an ordinary electric light bulb in here, you great twit. Look, it says on the end of it, 60 watts natural pearl. Honestly, you are getting worse. I mean, I would have thought logic would have told you. You just don't think, do you? I mean, you are a fool to yourself. But suppose it had been someone else who come in here and they sees you sitting naked under an electric light bulb with a pair of goggles on. They'd have carted you off straight away. Oh, blimey. There's blokes in there who can't get out for much less than that, mate.
Well, there's no book of instructions with it. I can't be expected to keep up with everything that's going on.
Oh, come and do something you understand. Something you're an expert on. It's called dodging and unloading the cart.
Oh, yeah. Did you have a good day? Got some good stuff?
Yes, that's more like it. Now we shall see all them little grey cells rush into action. Did I have a good day? Junk and rubbish. The tawdry remains of a tatty consumer society.
You've been listening to that bloke with the glasses again, haven't you? You want to keep away from him. He's a bad influence. Has he had any more money out of you?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Has he had any more money out of you?
Look, what I choose is to give the party is no concern of yours. Are you coming?
I don't know why you want to keep on about politics. Let well alone, that's what I say. We're doing all right, aren't we?
Man does not live on washing machines alone, Peter.
That's something else you got from him, isn't it?
Who?
Him with the glasses.
Please, Peter, would you be so kind as to help me just unload the cart?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can graciously see your way to get hold of that end of the tarpaulin, and I'll take the other. Now, just give it a good hard pull. Oh, look. It has got stuck on your corner. I mean, could you get your little pinky under the corner?
All right, don't nag. I know what I'm doing. Now, let's see what you've got. Coffins! Oh, my God!
What's the matter with you?
They're coffins! They're coffins!
Oh, no, they're coffins. That's why I bought them. Not bad, all right.
Get them out of here! Get them out of here!
Get them out of here? I'll give £6.5 for that, look.
I don't care how much it goes for them. Get them out of here! Oh, dear. Oh, my heart. Oh, that's the second shot in 5 minutes. What are you trying to do to me? Get rid of them!
What? There's nothing wrong with them. I mean, they're perfectly good coffins. I mean, just feel that wood. Oh, listen to that. Oh, lovely bit of wood that is. Oh, we're going to make a bomb out of these. I bought them at an auction. Nobody bid for them.
Not surprised. Who wants 5 coffins? Trust you to buy something like this. Out of your mind, you are starn-raving bonkers. We're rag and bone men, not undertakers.
Look, Dad, you don't understand. These coffins works out at 25 bob each. Where can you buy a coffin for 25 bob these days? But don't you worry. We're going to make a very handsome profit out of these.
Profit? What a horrible, callous mind you've got. I'm a respectable rag and bone merchant, not a dealer in death.
I don't know what you're rabbiting on about. But you have got to be realistic, Dad. You have got to have coffins. I mean, everybody has to go someday. So we might just as well make a few bob out of them as there's somebody else have a go.
These horrible things are not staying here in my yard.
Of course they're not.
Oh, good.
They're going in the house. Well, I'm not leaving them out here to get walked. I mean, what good's a walked coffin, you coffin?
It's you that's walked. It's bad enough buying coffins, but having them in the house, oh, no.
They are going in the house, and that's that. Come on, give us a hand.
I'm telling you, Harold, those coffins go into this house over my dead body.
Well, that's one sale. Which one do you fancy? Go on, there's bound to be one here your size. How tall are you? Yeah, how tall are you? Here you are. Yeah, how about this one? Oh, yes, you'd fit nicely into that, you would. Very comfortable. Look, no knot holes. Keep the drafts out. It's a lovely bit of pine, this is.
You'd like to see me in one of those, wouldn't you? You'd like to see me off. You can't wait, can you?
All right, if you're so touchy. I suppose I have to carry him inside myself. Mind out.
I forbid you to take that into the house. Harold, please don't do it. You're tempting fate, Harold.
Oh, don't be foolish, Dad. Oh, really, when you come to think of it, what a primitive little man you are. You're full of little superstitions. Salt over the shoulder. Don't pass on the stairs. Don't cross knives. Don't put umbrellas in the house and open them up. Don't put your shoes on the table. A dark man's got to be first in the house on New Year's Eve, spitting on the coal.
No. Stop fooling about, Harold. You'll be sorry for this, mark my words.
And omens, God, blimey, the omens we've had. Cross-eyed dogs, black cats. Don't tread on a spider, otherwise it'll rain. I'll never forget when that sparrowhawk dropped dead at my feet. You said that meant I was going to be the Prime Minister.
Don't you laugh about omens. I've seen too many in my time. You scoffed when them pigeons settled on Mrs. Bentley's roof, didn't you? I said, hello, there's an omen. She hasn't got long. And I was right. She was dead within 18 months.
There, she was 102.
That don't make no difference. Those pigeons knew.
Oh, God, blimey, they've got to settle somewhere. They can't fly around all day. I mean, what do you think they've got legs for? Honestly, if you had been born 200 years ago, they'd have burnt you.
I am here to tell you you're asking for troubles having coffins in the house. They'll claim one of us. If they stay in here, this house will be an house of mourning.
Well, it ain't exactly been a fun palace for the last 20 years. Oh, it's straight out of Dickens, this place is. Mind you, I don't think Fagin would have lasted more than a couple of nights in this doll's house. Yeah, you're a bit like him, really, ain't you?
Me? What are you talking about?
Fagin.
Harold, my dear, what sort of junk have you got for me today? What little trinkets have you brought home, my dear?
Mind out.
Please, Harold, get rid of them. It's an omen of doom.
Oh, Dad, please don't be so daft. I mean, use your noddle. I mean, if they was omens of doom, there wouldn't be a live undertaker left in the country. I mean, they'd all be stretched out in their own boxes, wouldn't they?
You can joke.
Have you seen an undertaker's shop? I mean, they've got rooms full of coffins. They don't bother them. I mean, they're upstairs in the flat laughing and drinking, joking. The only time they're sad, mate, is when the business is slack.
That's different. That's their profession.
A very good one it is too, mate. There is 3 things that the human race has got to do. That is eat, drink, and snuff it. You get in on any of those, mate, and you are set up for life. The 3 B's. Beef, booze, and boxes. You can't go wrong then, I'll tell you. I'll give 25 bob each for these. I'll get 10 quid a piece for them. That's 800% profit. I mean, where else can you get that sort of return? Oh, it is a marvellous racket. You don't even have to dig your own holes. Come on now.
Don't touch me with that thing. It makes me go cold all over.
Right, where shall I put this one? Oh, this'll do for the time being. Here, come on, move the tea tray, will you, Dave?
Not on the table, Harold, please.
Oh, all right, can go on the settee then. There. Here, you know. We ought to think seriously about going into this game full time. No, I can get plenty of these. They come from Belgium. Dirt cheap. Steptoe and Son. That is a marvellous name for an undertaker, that is. Oh, yes. I can see you in a top hat now, walking behind the cortege. Oh, you make a lovely undertaker, Dad. You've got just the right sort of miserable face that people want to see about the place. Now, you'd be a knockout with a relative. You would really.
Stop this, son of talk. Stop it.
Ah, come on. You're too sensitive, that's your trouble. Don't be like me. I'm not bothered. When you've got to go, you've got to go. That's all there is to it. There is no point in worrying about it. And if it's half as good up there as the church tells us it is, we ought to be queuing up to go, lad.
No. Don't you stop blaspheming. Not with coffins in the house.
Oh, well, that's the lot. There we are. They look quite nice, don't they? Yeah. Oh, they're simple, plain, aesthetically pleasing to the eye, don't you feel? It's a bit Scandinavian, really, aren't they?
For the last time, Harold, I'm asking you to get them out of here.
Can't you get it through your act that they are stopping here? I'm not taking a chance of having them spoiled out there in the yard. They're staying here in that drawer until I can place them. Now, please do leave off. I'm asking you nicely, Dad.
Right. If they stay, I'm going.
What do you mean?
I'm not sleeping in a house with empty coffins in it.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
They really upset you, don't they? I mean, they really do worry you being here. Actually, you'd sooner leave than be in the same house with them You feel that strongly about it?
I'm afraid so, Harold.
I didn't think it would affect you that much.
I can't help it. It's just the way I'm built.
Oh. Oh, well, all right. I mean, if that is the way it has got to be.
Yeah.
That's the way it has got to be. Here's your coat. Where can I get in touch with you?
You're evil, that's what you are.
I'll put the evil eye on you. I'm warning you. Yeah, if you leave now, you'll miss the sacrifice of the chicken. 12 o'clock sharp, bring your own mark. Oh, dear. Oh, now, look, I'm not turning you out. I mean, you can stay here if you want to. I don't care.
I can't stay. You're forcing me out. Do you think I could sleep upstairs knowing these horrible things was down here?
As long as you stay up there and these stay down here, you've got nothing to worry about, have you? Well, make up your mind. I'm locking up soon. You staying or going?
I'm going.
Right. Where are you going to sleep?
In the stables.
What? With Hercules?
I'd rather sleep with him than stay here.
Oh, good. Out there? With the straw and all that smell?
It'll be purer out there with an innocent animal with all the smell of death and evil in this place. Where's my hurricane lamp?
It's over there. Oh, come on, Dad. You can't stay out there all night. I mean, it's only a shed. It's cold and damp.
I don't care. I'll be all right.
But what about your chest? It's going to be bad for your chest.
Don't you worry. I've slept under worse conditions in the trenches. I'll manage.
Oh, come on, Dad. They can't hurt you.
What's that?
That's the tube train.
No, it isn't. It's thunder. It's an omen.
Oh, God.
I'm not setting foot inside this house again and all them coffins is gone. If you want to stay here on your own and take a chance, that's up to you. Good night. I wouldn't be in your shoes tonight. Aren't you worried at all?
No. No, of course not. Well, why should I be? I mean, there are only a few bits of wood nailed together into a certain shape. What's there to be worried about in that?
You can't have any imagination, that's all I can say. There are omens abroad.
Good.
You'll see. I remember hearing a play once. It was about a bloke. He slept in a house by himself with a coffin, and when they found him next morning, he was a white-haired, raving maniac, covered in pigeon's blood. Good night. Watch out for them pigeons. Sleep well.
I'll leave the door open for you in case you wants to come in.
I shan't want to come in, don't worry about that. I'm unstable. At least I should have a living creature to keep me company. Shut up. Move over.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. It is pathetic to listen to him. Oh, the rubbish they have pumped into him. I must say, in this age of computers and of space probes, to find a fella whose mentality is such that he's still suffering from the phobias of childhood is ridiculous. Oh, well, I'm for bed. All the lights off in the kitchen, yes? And the lights in here. Oh, my good God. Oh, just look at the moonlight shining through the windows onto the coffin. Oh, how dramatically artistic. Oh, look, the handles is a blaze of gold. Oh, yes, how can people be afraid of him? There's nothing wrong with this. Lots of bit of wood, that's all. Best quality pine. Yes, good quality stuff, that. Are you there? Is there anybody there? Can you hear me? Oh, dear, oh, dear. 25 bob each. That is not bad. I must get 60 quid for them. I should have bought the lot. Still, I couldn't get 300 in here. White-haired raving maniac. Oh, God. Covered in pigeon's blood. He'll wake up a raving maniac if that horse starts jumping about. There's nothing in what he'll be covered in, mate. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, well, I think I'll go to bed. There's nothing to stay up here for. By God, he's right. It's thunder. Oh, well, better open the window. Yes, yes. Always best to have a window open if there's thunder about. Oh, lightning. Stone me lightning. Oh, well. I reckon bed's the best place. Time for a bit of the old shut-eye. Those coffins look really peaceful, don't they? Ta-ta, ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta. Oh, God. Oh, the afraid. What's that? What's that? I must fix that cupboard. I'll have that cat altered, I will. Oh, well. See? Nothing in it. Oh, I'm going upstairs to bed. I am. Is there anybody there? Oh, that's great. This pillow's a bit lumpy tonight. Oh, good. No need to be afraid of. A few bits of the old wood nailed together, that's all they are, mate. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, it's the window blown open, I think. Yes. Yes, that's all right. Oh, God. Now the lights has gone. Where's that candle? Where's the candle? Oh, oh, blimey, what a game. Dad? Dad? Are you in your room, Dad? Dad? Have you come in, Dad? Dad, are you in there? I'll fix that window if it's the last thing I'd do. Who's there? Come out, come here. Come out. No, it's the pigeons. Go on. You're brothers, you pigeons. Stop trampling about morals. You're having me. Go on. Go. You can't fight me. Go on. I'm not one of the pigeons. Go on. Go on. Dad. Dad. Are you all right, Dad? Dad? Are you asleep, Dad?
What's the matter?
What? Are you asleep?
Who is he?
It's me.
Oh? Yeah.
Hello, Dad.
Hello? Well, you want to come and say hello at 1 o'clock in the morning for?
I was worried about you. I come to see if you're all right.
Of course I'm all right. I was well away then. I was having a marvellous dream about Mary Pickford. What do you want?
Don't you think you had better come in?
Come in? Come in where?
In the house.
No, I'm not going in there, I told you.
I think you ought to, Dad. It's pouring with rain.
Not in here, it isn't.
It's ever so cold.
No, I'm not. It's lovely in here. Go to bed and leave us alone.
The lights has gone, you know.
Oh? Probably needs a shilling and a metre.
Ah, well, yes. Yes, I haven't got any, you see.
Well, I've got some. They're in the bowls.
Oh, good. In the front room?
Yeah.
Dad? Are you coming in?
No.
I can't let you stay out here on your own, Dad. No, I'm sorry. I mean, if you was to have one of your turns in the middle of the night and I wasn't here to look after you, I would never forgive myself.
I'm not going to have a turn. I feel fine. Just let me get back to sleep. Mary's waiting for me.
No, Dad, I'm sorry. It's my duty to be with you. And if you insist on staying out here, I'll just have to put up with the discomfort and stay out here with you.
What have you got there? Blimey. A mattress, pillows, blankets. You came prepared, didn't you?
Not at all. I brought them out for you in case you wasn't comfortable.
No, yeah, they're all for your bed. I recognise the blankets. You wouldn't bring your stuff out for me.
Well, I'm not prepared to argue the toss with you at this time of night. It is very late. Oh, I've got to get my rest. Here, move about. Ah, yes. Oh, that's better. Ugh. It's quite nice in here, really. Isn't it? Good night, Dad.
No. Better blow the candle out. We don't want the whole perishing place to go up in flames.
Okay, Dad. Just as long as you won't be nervous in the dark. Night.
Night.
Dad.
What now?
If I get rid of them coffins tomorrow, will you come back into the house?
Yes.
Oh, all right then. I'll get rid of them.
Good.
Just for you, you understand?
Yes. Thank you, Harold.
That's all right, Dad. I can't understand what you were scared about, though. But you're scared. That's all there is to it. I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of. You can't help it. Oh, there's nothing one can do about it. No, it is the way you were born. But there's nothing to be frightened of now. I'm here with you. I'll look after you. You're quite safe now. Oh, yes. The coffins is over there, and we're over here. I wouldn't worry about it anymore if I was you, Dad. Dad? 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 Dad, wake up! Wake up, Dad! Dad, don't have a sleep before me! Dad, wake up, Dad! Dad! I want a drink of water! Dad, can't get me a drink of water! Dad!
You've been listening to Wilfred Brambell and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, written by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, adapted for radio by Gail Pedrick and produced by Bobby J.
Next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death. Yes, here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a man's necktie, a woman's glove, a boy's school cap, all are touched by murder. Now, here's a champagne glass. That's a familiar object, long stem, delicate curve, shining crystal. This fragile object belongs to New Year's Eve, to weddings and anniversaries.
Funny about things like this, Sergeant?
Funny, sir? I'd say that one was loaded.
I meant funny in a philosophical sense, Sergeant. Funny how human beings can take an article meant for happiness and use it for tragedy.
Well, anyway, that champagne glass can be found today in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. This place echoes with violent death. Voices are hollow here, whether the hollowness is caused by the high-vaulted ceilings or by the reaction of the human mind to the atmosphere of this room. The effect is the same. Everybody who comes here learns a sense of fear. It's natural, because here lies death. Death, cruel, unnecessary, vengeful, greedy. Still the kind of death brought by one man or one woman on another. This is a record to be studied not merely by criminologists, but by every student of man's inhumanity to man. Here's an iron skillet. It's heavy in your hand, the kind of kitchen utensil your grandmother used. Well balanced, quite suitable for frying eggs or veal chops, or for bashing a skull, perhaps. There's little doubt as to the use which brought this particular skillet here. Yes? And here's the champagne glass. It's well designed, graceful. You could place it with a companion on a silver tray, as Colonel Harry Reid did. You could pop a cork and then fill the glasses, as Colonel Harry Reid did. And you might say, as the dapper colonel did,
To you, my dear Elizabeth, to your return and your complete recovery.
I wish I could drink to that wholeheartedly, Harry. Really, I do.
Well, why not, my dear? You've been released. You're...
That's it exactly. I've been released. Not merely sent home from a hospital, so to speak. After all, the hospital I was in had bars on the windows.
Oh, I insist, my dear, that you touch glasses with me and drink at once. That's no way to talk.
But, Harry,
Ah, then no buts, Elizabeth. Many people have had nerve breakdowns, and the vast majority of them have recovered.
Very well, Harry, dear. But not to me, to you. The most patient of husbands in the world.
So they drank the champagne, and all was well. It was very pleasant, very relaxing, reassuring. But the world is always too much with us, and the colonel finally had to say,
You rest until dinner, Elizabeth. I've a brief appointment. I won't be long.
And the colonel kissed his wife, and the colonel went off to his appointment.
It's 6 months now, Reed. One way or the other, the matter ought to be settled.
I assure you, Davis, there's nothing to worry about. These things take time.
There's been plenty of time. Look, Reed, if you don't want to complete the deal, return the £500.
But it's not up to me. My client...
Your client indicated willingness to dispose of the property. My client paid the deposit in good faith. We consider it a binder on the contract. We've waited 6 months.
Your £500 is quite safe, Davis. You can reassure your client. And on my side, we'll go through with the deal as soon as everything is clear.
Well, I certainly hope so. My people want to take possession.
And they shall. They shall indeed. And soon. Meanwhile, there's no reason for misunderstanding between us, is there? After all, we live in the same small town. We see each other constantly. You know, John, I've often wondered why we don't see more of each other. Socially, that is.
Rather a changeable fellow, the colonel, isn't he? There were other changes ahead, more serious ones. They first came to somewhat public notice the night our colonel called Dr. Ashley to his home.
Dr. Ashley, good of you to come so quickly.
You made it sound rather urgent, Colonel. Is it really serious?
Yes, I'm afraid, Doctor. Really afraid. It's my wife.
Has she broken down again?
No. She complains of terrible pain in her abdomen.
I'd better see her at once.
Yeah, this way, please. If you can, Doctor.
Yes?
She seems to me to be as much frightened as she is in pain.
Oh? What exactly do you mean by that?
Frightened that, that her pain is in her imagination.
I see. Oh, very well. I'll bear that in mind, Colonel.
In here.
If you'll wait outside, Colonel, please.
Oh, must I, Doctor?
I prefer it. Very well. Now then, Mrs. Reed. Can you hear me, Mrs. Reed?
The good colonel waited outside the door. Up and down, back and forth, he paced, almost as if he were once again on guard duty. Grim-faced, tense, he waited. At long last.
You'd better come in, Colonel. Quick.
Doctor, is she?
I'm afraid so. I've done everything I can.
A few moments later, Elizabeth Reed was at rest, at last. Tears streamed down the colonel's cheeks, but he was silent. There seemed nothing to say. The doctor led him away and told him gently.
It was acute gastritis, and her heart. You'll want the minister, I assume, and the mortician. I'll send the certificate over. Natural causes.
There was a well-attended funeral. The flowers were piled high in tribute to the colonel's position in the town as well as to the memory of his wife. And then the colonel resumed his life, somewhat more lonely but still active, bearing himself in military fashion as he went about his small real estate business, and time drifted by. 1 month, 2, and then one day on the main street.
Good morning, Colonel.
Davis, good to see you.
I've hesitated discussing this, your recent bereavement and so on, but don't you think we need to close our deal, Reed?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Well, that is, I'm rather by myself these days. Would you care to join me for tea or a bit something stronger one afternoon?
You say when, Reed. I'll be glad to.
Excellent. Then, shall we say tomorrow, 5-ish?
Why not? Your place or mine?
Oh, mine, of course. Delighted to have you. Have a scone, old man. Really excellent. My housekeeper has quite the touch.
Thank you, I will.
Almost as if we were a pair of elderly ladies. Tea and scone.
Two gentlemen, somewhat past middle age, enjoying tea and scones and making ready to discuss business. In fact, they did discuss business. The £500 deposit and the pending deal. And John Davis went home quite satisfied. John Davis went home and a little later called Dr. Ashley.
I don't understand it, Doctor. My stomach's like cast iron. Always has been. Now, suddenly, this.
None of us are quite as young as we used to be. Even cast iron can wear thin with use. Eat anything out of the ordinary, John? Today? Yesterday?
No, nothing. Had some scones for tea. The butter may have been a bit rancid, but tasted perfectly fresh. Over at Colonel Reed's.
Eh? Reed?
Yes, that's why. We had a little business to discuss. He asked me over. He seems quite lonely since his wife passed on, so I went, mostly to keep him company.
Oh, nice of you. Well, just take the prescription I'm leaving you. Rest a day or two. You'll be all right.
What's wrong, Doctor?
Oh, nothing. Just a quirk of memory.
Oh? How so?
Your symptoms and Mrs. Reed's rather the same. Nothing serious about it, just odd. That we should have two similar cases in such close juxtaposition. A town like this, a doctor gets to know most of the illness.
As the doctor said, nothing serious. Just an interesting coincidence. And in a day or so, John Davis was up and about. Aside from a slight tenderness in his abdomen, he felt no after effects. All was well. All was quiet. Everyone was his courteous self, including Colonel Reed.
Well, now, candy. And from the Colonel. How decent of him. Here it is, Doctor. The same wrappings it came in.
Nice-looking box. Don't you care for candy, John? You haven't eaten much.
As a matter of fact, I don't. I did offer a piece to the charwoman at the office. You see, one's missing.
The charwoman, eh? Is that the way you treat a gift? With the hope you are sufficiently recovered to enjoy this, Harry Reed. Rather decent of him.
That's what I thought. until the charwoman was taken with pains and reaching an hour after she ate the candy.
Are you suggesting anything, John?
That would be slanderous at this stage, wouldn't it?
There's nothing to it, John. There couldn't be. The Colonel...
Well, I inquired at the probate office. He did rather well following his wife's death and her will, you know. He never had any money of his own to speak of. Former military men rarely do.
Yes, it might be interesting. I've done practically no laboratory work of my own for some time, but I have a little equipment. Shall I try my hand at a bit of chemical analysis, John? I'm curious about the contents of that box of candy. You seem to be as well as I.
The doctor was methodical, to say the least. He took his time setting up his equipment, preparing reagents, making ready for his private little tests. Meanwhile, John Davis ran into his friend the Colonel on the street.
John, good to see you.
How are you, Harry? You're looking fit.
Well, I try to keep that way. Care to join me for another attack of indigestion, old man?
Well, today, the champagne glass we've been talking about can be seen, as you might expect, among the other exhibits in the Black Museum. The Colonel and John Davis parted quite amicably on the street. Davis watched the smart military walk the ramrod straight back as the Colonel paraded into his office under his head. Somehow it didn't seem quite plausible that this man might be something quite different than what he seemed. The next afternoon, the telephone rang in John Davis's office.
Yes?
Oh, that you, John? This is Harry here.
Harry? Oh, yes, of course. How are you?
Ah, very well. And you?
Quite well.
No more stomachache?
No trace.
Well, then how about this evening?
Oh, sorry, old man, I can't this evening. But perhaps in a day or so.
Oh, too bad. Well, I'll be speaking to you. Goodbye.
Bye.
That evening, Davis had a previous appointment with Dr. Ashley in his makeshift laboratory.
This little operation here is the marsh test.
Oh?
For arsenic.
Interesting.
Yes, isn't it? Particularly since I found that every piece of candy in your gift box had arsenic in it.
Good Lord.
Arsenic, you see, is a cumulative poison. Person may have a tolerance for quite a large amount of it. But it usually fails to pass through the human system. It accumulates, and bit by bit, the fatal dose is built up until one day the victim dies. Dr. Ashley explained all this to John Davis. Finally, John grasped the significance of the facts.
Each piece of candy would never bother the ordinary stomach, or the cast iron type, such as you boasted you have. Most people could eat a piece or two, indeed. You'd eaten most of the candy yourself. Well, you follow me, I gather?
Follow you? Doctor, I'm a step ahead of you. But exactly what that step is, I'm not sure. I think we need expert help.
The local constabulary?
I said expert help.
Where from?
The CID, Scotland Yard.
It was a clear, cogent letter reciting the situation as Dr. Ashley and John Davis knew it. It was addressed to the Home Secretary, the gentleman in the British government responsible for the police force in general. In due course, the letter reached the desk of Inspector Charles in Scotland Yard. Following the set routine, Inspector Charles showed the communication to his immediate assistant, Detective Sergeant Hatch.
Well, nothing else for it. You and I will have to take a small trip to the country. Frankly, I won't mind. I can use a touch of country air after all.
They came into the quiet town unobtrusively. Two men on a walking tour, vacationists. They put up at the inn. Toward sundown, they strolled about the town, quite casually. They turned in at the gate with its little sign announcing that Dr. Ashley had his dispensary there. Once, however, within the doctor's office.
Now then, Doctor, perhaps you'd let Sergeant Hatch and I have it from the beginning.
Well, my entrance into the situation came shortly after Mrs. Reed returned from the sanitarium.
She'd been ill?
Mentally ill.
Nervous breakdown?
Rather more than that. She'd been certified insane. She was discharged as being quite stable once again.
And you were called in?
In my professional capacity. I found her past help. Acute gastritis, or so it seemed at the time.
But it doesn't seem so now?
You understand, Inspector, I have no facts. At least not on that side. I merely analyzed the box of candy received by John Davis shortly after he'd been taken ill.
Doctor, would this Colonel Reed benefit from Mr. Davis's death?
There'd been something about a real estate and a deposit paid. Quite a large sum, I believe. Mr. Davis can give you the details.
One final question, sir. Who had Mrs. Reed committed to the institution in the first instance?
Why, I believe the husband did. But the records will be available to you, of course.
Of course. Oh, thank you, Doctor. If we need you...
By the time they left the doctor's office, Inspector Charles and Sergeant Hatch felt they had heard an interesting, if circumstantial, story. Their next stop, naturally, was John Davis's home.
You've no idea, gentlemen, what a relief it is to have police officers of your caliber on the job.
Thank you. About the candy and the card in the box, do you have any definite reason to believe the Colonel wants you, well, out of the way?
There's the matter of £500 he either will not or cannot explain.
And, Dr. Ashley mentioned Mrs. Reed's will.
Yes, curious about that. There was one will made out entirely in favor of her children by her first marriage. The will which was accepted and executed was in the Colonel's handwriting, but signed by Mrs. Reed, and produced subsequent to her death.
You find that interesting, I take it, Sergeant?
I expect you do as well, sir.
Quite. Mr. Davis, do you think it might be possible to exhume Mrs. Reed's body without the matter becoming common knowledge in the whole town?
The men from Scotland Yard accomplished the almost impossible. Armed with the proper papers, plus tools and dark lanterns, they supervised the removal of the body at night, with no one the wiser except the necessary officials. This feat completed, they waited quite patiently. A government analyst was called in. The report was brief. Inspector Charles read it to Dr. Ashley.
Examination reveals the presence of 4 grains of arsenic, more than a fatal dose, and the largest amount of the poison I have ever found in human remains. Well, that's it, Doctor.
And I didn't recognize the symptoms. Acute gastritis, I called it.
Why should you have recognized them, sir? I dare say murder of any kind is hardly a common occurrence in your practice. Well, Sergeant, since our warrant is all in order, it begins to appear that a search of Colonel Reed's premises may be next on the agenda.
Now the pretense of the walking tour was completely discarded. It was Saturday, and the sleepy little village was just about bestirring itself. The inspector and the sergeant walked a short distance from the inn to Colonel Reed's place of business, almost directly opposite Davis's office. The sergeant tried the door.
Not locked, sir.
A locked door in these parts would arouse more suspicion than not. Let's go in, shall we?
One file cabinet, one desk, telephone, chair for visitors. Can't do much of a business.
I dare say not. Let's get to it.
The search was quite thorough. The desk was emptied of its contents. These were replaced in an orderly fashion.
Oh, nothing extraordinary here, sir. Oh? What do you make of this, sir?
Champagne glass. Rear of the file cabinet. It's odd.
Shall I hold it aside, sir?
Yes, you may as well. Interesting, the trace of sediment. Apparently, it was never washed after it was used the last time. Anything else in there, Sergeant?
Oh, what's going on in here?
Colonel Reed?
Yes. More to the point for you to identify yourselves and your business here, if any.
Inspector Charles, CID. My identity card. This is Sergeant Hatch.
I see. I assume you have a warrant for this search?
We do. Right here, Colonel.
Oh, very well. Go on with your work.
May I ask why you were keeping the champagne glass in the file cabinet?
A memento to my poor wife. We drank from it. Oh, that is, she did, about a week before she passed away.
A nice gesture, if I may say so. And still with a trace of the sediment at the bottom. Careful, sir. It'd be a pity to have the glass break after all this time.
Oh, sorry. Awkward of me to brush against it like that.
Yes, wasn't it? All right, Sergeant, you can open the desk drawer the Colonel just closed and see what he put in it.
But you said you'd finish.
Your pardon, Colonel.
But I've had quite enough of this.
These paper packets weren't in here a few minutes ago, Inspector.
How many?
Look here, I wouldn't have
20 of them, sir.
I'll take one. Thank you. White powder. Well, this wouldn't be arsenic, would it, Colonel?
It not only would be, it is.
Really?
Well, as you can see, I'm wearing my gardening coat. Ordinarily, I do not come into the office on Saturday, but something came up. I've been planning an experiment in my garden, hence the arsenic.
A gardening experiment? With 20 packets of arsenic?
Yes. My lawn is plagued with dandelions, roughly 24 of them. I plan to drill a small hole at the root of each weed, pour in the arsenic in each of those packets, and kill each dandelion individually, rather than take the chance of ruining the whole lawn.
Sorry, Colonel, it's a good story, but rather far-fetched. Particularly since you tried to rid yourself of the packets before we searched your person. And particularly since the charge pending is willful murder of your wife by arsenical poisoning.
But this is ridiculous. Someone is... Sergeant!
Keep that champagne glass safe before Colonel Reed succeeds in smashing it.
Yes, sir.
Colonel Reed, you are under arrest. The charge is murder. I must warn you that anything you may say...
I will not stand. Hold it, Sergeant! I'll be acquitted. You'll see, and then I'll have to leave here. A trial?
That'll be quite enough, Colonel. You've made several mistakes, not the least of which was your attempt on John Davis, and your preservation of this glass. A sentimental gesture, but rather silly. My bet is the sediment in it will turn out to be arsenic. You must have been very sure of yourself, Colonel, to leave this glass unwashed. Very sure of yourself indeed. Bring him along, Sergeant. I think he'll come quietly now.
And today, that champagne glass can be seen in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
There was no doubt about one facet of Colonel Reed's character. He was a man of great pride. His behavior at the trial was exemplary. His bearing, military. He repeated his story of the separate packets of arsenic for separate dandelions, and he sounded as if he'd made a good case of it. At least for himself. But not, as it turned out, for the jury. Colonel Reed accepted his sentence as if it were an order from a superior officer. And one morning, at the traditional time of 8 o'clock, Colonel Reed marched to the scaffold as if he were on parade. And as for the champagne glass, well, it remains in its customary place, as I told you, in Scotland Yard. Now, until we meet next time, in the same place, and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Very funny. Certainly took you long enough.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Well, do you like them? My curls?
Yeah, I guess so. It's your own hair, I trust.
Oh, yes, Sam. When it's brushed out, you'll never know anything happened.
Whenever you're ready, curly.
Oh, gee, you like it that well?
Yeah, very cute.
Well.
It's a business. To Detective Lieutenant Dundee, Homicide Detail, San Francisco Police, from Samuel Spade, license number 137596, subject, the Bouncing Betty Caper. Dear Dundee. It all began on a Wednesday. My secretary, Miss Effie Perrine, tiptoed into my office and laid an engraved calling card on the desk in front of me. The name on it was Randall Carruthers. She said he looked like money, so I said, show her in. Or him in. She did.
Good morning, sir. Do you wish the morning paper?
Thanks, I've read it.
Dear me.
What's the matter?
This ashtray, sir. Have you a silent butler?
I don't even have a noisy one.
Oh. In all my years of service, it has been my constant endeavor to keep things neat and tidy, down to the smallest detail.
I see. Well, if it bothers you, just dump those butts into the wastebasket.
Very well, sir. If you will pardon the presumption, sir, you could use a well-trained servant in this establishment. Waste paper baskets clean and empty at all times. Never allow refuse to accumulate.
That's not refuse. That's this month's bills.
So I noticed, sir. I also noticed that you have not opened them. From this, I conclude that your services are immediately available.
Yeah, and I conclude that in spite of your glad rags and fancy handle, you are somebody's butler.
Oh, that is correct, sir. I am first butler in the household of Dr. Mark McGraw.
First?
Yes. Bleakcliff is the name of the estate. It's near the village of Squid Beach, some 50 miles in a southerly direction on the Pacific coast.
You know, I think I'm going to like you as a client, Mr. Carruthers. I mean, it's refreshing to get a few accurate facts without, shall we say, priming the pump.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. To continue, not counting the staff, there reside at Bleakcliff 3 persons. Dr. McGraw, master of the house since the death of his wife, his stepson, Mr. Anthony McGraw, of whom more later, and Mr. Anthony's sister, Miss Cathy. It is on her behalf that I've come to you, sir.
What is her problem, Mr. Carruthers?
The correct form of address is Carruthers, sir, not Mr. Carruthers.
Check.
Yes, thank you, sir. Now, as to Miss Cathy's problem, sir, someone is attempting to murder her. Specifically, she has upon several occasions been shot at from ambush. Twice she has awakened in the night to feel the hands of an assailant closing about her throat. And only yesterday, she narrowly escaped death when her motor car went out of control owing to some blackguard tampering with the steering mechanism. And upon numerous other occasions...
That's enough. You have convinced me that she indeed has a problem. What do the local police think?
No one has been to the police, sir.
Why not?
It's a delicate situation, sir. Miss Cathy's brother, Mr. Tony, is undergoing treatment for nervous disorders.
Mm-hmm.
The family did not wish to place him in an institution, and since Dr. McGraw, his stepfather, is a psychiatrist, he is allowed to remain at home.
I see. He's flipped. Where do I fit in, Carruthers?
Well, sir, if a reputable gentleman such as yourself were to come to Bleakcliff and witness these persistent attempts upon that girl's life, perhaps they could be forced to put the boy away where he belongs.
It's possible. I'm willing to try. For money.
Oh, splendid, sir, splendid. I took the liberty of drawing, in your favor, a draft upon the First National Bank of Squid Bay, 1 week's remuneration in advance of your services to the Bleakcliff estate in the capacity of chauffeur.
Chauffeur?
Yes, sir. I thought that might be a capital disguise. Have you a better suggestion, sir?
Well, no, that's okay. This check.
Yes, sir.
$200. It's a pretty big weekly salary for a chauffeur, isn't it?
Well, you will be allowed to shop for the vegetables, sir. Your cut has been added in.
I told him I didn't know one vegetable from another, that I was a lousy driver, and in more time than it takes to tell, I was installed at Bleakcliff, in a room above the garage, and told to wait there until summoned. I put on my pearl gray uniform with the brass buttons and leather puttees, looked in the mirror, and decided I had missed my calling, but not by much. Nothing happened for nearly an hour, and then I got my first buzz. Yeah, I mean, garage.
Phillips, the car, quickly. The main entrance. Keep your motor running. I have him locked in the living room, but he's breaking off.
Okay. Yes, miss. Let me see.
Get that door open. Open that door. Why didn't you have the door open?
I'm sorry, miss.
Well, get going, please.
Darn it, miss. Where's the spark on this?
What's the matter with it?
Well, it's flooded. The house, you know.
He's got the meat cleaver again. Can't you get this door?
Well, I'm trying.
Get out, I tell you! Get out! Stop it! You're hurting him. No!
Fine. All right. Put it down, kid. Put it down. Come on. Give it to me.
What's going on?
Don't.
I say, who are you? Haven't you been instructed not to disturb my patient?
I'm sorry. I'm new here. When I saw him coming at Miss McGraw with that meat cleaver, I naturally thought
Oh, well, no harm done. Come along, Tony. Come along now. Come along, boy. We'll have a nice long talk.
What shall I do with this now?
Oh, we'll put it back.
You all right?
Oh, sure. I should be used to it by now. By the way, you're new here, aren't you? What's your name?
Sam.
Sam? That's nice. Turn to the left outside the gate, Sam, and drive straight out to the shore road.
Well, if I can just... Hey, I just turned that little key. Look, Ma, I'm driving. I adjusted the rear view mirror so that it showed more of her and less of the rear view. A mile from the house, she ordered me to stop, moved up to the front seat with me, and asked me to drive on. By the time we got to the shore road, she was driving, and I was resting my head on her shoulder. Where are we going?
I've got a little hideaway down the coast. It's right on the beach, at the foot of a tall cliff. There's a fireplace, a little bar, some records.
Got some bop?
It's wonderful there with the surf pounding outside, hidden away from the world. You feel so safe.
Don't stop.
You'll like it there. You feel as if there's no one else on earth. Time standing still.
Oh, if I could just be sure that Mother wouldn't worry about me.
You're impossible.
Okay, Kathy, I'll be serious. What's with that brother of yours?
Tony? I'd rather not talk about that if you don't mind.
Well, maybe I can talk about your stepfather. I really should know what kind of a man my boss is.
I go for these drives to forget all that. Please don't spoil it for me.
Okay, Kathy, okay.
Please. The sharp turn into this driveway. Now, we get out here.
Yes, ma'am.
Down this path.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? You afraid of high places?
Yeah, you just pushed me off of one.
Oh, Sam, don't be like that. You're pouting like a little boy. Come on, I want to show you my little house.
What's so special about your little house?
Oh, Sam, if you only knew what my life is like.
You only knew what mine is like.
I need someone so much to talk to, Sam.
As long as you can steer the conversation, you mean.
Come on, Sam. I'll show you the house.
The path led to a flight of wooden steps that clung to the face of a sheer cliff. There was something like the stairs you find yourself falling down in nightmares. They dropped maybe 200 feet to a crescent of white sand.
Watch out for that one step. It's broken.
Yeah. You have to make your dream house this hard to get to?
Because of Tony. He has vertigo.
What?
When we were kids, he used to chase me, and I'd run down here, and he was scared to follow me. Afraid of heights. He still is.
Oh.
Well, you light us a fire, Sam. The wood's there in the box. I'll go make us a drink.
Fire? Who needs a fire? I'm hot.
What'd you do before you took up driving?
Oh, I was a private eye for a while.
Oh, how exciting.
Nah, it's a sour racket.
Tell me about it.
Nah. Let's talk about you.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Well, what do you want to know about me?
Oh, me? Come here. The scent she was wearing was 20 carat, but the story of her life was heavy melodrama. It seemed that Dr. McGraw, a handsome fortune hunter, was a folly of her mother's middle years, but she had come to her senses shortly before she died and cut him out of her will. But that was not the end of it. When Kathy's brother had been faced with the alternative of entering an institution or remaining at home under his stepfather's care, she had begged the doctor to remain in spite of his warnings that her brother might take a notion to kill her. But get this, Dundee, it's real deep. In spite of visible evidence to the contrary, she was convinced that her brother was not out to kill her, but that the doctor was. I couldn't sell myself on that part of the yarn, but she looked so awfully pretty while she was telling it. And suddenly, she didn't look so pretty. An expression of terror was on her face.
No!
Get down! I rolled her onto the floor and kicked the lamp out. By the glow of the embers in the fireplace, I could still see the gleam of the gun barrel shoved in through the broken window. I hoped he couldn't see so much. I knocked over a chair to give him something to shoot at. He was already halfway up the face of the cliff on those rickety wooden stairs. At the top, he turned and looked back.
Who was it? It was Mark, wasn't it?
The doctor? You know better than that. It was Tony. I thought you told me he was afraid of heights, couldn't come down those stairs.
He never did before. Don't you believe it?
Yeah, Kathy. I may wind up believing the rest of your story. I took Kathy back to Bleakcliff and stashed her in my quarters over the garage. Then I went into the main house via the back stairs, found her room, and shook it down. In a cabinet, a bunch of war souvenirs, German helmets, grenades, rifles, and other lethal gadgets. In a desk drawer, I found a letter headed U.S. Army, Office of the Surgeon General. It certified that one Anthony McGraw was unfit for military service. Vertigo. Origin, childhood injury to middle ear. Downstairs in the library, I found a shelf of medical books. Vertigo. Vertigo was almost incurable, and there was certainly no quick cure. But Some patients had lost their symptoms temporarily under hypnotism. Then it said, see narcosynthesis. I did.
Oh, Spade. I beg pardon, sir. Mr. Spade. Whatever are you doing in the butler's pantry, sir?
Looking for a butler, namely you, Carruthers.
May I serve you, sir?
Yeah. How do I get an interview with Dr. McGraw?
Well, sir, I should... Oh. Strange, after all my years of service, I still start at the master's summons. Hey.
You did it again.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'd better see what Dr. McGraw wants.
Forget it. I'm answering this one.
You're not going to drop your disguise, sir.
Why not? Who am I kidding, anyway? You rang, Dr. McGraw?
Oh, I didn't ring for you. I rang for Carruthers. I ordered him to tidy up my office while I was at dinner. And look at it.
Looks neat as a pin to me, Doctor.
Oh, yeah, sure new here. Chauffeur, eh?
I'm only wearing his uniform. Here's my card.
Oh, detective, eh?
That's right, Doctor. And this one's just about ready to wrap up.
Well, you interest me. Go on.
I will. I think you've been trying to use that boy as a murder weapon against his sister.
Oh, and you call yourself a detective?
If you can call yourself a doctor, I guess I can. You've been treating him with narcosynthesis, haven't you?
Yes, that's right.
Hypnotic drug. While he's under it, you brief him on his activities for the day, and he follows through, including assaults with deadly weapons.
That would be possible with certain very suggestible patients, but I'm afraid impossible to prove.
I think I can prove it, Doctor. You shouldn't leave your textbooks lying around loose. I found out the only way Tony could have walked down that stairway to Kathy's beach house without falling would be temporary relief of his symptoms due to hypnotic suggestion. Unquote.
I see. What do you intend to do about this theory of yours?
What do you suggest?
You see this row of buzzers here on my desk?
Mm-hmm.
This one is for my secretary. This is to summon Carruthers, and when I press this buzzer, two of the most hideous plug uglies you've ever seen will rush into this office, beat you to a pulp, and dump you outside the front gate. That's what I think of your theory.
Buzz away, Doctor. I think I like them better than I do you.
As you wish.
From where I was on the other side of the room, I didn't know what had happened at first. All I saw was a lot of paper gushing out of the wastebasket. The doctor sure was dead. His midsection was perforated like a shower drain. And in the walls, fanning out around the end of the room, about a yard up from the baseboard, there was a straight line of holes. I dug into one. What I took out wasn't a bullet. It was a perfectly round steel ball. Then I remembered the wastebasket, the paper flying out of it just before the explosion. In the bottom of it, I found the answer. The base of a steel mechanism with German lettering on it. It was a wartime anti-personnel mine that the GIs called the Bouncing Betty.
The United States Armed Forces Radio Service is presenting the weekly adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade.
I didn't wait for the Squid Beach law to arrive. Who could? I went straight back to San Francisco. You, Lieutenant Dundee, were waiting at my office.
Morning, Sam.
Hello, Dundee.
About that McGraw killing, Sam. The chief down at Skid Beach has asked us to cooperate with the department down there at Skid Beach.
Squid Beach, Dundee.
That's right. They say you caught a bus at Skid Beach.
Squid.
That's right. At 1:45 in the company of a young woman answering the description of the McGraw girl.
They say that, do they?
They say they got a statement from that butler,
Carruthers.
Yeah, well, it's open and shut anyway. The butler hired you, the girl is wanted, and you're hiding her out. Why?
Why not?
Well, it's established that the girl hated the deceased and bickered with him constantly. The doctor and the boy were pals. That girl's guilty as...
You've been able to place her in the murder room?
Well, no, but here's an item. She worked with an Army ordnance during the war in research. Subject, I made a note of that. Enemy landmines, anti-personnel. One of the reports she helped put out was on the Bouncing Betty.
Yeah?
Definitely. Hey, where you going, Sam?
Sam, it's been so lonesome cooped up here all day.
Why didn't you tell me you were with Army Ordnance during the war?
I don't know. I suppose it thought it was unfeminine or something.
Try again.
All right, I'll tell you the truth. I had a copy of that report with instructions for the operation of the bouncing Betty in the desk in my room.
What the devil are you doing with a thing like that?
I don't know. I was proud of it. It was the only report I worked on with the general.
Should have got rid of it.
I did. I burned it in the fireplace as soon as I learned what had killed him.
You didn't burn it good enough.
Sam, they found it.
Yeah.
Have they arrested Tony?
Not yet, but he's definitely sane. He'll have to take the rap for anything he's done.
I see. Well, I guess there's no other way. Tony didn't do it, Sam. I did. I want to make a confession.
Not to me, please. Not to me.
After what happened down at the beach when I knew I was no longer safe anywhere, I realized I had to do it. For Tony's sake as well as mine. When we arrived back at the house, I looked into the dining room and I saw Dr. McGraw eating dinner. I knew it was my chance to get into his office.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, the bouncing Betty was in my room. There was some wire in the tool chest, and I knew that Carruthers always went to tidy up while the doctor was at dinner. So I waited until I saw him come out, and then I went in. And I looked around for a place to plant it, out of sight. Then I saw the wastebasket full of paper. It was the perfect hiding place. The whole thing didn't take more than 5 minutes. Well, say something. Go on, say you hate me. Say it.
I don't. Wish I did.
Sam. Help me. Help me.
I'm sorry, baby. I am sorry. I don't know how long we sat there. I held her in my arms until she cried herself out, then we just looked at each other. I knew if I put it off another minute, I wouldn't call you at all, Dundee. So, with my arms still around her, I reached for the phone.
Homicide.
Lieutenant Dundee, this is Sam Spade.
Lieutenant Dundee. Hello? Hello?
Give me that. Lieutenant, this is Catherine McGraw. I wish to make a full confession in the murder of my stepfather.
I walked out while she was still talking to you, Dundee. I knew she'd wait for you, and I didn't want to be there when you took her away. As I walked over to my office, everything she'd said kept coming back to me. I could see her sneaking into her brother's room and getting a contraption out of the cabinet. I could see her hiding behind the door until Carruthers came out after tidying up McGraw's office, dumping ashtrays, emptying wastebaskets. And that's as far as I got. I went back to my office to wait. And sure enough, 20 minutes after the papers hit the streets with Kathy's confession, the door opened and he came in.
Well, sir, I believe it's turning a bit raw out of doors. Gardner was saying only this morning that we should order out some shrouds for the Sapiglos to see you after. Am I discommoding you, sir?
No, Carruthers, I've been waiting for you.
With your permission, sir, the ashtray.
Just dump it in the wastebasket.
Well, I am gratified to note that your secretary has been looking after things and has emptied your waste paper basket. This is right and proper.
Quite.
Yes, sir. And, speaking of waste paper baskets...
Allow me, Carruthers. You have come to apprise me of your part in the death of the late Dr. McGraw. Am I in error?
You've already divined my purpose, sir. Yes, it was I who placed that infernal machine.
In the wastebasket, Carruthers, yes, I know.
It struck me as a bit of poetic justice that the buzzer, which that dreadful man used as a symbol of his despotism, should be the instrument of his own destruction.
I'm sorry, Carruthers. I'll do all I can.
No need, sir. No need. I'm aware that there is no final justification for taking the law into one's own hands. Every man is entitled to trial by jury of his peers. But where, Mr. Spade, where could be found 12 good men and true who would allow themselves to be called the peer of that monster, Dr. McGraw?
Period. End of report.
Sam, there must be some mistake.
Mistake, Effie? Mistake?
Well, the butler can't be guilty. That's old-fashioned.
He was an old-fashioned butler, sweetheart. Where today can you get help like that? Somebody who empties the ashtrays, keeps the wastepaper baskets clean, tidies up around the place.
Well, I'd be only too happy to do the same for you, Sam.
I know you would, Doc.
Considering what happened to Mr. Carruthers' employer,
Effie, you mustn't allow your mind to dwell on such matters. It's wicked.
Sam! Who emptied an ashtray in that wastebasket that I just finished cleaning out?
Pay it no heed, sweetheart. I'll buy you a silent butler. Now go type that up.
made any mistakes. I'm in such a hurry.
Whatever did you do to your hair?
Well, I brushed it out, Sam.
What happened to the pin curls?
I told you, Sam, when it was brushed out, it wouldn't be noticeable.
Hours of torture sitting under a hot dryer for something nobody will notice.
But, Sam, it puts bounce in your whole makeup.
I get it, the bouncing Effie caper.
Oh.
Eyeshadow, new shade of lipstick. You look real gone.
Oh, no.
Whom is it tonight?
Well, it's his friend of Maud, Sam. Of course, she's not really serious about him, so it's all right.
Your conscience bothering you?
Oh, no, Sam, no. He's definitely not serious about her. I mean,
Well, have fun, sweetheart, while Maud burns.
Oh, well, she won't. And I suppose you'll be seeing that girl, what's her name? Oh, yes, Kathy.
Well, at least if I'm not playing in someone else's garden.
No. Well, have fun anyway. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Dove. Lorene Tuttle is Effie.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Private Detective, is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Many of the war orphans of Korea, born since the war started, have never known security, comfort, or health. They have known only uncertainty, misery, and sickness. If they survive freezing temperatures and malnutrition today, they hope in vain for food and clothing tomorrow. All these facts come in first-hand reports received by CARE, the non-profit government-approved relief agency. To meet these tragic conditions, CARE is now speeding to war refugees and especially to the sick and dying war orphans special $4 16-pound food packages. These have just been made available for delivery in Korea. They contain milk, butter, and meat. One such package can easily save the life of a child if it goes today. CARE also has underwear and blanket parcels for Korea. Even a small donation is gratefully received. So won't you contribute as much as you can to save the war orphans of Korea? But do it today. Tomorrow may be too late. Send your $4 or your contribution in any amount to CARE, 855 South Broadway, Los Angeles.
Just look at that beautiful trophy, Molly. I haven't seen that in years.
What is it?
It's an athletic trophy from my high school days. Big old silver loving cup. Ain't it a beauty?
Where in the world did you find that thing? And how do you know it's silver? It looks like it was carved out of a piece of coal.
It's just tarnished, that's all. I'll polish it up. Found it back in the old trunk in the attic, wrapped in an old basketball jersey. Ah, just look at that.
Must have been there ever since we moved into this house. I remember you carted our high school annuals and a lot of old athletic equipment up there and dumped them.
That's where it was. Right where I must have left it. Along with my track shoes, my broken hockey stick, and the catcher's mask I wore when we played mahjong.
Played what? You wore a catcher's mask to play mahjong?
Yeah, mahjong's boarding school outside of Chicago. Boy, them Chinese kids could sure play baseball. But so could I, for that matter. I was quite an all-around athletic in my high school days, if you'll remember.
But all I remember of your athletic talent theory is that high hurdle record you used to set every Saturday night.
Saturday night, I don't remember.
Don't you remember? At 10 o'clock on the dot, my father would raise the upstairs window, and you'd leap over the porch swing, over the porch railing, and over the front fence in 3.5 seconds flat.
Yeah. I used to get out of there so fast that by the time he got through saying, Molly, is that young dunce still down there? You could say, no, Dad, he's gone.
But I don't think you got any loving cups from him. What's this for? What does it say on it?
I can't make it out. In fact, it's so tarnished, I'm not even sure where the engraving is, but it'll clean up.
I hope so.
It's a big one, ain't it? Boy, this could be any one of them trophies of mine from my old athletic days. You know that? Broad jump, pole vault, best all-around athlete. Where's the silver polish? Where do you keep it, the silver polish?
Oh, now, wouldn't you know it? You know, I've been trying to order silver polish for a week, and I keep forgetting it.
No?
Maybe I can call the grocery store and add it to my order before he comes.
Grocery boy!
No, I guess I can't.
In the living room, old-timer. Hey, did you bring any silver polish by any chance?
Hello there, kids. Bring what, Johnny?
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Silver polish.
Hi, daughter.
I want to polish up this trophy of mine.
What you want with the silver polish, Johnny?
He found an old athletic trophy upstairs, Mr. Oldtimer.
Let's clean it up, eh? Good idea.
Yeah, I won this cup in high school.
Where'd you get it? Pawn shop?
No, I told you I...
Won it in high school, huh? Well, ain't that pretty? You ought to have that engraved, son.
It is engraved. As soon as I can clean the tarnish off, so as I can read it, this is a sterling silver loving cup.
Loving cup? They give prizes for that at your school? Must have been a pretty broad-minded school you went to if they...
Oh, no. He didn't win this for any...
Must have been a lot of very dull boys there, too, if Johnny took first prize in the romance division. He never struck me as a Don John type, and I've been...
Oh, cut it out, will you? This is athletic trophy. I won it in athletics. They call it a loving cup on account of because you love to win them, that's all.
Oh, that kind of a loving cup.
Yeah. So have you got any silver polish with you?
Did you order any?
No. Have you got any?
Yep. Here you are, kids. Right here.
Oh, that's wonderful. You must be a mind reader.
No, daughter. I was going to take it over to Miss Bradley. She ordered silver polish. There's no use getting her grocery order straight 2 days in a row. Liable to spoil her.
Oh, this is swell. Well, give me it.
I'll just put it on Miss Bradley's bill, Johnny.
Good.
That'll really confuse her.
Now, Magee, don't open it in here. Come on out to the kitchen and I'll get you a nice soft cloth.
Okay. Boy, I'm anxious to get this cup polished up and set it on the mantel. I think this is the cup I won for the high jump, or the pole vault, or it might have been the shot put.
Shot put?
No, I was disqualified in the shot put, I remember now. I dropped the shot on the coach's toe. Flatfoot Malone, they called him after that, and I was...
Shot put? Were you a shot putter, too, Johnny?
Too? Don't tell me you were...
Daughter, I was one of the greatest. Climaxed a glorious career by throwing the 16-pound shot a distance of 1,182 feet. A record which, needless to say, still stands.
Oh, stop it. Nobody throws a 16-pound weight 1,100 feet.
I did, Johnny. Dropped it right off the top of the Empire State Building. Sure did scatter them tourists. So long, kid.
Goodbye.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. If you have children of school age or children who will be entering a public school within the next few years, you're naturally very concerned with conditions in our public school systems. But it isn't a problem for parents alone. It should concern everyone. All of us have a stake in America, and America's future will always rest in her children. It is estimated that by 1960 there will be 8 million more children in our public schools than there are now. Ways must be found to accommodate them, and preparations must begin now. More equipment, more textbooks, more schools, more teachers will be needed. To help assure America's children a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards now. And if you want free information about the way people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address, Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City. Remember, unless action is taken now, more and more communities in the next few years will fall even farther behind in their elementary school programs. For guidance, write Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York City.
Oh, I had a little gopher and raised before a pet. He dug a home in wet concrete, and I think he's in there yet.
Well, how's it coming, McGee? Is the loving cup cleaning up all right? Tarnish coming off?
Yeah, pretty slow, though. This thing was blacker than a printer's thumb.
Sure, he's a big one, all right.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Should look nice. What'd you say you won it for?
Well, I'm not quite sure which cup this is, Molly. I won so many athletic prizes back at old Peoria High, you know, for various things. And gee whiz, it's been so many years ago.
It has indeed. I guess I didn't know you too well in those days. We were just starting to go together, weren't we? I'll go see who that is.
Hey, McGee. Molly, you home?
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Out here, Doctor.
Wonder where he's been the last few days.
Hiya, Molly, and good afternoon to
Where
you.
you been, Fatso? We haven't seen you for a week.
We missed you, Doctor.
Well, thank you, Molly. I've been pretty busy, and I was out of town for a few days, and then...
True, then. You did have to leave town, huh? Is it okay now? You all right, boy? You all clear?
What are you blabbering about? I didn't have
Why,
to
it was
leave.
all over town that the grand jury was looking into the way you handled the money for the new hospital wing. And when they heard you were buying a new Cadillac, you had to leave town till it blew over. We've been worried.
Oh, McGee.
Your concern touches me deeply, Mudbrain.
Thank you, Doctor.
However, I don't handle the hospital money. I am not buying a new car, and besides, I am the foreman of the grand jury.
Well, it was a good try, anyhow. Best I could do. Hand me the silver polish again, will you, Molly?
Here you are. He wants you to notice, Doctor, that he's polishing a silver trophy he won in high school athletics.
Him? An athlete?
Just one of the stars of old Peoria High, that's all. I used to have a trunk full of athletic trophies like this one. When I was in my prime, boy, I knocked over more cups than a bull in a china shop.
A very apropos description. Personally, I think it's all a lot of china anyhow.
Now, Doctor, he was always very athletic.
Oh, sure. Weren't we all? Odd as it may seem, and it seems mighty odd to me now, I played football in my college days myself.
You? Football?
Left end on the varsity.
Well, now, I'll bet you played good, Doctor. I'll bet when you were in there, nobody ever went around your end.
You said it, Tootsie. It's a sleeper jump around there now. That's one of the biggest ends.
Oh, McGee, I didn't mean anything like that now. Who's that? Somebody at the back door.
Come in.
Oh, our new neighbor. Come in, Lester.
Thanks, Miss McGee. Hi, gentlemen.
Hello,
Lester. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while, Doctor. It's because we've been well, I guess. How is Sally? All right? Fine.
I'm just polishing up an old loving cup of mine, Les. Athletic trophy.
Well, I tell you, that's what I really come over for, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
The grocery fella, he told me that you had a big trophy you won for track. Say, that is a dandy.
The silver's starting to show through now, McGee.
Yep, it's going to look great on the mantle.
I was kind of wondering if you had won that for the mile, Mr. McGee. That's what I ran in school.
Well, I'm not just sure yet, Les, till I get the tarnish off to where I can read it. I knocked off so many trophies back in high school, I can't remember which one was for what anymore.
Oh, he was one of the all-time greats, Lester. All-American at football, you know. Played under the name of Red Grange. Ran the mile under the name of Pablo Noorme.
I never done no such a thing. Pay no attention to him, Les.
I think he's joshing you a little, Mr. McGee.
Did you say you were a track man in school, Lester?
Oh, I did a little running and throwing the javelin and stuff, Miss McGee.
I threw the javelin. Plenty far, too. Clean through the coach's touring car one time.
How did you do with it, Les? Win any trophies? Oh, I got me a couple little old cups at the house, sir, from the AAU doctor. Sally likes them. Hey, a real athlete, huh?
You must have been great, Les.
I had a dozen of them trophies at one time, Les. Trunk full. The engraving's coming through now. A couple of minutes more, and I'll show you guys what kind of a trophy an all-around athlete gets. For everything.
Sure is a big one. Let me spell you on that, Mr. McGee. I'll finish rubbing her off.
Good. My wrists are getting a little tired.
Well, sit down, athlete. You're panting. What's it say, Les? It says, awarded by Peoria High School. I can make that out all right.
Ah, the old alma mater. Boy, this goes up on the mantle.
For athletic proficiency. Well, good.
Does it say Best Athlete of the Year? There was a trophy for that, and I can't remember. Well, there was. What's funny? Hey, let me see that.
Sit down. I'll read it.
Huh?
Awarded by Peoria High School for athletic proficiency to Molly Driscoll, captain girls volleyball team.
What? Oh, good heavens, I forgot all about that. My old volleyball cup. That's so long ago.
Says May the 5th, 1900.
Don't read that date, no.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Here we are with another great weekend ahead. Perhaps you're planning to be away from home during the next 2 days, or maybe you'll be sticking pretty close to the home ties. But whatever you do, you can rest assured that whenever you want entertainment, it will be as close as your nearest radio when the dial is set to the NBC radio network. Tomorrow and Sunday, NBC will send your way a host of top programs in all fields. There's magnificent drama on several shows starring top actors and actresses from Broadway and Hollywood. The world's finest music is presented by the NBC Symphony Orchestra and other great musical organizations. News to keep you up to date on what's going on in the world, and comedy to provide a necessary chuckle now and then. So remember that wherever you go, there's radio. And a radio tuned to NBC always brings pleasure to the listener. When you're looking for the best in pleasant listening, just set your dial to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to the finest of all radio programming.
Beautiful on the mantel there, Magee.
Perfect.
Really dresses up the room, doesn't it?
Yep. First thing anybody sees when they come in.
Yes. It's lovely.
You didn't mind me putting the old volleyball cup back in the attic behind the trunk then?
Of course not. This vase of roses is much prettier. 2 dozen American beauties. Thanks again, sweetheart.
It was worth it. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Bob Easton as Les, the next-door neighbor. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Here, listen to Washington tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 29. And this is the thing that thou shalt do unto them to hallow them, to minister unto me in the priest's office. Take 1 young bullock, and 2 rams without blemish, and unleavened bread, and cakes unleavened tempered with oil, and wafers unleavened anointed with oil. Of wheat and flour shalt thou make them. And thou shalt put them into 1 basket, and bring them in the basket, with the bullock and the 2 rams. And Aaron and his sons thou shalt bring unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and shalt wash them with water. And thou shalt take the garments, and put upon Aaron the coat, and the robe of the ephod, and the ephod, and the breastplate, and gird him with the curious girdle of the ephod. And thou shalt put the mitre upon his head, and put the holy crown upon the mitre. Then shalt thou take the anointing oil, and pour it upon his head, and anoint him. And thou shalt bring his sons, and put coats upon them. And thou shalt gird them with girdles, Aaron and his sons, and put the bonnets on them. And the priest's office shall be theirs for a perpetual statute. And thou shalt consecrate Aaron and his sons. And thou shalt cause a bullock to be brought before the tabernacle of the congregation, and Aaron and his sons shall put their hands upon the head of the bullock. And thou shalt kill the bullock before the Lord by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And thou shalt take of the blood of the bullock, and put it upon the horns of the altar with thy finger, and pour all the blood beside the bottom of the altar. And thou shalt take all the fat that covereth the inwards, and the caul that is above the liver, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, and burn them upon the altar. But the flesh of the bullock, and his skin, and his dung, shalt thou burn with fire without the camp. It is a sin offering. Thou shalt also take 1 ram, and Aaron and his sons shall put their hands upon the head of the ram, and thou shalt slay the ram, and thou shalt take his blood, and sprinkle it round about upon the altar. And thou shalt cut the ram in pieces, and wash the inwards of him, and his legs, and put them unto his pieces, and unto his head. And thou shalt burn the whole ram upon the altar. It is a burnt offering unto the Lord. It is a sweet savour, an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And thou shalt take the other ram, and Aaron and his sons shall put their hands upon the head of the ram. Then shalt thou kill the ram, and take of his blood, and put it upon the tip of the right ear of Aaron, and upon the tip of the right ear of his sons, and upon the thumb of their right hand, and upon the great toe of their right foot, and sprinkle the blood upon the altar round about. And thou shalt take of the blood that is upon the altar, and of the anointing oil, and sprinkle it upon Aaron, and upon his garments, and upon his sons, and upon the garments of his sons with him. And he shall be hallowed, and his garments, and his sons' garments with him. Also thou shalt take of the ram the fat and the rump, and the fat that covereth the inwards, and the caul above the liver, and the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is upon them, and the right shoulder, for it is a ram of consecration. And 1 loaf of bread, and 1 cake of oiled bread, and 1 wafer out of the basket of the unleavened bread that is before the Lord. And thou shalt put all in the hands of Aaron, and in the hands of his sons, and shalt wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. And thou shalt receive them of their hands, and burn them upon the altar for a burnt offering, for a sweet savour before the Lord. It is an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And thou shalt take the breast of the ram of Aaron's consecration, and wave it for a wave offering before the Lord, and it shall be thy part. And thou shalt sanctify the breast of the wave offering, and the shoulder of the heave offering, which is waved, and which is heaved up of the ram of the consecration, even of that which is for Aaron, and of that which is for his sons. And it shall be Aaron's and his sons by a statute forever from the children of Israel. For it is an heave offering, and it shall be an heave offering from the children of Israel of the sacrifice of their peace offerings, even their heave offering unto the Lord. And the holy garments of Aaron shall be his sons after him, to be anointed therein, and to be consecrated in them. And that son that is priest in his stead shall put them on 7 days, when he cometh into the tabernacle of the congregation to minister in the holy place. And thou shalt take the ram of the consecration, and seethe his flesh in the holy place. And Aaron and his sons shall eat the flesh of the ram, and the bread that is in the basket by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And they shall eat those things wherewith the atonement was made, to consecrate and to sanctify them. But a stranger shall not eat thereof, because they are holy. And if aught of the flesh of the consecrations or of the bread remain unto the morning, then thou shalt burn the remainder with fire. It shall not be eaten, because it is holy. And thus shalt thou do unto Aaron and to his sons according to all things which I have commanded thee. 7 days shalt thou consecrate them. And thou shalt offer every day a bullock for a sin offering for atonement. And thou shalt cleanse the altar when thou hast made an atonement for it, and thou shalt anoint it to sanctify it. 7 days thou shalt make an atonement for the altar, and sanctify it, and it shall be an altar most holy. Whatsoever toucheth the altar shall be holy. Now this is that which thou shalt offer upon the altar, 2 lambs of the first year, day by day, continually. The 1 lamb thou shalt offer in the morning, and the other lamb thou shalt offer at even. And with the 1 lamb, 1/10 deal of flour mingled with the 4th part of an hin of beaten oil, and the 4th part of an hin of wine for a drink offering. And the other lamb thou shalt offer at even, and shalt do thereto according to the meat offering of the morning, and according to the drink offering thereof, for a sweet savour, an offering made by fire unto the Lord. This shall be a continual burnt offering throughout your generations at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord, where I will meet you to speak there unto thee. And there I will meet with the children of Israel, and the tabernacle shall be sanctified by my glory. And I will sanctify the tabernacle of the congregation and the altar. I will sanctify also both Aaron and his sons to minister to me in the priest's office. And I will dwell among the children of Israel, and will be their God. And they shall know that I am the Lord their God, that brought them forth out of the land of Egypt, that I may dwell among them. I am the Lord their God.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. And Now for that pleasant moment when we pay our weekly visit to Sherlock Holmes' celebrated friend, the eminent Dr. John H. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell. Come in and sit down.
I thought you might have forgotten your date, Dr. Watson, when I saw that your door was closed.
Not at all, my dear fellow. Rather the opposite. I'm afraid I neglected to keep an eye on the time. I was so deeply engrossed in searching through my files.
With satisfactory results, I trust?
Well, I hope you will find them so. You may remember after I told you the story of the lion's mane the week before last, that you asked if Holmes had any other adventures in his beekeeping days.
I do indeed, Dr. Watson.
Well, I've been running through my notes concerning the remarkable affair of the pointless robbery, and I think you will find it thrilling enough to keep you on the edge of your chair.
I'm sure we all will, Dr. Watson. But first, men, I'm sure you'll be interested to hear why Kreml hair tonic is preferred among America's most prosperous and successful men. Kreml keeps hair handsomely groomed from morning until night, just the way you combed it in the morning. Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This wonderful, natural-looking hair dressing has just enough light oil to keep hair perfectly groomed with an attractive, healthy-looking luster. Yet Kreml never leaves the hair looking or feeling greasy or sticky. Kreml always looks and feels so clean on both hair and scalp. Be sure to try it, men. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, what's the story of the pointless robbery?
Well, it all began, Mr. Bell, on a delightful summer morning in August 1913. I was spending the first day of a week's holiday visiting Holmes at the small farm on the South Downs to which he'd retired and where he was devoting himself to nothing more serious than the raising of bees. I must say, Holmes, that the quality of breakfast here convinces me that I've discovered the real reason for your devotion to rustic life.
A very sound deduction, Watson.
And there's much to be said for the peaceful atmosphere of the countryside after the noisy hubbub of London.
A peace which I fear may be only too transient, Watson. I suggest that you omit reading the morning paper during your stay.
All that talk of war in Europe, you mean? Nonsense, Holmes. In this year of our Lord, 1913, no civilized nation would dream of resorting to the outmoded fallacies of armed force.
I trust you're right, Watson. I trust you're right. But,
I say, Holmes, you've got a visitor. Somebody's coming up the path.
It's Mr. Kenmore, the rector of our local church. Another donation is indicated, no doubt. It would take the national budget to keep the church's ancient organ in good repair. Be a good fellow, Watson, and open the door while I refill the teapot.
That you are, Holmes. Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning, Mr. Kenmore. This is my good friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
A cup of tea?
No, thank you. No tea. And I must apologize for this unwarranted intrusion at such an early hour.
Some pressing matter in connection with the church?
No, Mr. Holmes. The cause of my visit is a most mysterious and disturbing occurrence which took place at my residence last night.
Oh, really? Suppose you give me the facts.
No doubt it will seem a minor matter to you, but I feel considerable agitation over it. Briefly, at some time last night, the rectory was broken into by thieves who ransacked the entire house, with the exception of the rooms in which my daughter Alice and I were sleeping.
Gracious me.
And what was stolen?
Nothing. Nothing whatever.
Was the thief frightened off?
No, Mr. Holmes. We knew nothing of it until Alice came downstairs this morning to prepare my breakfast. She found the house in a state of the utmost confusion, obvious signs of forcible entry, and not a single thing missing.
Odd. Very odd.
I hesitate to ask you, Mr. Holmes, to concern yourself with such a trifle, but you know our worthy constable, Tom Wilson.
Yes, an excellent man when it comes to unlighted bicycle lamps, but beyond that... come, Watson, let's accompany Mr. Kenmore to the rectory and see what we can discover.
So you see, Mr. Holmes, as Father told you, absolutely nothing seems to be missing.
Not that the possessions of a country rector are of such great value.
Nevertheless, that silver service on the sideboard would undoubtedly attract any thief's eye.
A family inheritance, Mr. Holmes. One of my few valuables.
I see that you've got quite a large library, Mr. Kenmore. Any books of great value there?
Not at all, Dr. Watson.
Sound suggestion, though, Watson.
Oh,
This French window, which gives onto the garden, seems to be where the thief made his entry.
Quite. A circle of glass cut out of one of the panes. Then a gloved hand reaching in to turn the key.
A gloved hand, Mr. Holmes?
Undoubtedly, my dear. The blurred impressions are quite characteristic.
And now that you've seen everything, Mr. Holmes, what do you make of it?
It presents a most interesting problem, Mr. Kenmore. The disorder of the rooms would indicate a search for some definite object, even though you assure me that you know of nothing of value in your possession. We must wait for developments. I think you and your daughter should most certainly be on your guard against the thief's return.
You really think there is...
Mr. Kenmore, my friend is apt to see criminals behind every bush, the natural result of a lifelong career.
Perhaps, Watson, perhaps. Well, we must be getting along.
I wonder, Mr. Holmes, if you and Dr. Watson would do me a great favor before you go.
Of course, if it's in our power.
Well,
what is it?
Would you think me too bold if I asked you to let me take a snapshot of you both?
Oh, really, Alice? I gave Alice a camera for her birthday last week, Mr. Holmes, and ever since then she's been making life miserable for everyone.
I'm sure you could find two handsomer subjects, my dear. But Watson and I will be glad to have you immortalize our features.
Yes, of course, naturally.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I brought my camera down from my room, hoping you'd say yes.
Well, I'm very sorry. I was just wearing this old Norfolk jacket.
If you stand here, right beside the front door.
Well, just a moment. The wind's blowing my hair about a bit. There we are.
All right. Just look this way. Fine. Thank you so much.
I hope you'll spare me a print or two if they turn out, my dear.
I'll be very glad to. As a matter of fact, that was the last picture in the roll. Now I can take it down to the village and have Mr. Dilworthy, the chemist, develop it for me.
I say, we're passing by the chemist's shop. Can't I drop it off for you?
Thank you very much, Mr. Watson. That's very kind. Here it is.
And thank you again, Mr. Holmes, for your kindness in troubling yourself with my problem.
Not at all. And remember, Mr. Kenmore, be on your guard against a return visit. Looks to me as though you're falling asleep over your book, Watson.
That's it. Well, I must admit, Holmes, that the combination of country air and that excellent dinner had a very soporific effect on me.
Oh, don't apologize. We country dwellers keep early hours.
Certainly different from the old days in Baker Street. I'm surprised that you don't miss the excitement of the chase, Holmes.
Professor Moriarty was the spice who kept the daily routine from becoming monotonous. But apparently he, too, seems to be in retirement.
Oh, have you any news of him, Holmes?
The last I heard, Scotland Yard had him fairly definitely located in South America.
South America, huh?
Which would indicate to anyone knowing the professor as well as I do that he may be anywhere on the face of the globe with the exception of South America.
Well, old fella, I'm going upstairs to sleep. What the devil's that?
The church bell. Come on, Watson. There must be something wrong at the rectory.
And I thought the quickest way of raising the alarm, Mr. Holmes, was to sound the church bell.
Very wise. Tell me, Mr. Kenmore, what was the first thing you heard?
A sharp cry from my daughter awakened me, followed by a thud. I rushed into her room and found her.
Well, she'll be all right, don't you worry, Mr. Kenmore. I've had to take several stitches, but she'll have a slight concussion for the next few days. But there's no cause for alarm.
Oh, thank heaven, Doctor. When I rushed in and saw her lying on the floor...
Her assailant had fled by the time you entered?
The open window showed only too clearly the miscreant's path.
Well, you keep her in bed for a few days, give her a light diet, and she'll be right as rain.
Oh, that face, the window.
Well, she's semi-conscious, poor girl, to be quite expected after such a blow.
No, don't touch me. Please. It's there on the shelf. No.
The sleeping draught that I gave her will take effect soon.
I blame myself, Mr. Holmes, for not having paid more attention to your warning. But
That's of no importance now, Mr. Kenmore.
What's that?
Someone at the door. Pardon me. Wilson, high time you got here. You received my message?
Oh, take your message as has brought me here, Mr. Kenmore.
Worthy Constable Watson.
There's been worse things happening in the village.
What is it, Wilson?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Holmes. Oh, there's fair devil's work afoot tonight.
Oh, come, my man. What's up?
Well, it's Mr. Dilworthy, the chemist.
Well, what about him?
In his rooms where he lives, back of his shop. Dead.
Oh,
lying there on the floor with his head crushed in something savage.
Dilworthy? Oh, horrible. Some prowling thief?
No. Oh, no, sir. With the cash box sitting there in plain sight, with £4 and some odd shillings plain to see and not a penny touched.
Dilworthy, wait a moment. The ransacking of this house, the attack on Miss Alice, and now this. There's only one common denominator which applies to all three.
I don't understand, Mr. Holmes.
That film from Alice's camera, Watson. After we left here this morning and went to the village, you left it at Dilworthy's?
Of course, it's got a... Well, as a matter of fact, Holmes, I'm afraid I forgot all about it. Here's the roll in my pocket. I must apologize to Miss Alice.
Not a bit of it, Watson.
What do you mean, not a bit of it, Watson?
I'm convinced that roll of film holds the solution of the mysterious events of the past 24 hours. And due to your convenient lapse of memory, we are in possession of the prize.
But what prize are we in possession of?
That, Watson, remains to be seen. Come, we just have time to catch the late train for London. A visit to Scotland Yard's laboratory will reveal the precious secret which that film is evidently concealing.
In just a moment, we'll find out what that precious secret is. Men, when you buy a hair tonic, why not buy one that does lots more than just keep hair looking handsome? Why not get your money's worth and buy Kreml hair tonic? No other hair tonic keeps the hair more neatly groomed and attractive looking. In addition, Kreml is simply great to lubricate a dry scalp. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff and leaves the scalp feeling so clean, refreshed, and alive. No wonder Kreml is preferred among America's most successful men. Buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Use this highly specialized hair tonic daily for better groomed hair, a more hygienic scalp. Kreml. Kreml hair tonic. And now, Dr. Watson, what did you discover on that precious roll of film which had already caused the death of one person and a murderous assault upon another?
Well, as soon as we reached Scotland Yard's laboratory, Holmes wasted no time in getting permission to develop the photographs.
Just hand me that second tray, will you, Watson? The one this side of the red lamp.
There you are.
There. That does it. Look, Watson. The images are starting to appear.
Oh, I'll take your word for it. That red lamp gives about as much light as a glowworm.
Sorry, but that's all we can use until we finish the development. Look, Watson. They're coming much more strongly now.
Yes, I see. That seems to be a picture of the rector. Doesn't look to me as though that were worth committing murder for.
There are 12 pictures on the roll, Watson. This next one seems to be a somewhat out-of-focus picture of the directory.
Oh, that third one, sharper. Evidently a croquet match. I'm quite sure that we haven't gone tearing off on a wild goose chase, Holmes.
Impossible, Watson. All the evidence indicates that this film must have been the objective.
Ah, now that looks more interesting. Two girls on the beach in bathing suits. I say, Holmes.
What?
That girl on the left's got a fine figure, eh?
Undoubtedly. But the composition is not improved by those other people in the middle background. I think that... Watson, hand me that lens. The large magnifier there.
Ah, I thought you were displaying a cavalier lack of interest in such a shapely young lady. Well, I trust it's repaying your intense study.
Look, Watson. Look here. Examine it closely through the lens.
Oh, a daring bathing suit, I must say. Has no sleeves.
Not the girl, you idiot.
What? The girl?
The two men in the background. Take a good look at that one on the right.
Oh, there's certainly something familiar about him. Holmes, it can't be.
But it is, Watson. Beyond any shadow of doubt. Professor Moriarty himself, and no nearer to South America than the beaches of England.
But I don't see why Moriarty should have been so anxious to secure this film. After all, Holmes, there's nothing particularly damning in a photograph of two men seated on a beach.
When one of them is the world's most notorious criminal, and when he's quite ready to commit murder to regain the film. Watson, ask the inspector to call us a car.
Where are we going?
You and I and this precious film are paying a visit to Sir Edward at the Foreign Office at once.
Your deduction was absolutely sound, Holmes.
You recognize Moriarty's companion, then, Sir Edward?
Beyond any question. He goes by many names, but our files would indicate that the real one is Von Schäling, probably the cleverest among the senior members of the Imperial German Secret Service.
Good heavens, a spy.
Yes, precisely, Dr. Watson.
I should imagine, Sir Edward, that his dealings with Moriarty must be of great importance, since they required him to come to England in person.
I'm quite sure of it.
But the peaceful surroundings of the South Downs and the quiet beaches, what would a spy be doing there?
With Portsmouth, England's greatest naval base only a few miles away, and the present situation in Europe, Professor Moriarty does not concern himself with trifles.
Under the circumstances, I have no hesitation in telling you two gentlemen that the first trials of our new battle cruisers have been taking place off Portsmouth these last few days.
Great Scott.
Yes, Doctor, in what we thought was the utmost secrecy.
There's still a ray of hope, Sir Edward. Moriarty would not have gone to such lengths to suppress this photograph had his transactions with von Schäling been completed.
Do you mean, Holmes, that there may still be time to forestall him?
Dr. Watson and I will do whatever is in our power, Sir Edward.
Judging from the sudden change in your expression after your silence this past hour, you've evidently had an inspiration.
We must bait a trap, Watson. And that film must be our bait. Professor Moriarty must be in a fury at his bungling subordinates, who've twice failed to recover it. If I know the professor, he'll make the next attempt himself.
Well, you can't take an advertisement in the newspaper, Holmes, to lure Moriarty into a trap.
If Alice and her father will cooperate, I have a method that is better than any advertisement.
Oh? Well, what's that?
Evidently, Watson, you're not acquainted with the post office and the postmistress of the average village, to which Falworth is no exception. She fills the function of a town crier with the utmost efficiency. She will be our advertisement.
Good morning, Mr. Kenmore. And how are you this fine morning? And how is poor Miss Alice coming along?
Very well indeed, thank you, Mrs. Roberts.
Ah, that's a blessing. And what can I do for you today?
A shilling's worth of penny stamps, please.
I do hope the young lady will be up and about again soon. We miss her cheery face.
You know, Mrs. Roberts, there was an odd thing about that robbery at the rectory.
What was that?
All the intruder took was Alice's camera.
Fancy that.
After he struck her down. Not a very valuable bit of loot.
No, indeed.
Alice is glad she happened to remove the film that very afternoon. It's still on the library desk.
Is it really now?
I must remember to have it developed.
Well, it's a mercy that nothing worse happened. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your stamps, Mr. Kenmore.
And I think I can assure you, Mr. Holmes, knowing our worthy postmistress as I do, that the misinformation I gave her has by now been widely disseminated.
Excellent, Mr. Kenmore. And I appreciate what you and Alice have been willing to risk on behalf of your country.
At least the falsehood I told was in a worthy cause.
I only wish Dr. Watson would let me get out of bed and come downstairs into the library with you when you take up your vigil tonight. I'd like to see that those horrible men get their just deserts.
Really, my dear? You sound almost bloodthirsty.
Well, I can't say that I blame Miss Alice for that. If someone had given me a crack on the head, I'd look forward to their downfall.
Mr. Kenmore, I would have felt happier if you and Alice were not in the house. But with my knowledge of Moriarty, I fear that he may have the place under observation, and the departure of you and your daughter might make him suspicious.
Is that why you and Dr. Watson are wearing those filthy farmer's clothes, Mr. Holmes?
Precisely, my dear. 8 o'clock. Time we were beginning our vigil. Mr. Kenmore, you will remain on guard with Alice here in her room. No matter what happens in the library, this is your post of duty.
Very well, Mr. Holmes.
You have your service revolver, Watson?
Certainly.
Come then. We must be concealed and in readiness for our visitor at whatever hour he may arrive.
only 2 o'clock. I'm so cramped from standing behind these curtains that I thought it must be the morning.
What price the peaceful countryside now, Watson?
Well, I must say that... What is it?
A faint sound on the gravel path. It might be a nocturnal animal or... No. There it is again. Footsteps. Is your gun ready, Watson?
Ready, Holmes.
It'll probably come through the French windows. It's the most inviting entrance. On your guard. Cutting up a pane of glass. Don't move. We've got you covered. The light switch, Watson, with your left hand. There. Well, Professor Moriarty, we meet again.
If it isn't Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Keep that gun on him, Watson, while I see if he's carrying a weapon.
And render myself liable to a long prison sentence. My dear Holmes, your retirement to pastoral pursuits must have impaired your reasoning powers.
It's all right, Watson. He's unarmed. You can lower your hands now, Professor. But I'd strongly advise against making any sudden move.
I wish he would, the dirty traitor.
I'm inclined to agree with your sentiments, Watson. Moriarty, for once I intend to take the law into my own hands. I can forgive a criminal, or a forger, or a thief, or even a murderer. But a traitor is something else.
I don't understand what you're driving at.
Certain backward Balkan countries, Moriarty, have an extremely convenient system of disposing of unwanted prisoners. They are invariably shot while attempting to escape.
You wouldn't dare. You who have always stood on the side of the law.
Have you ever known me to break my word? I assure you, Moriarty, that unless you consent to turn over Von Schailing to us, together with any information you have for him, you will be dead by the time I count 10. And I promise you that Watson won't hesitate either.
Yeah, you bet I won't, Holmes.
Take your choice, Moriarty. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, Holmes. You win. This time.
A wise decision. Where were you to meet Von Schailing? And what were you to deliver to him?
At midnight tomorrow, on a beach 6 miles south of here. He has a rendezvous there with a submarine that is to take him back to Germany. And the figures on the new cruisers are hidden at my lodgings in Portsmouth.
We'll keep that appointment with Von Schailing tomorrow night. And to make sure that you have no chance for further treachery, you'll remain with us until he's in our hands. This is the spot, Professor Moriarty?
500 yards south of the abandoned dock, yes.
Very well. Watson and I will remain here behind these bushes. You, Professor, will walk out alone onto the sands. I intend to take no chances of scaring off our quarry.
I haven't much choice in the matter.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Remember that we have you in plain sight, that the moonlight is strong, and that the slightest sign of treachery will be the signal for your well-deserved execution.
I won't forget, Mr. Holmes.
I hate to think of his going scot-free, Holmes.
You cannot hate it more than I do, Watson. But letting him go free is a cheap price to pay for the scotching of his plans and the capture of Von Schailing. Here comes a car. This must be Von Schailing. No one else would be on this deserted road at this hour of night.
Oh, the car's stopping.
There's only one man in it. He's getting out. It is Von Schailing.
Ah, Herr Professor. I knew I could depend on you.
Right, Watson.
Put up your hands, you.
The devil...
Look out, Watson. Quick work, Watson.
Oh, curse you, Moriarty. You have betrayed me.
Precisely, Herr Von Schailing. But why should the fact that a traitor will engage in a double betrayal surprise you?
He'll be all right, Holmes. Hiding a nasty flesh wound in his leg.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you have the papers and the spy. I've kept my part of the bargain. Now you keep yours.
Don't worry, Moriarty, I shall. But you can count yourself lucky that the stakes for which we were playing were of far more value than your traitorous life. I promise you that next time we meet, you will pay your long overdue reckoning.
I shall look forward to it. Au revoir. Till our next meeting.
What infernal cheek. I hate to see him go free.
No more than I do, Watson. Well, at least we've had the best of the bargain. Now let's load our prisoner into the car.
And who are you, anyway? The devil?
Oh, hardly so eminent a personage, Von Schailing. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
So, I might have guessed. Oh.
He's fainted. Just as well, perhaps. Here, Holmes, we'll put him in the back seat of the car. Well, you've got the spy, and that finishes that.
I wonder. There's an east wind coming, Watson.
East wind? Oh, I don't think so, Holmes. It's particularly warm.
Good old Watson. You're the one fixed point in a changing age. There's an east wind coming all the same. Such a wind as never blew on England yet. It will be cold and bitter, and a good many of us may wither before its blast. But it's God's own wind nonetheless, and a cleaner, better, stronger land will lie in the sunshine when the storm has cleared. Start the car up, Watson. It's time we were on our way.
And now may I introduce one of the outstanding authorities on feminine beauty. He is John Robert Powers, who has received hundreds of thousands of requests from girls all over the country, girls wishing to join his exclusive Powers Girls. And now, especially transcribed, Mr. John Robert Powers.
Good evening, friends. I'm very happy tonight to bring along one of my very attractive Powers girls, Miss Pat Fordyce. And maybe we can coax Pat to tell us what she considers one of the most important requirements of a Powers girl. How about it, Pat?
Well, I think one of the most important requisites is lovely, shining, bright hair. Hair that reflects natural, glossy luster and highlights.
I certainly agree, Pat.
And I heartily agree with you about using Kreml shampoo.
Yes, Pat, I advise all my Powers girls to use Kreml shampoo. In my opinion, no other shampoo leaves the hair more radiant with such natural gloss and highlights. Why, I've interviewed hundreds of girls with beautiful faces, but with such dull, lifeless-looking hair. Then after using Kreml shampoo, what a difference. Their hair emerges a vision of shining beauty.
I love its rich, velvety oil base, too.
A very good point, Pat, because this oil base actually helps hair from becoming dry or brittle.
Kreml shampoo also whips up a wonderful, luxurious, active foam, even in the hardest water.
Yes, Pat, to glamour bathe the hair, you simply can't beat Kreml shampoo. And I sincerely recommend it to every girl who is discouraged about the way her hair looks. To every girl who wants her hair to look its shining best.
Thank you, Mr. Powers, and also your very, very beautiful Powers girls, Miss Pat Fordyce. And now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, I think I shall tell you a weird story about the strange experience of Mr. John Scott Eccles, wherein Holmes solves the murder of a certain Aloysius, or as you say, Aloysius, Garcia, and finds a kitchen full of voodoo fetishes. I call the story The Adventure of Wisteria Lodge.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, His Last Bow. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of California Pictures. Tom Conway through the courtesy of Eagle Lion Pictures. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight, with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell, speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to listen next week at this same time, when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of Wisteria Lodge. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. It was a 90-mile ride from Dodge to where Chester and I were taking cover behind a small knoll just beyond the Smoky Hill River. In front of us, hidden behind a horse he'd ridden to death covering those miles, was a stranger called James Nation. Nation had killed his man back in Dodge and then jumped on his horse and run north. It was a rough ride, and we'd caught up with him the hard way. My horse was dead from a rifle bullet, and Chester's was standing on 3 legs, crippled with a slug in the shoulder.
One thing, Mr. Dillon, he's in as bad a spot as we are.
Now watch him, Chester. He's moving. Oh, wait a minute. Don't shoot.
He's got his hands up.
Yeah. Here he comes.
He's giving up mighty easy.
Oh, maybe. Let's go meet him.
Better not try nothing.
He'll die if he does. Keep coming, Nation.
I put my hands down.
Put him down. How come you didn't shoot it out?
I don't like killing.
You killed a man in Dodge.
Self-defense, Marshal.
Not according to the witnesses.
They was all friends of his. They tell you that. I heard him say it.
A man looks guilty when he runs, Nation.
You don't believe me.
It's not up to me. You'll get a trial.
At least I'm still alive.
But a long way from Dodge.
By golly, that's right, Mr. Dillon. How are we going to get back, anyway?
Well, we haven't crossed the Overland Express route yet. We'll walk on till we find it and then wait for a stage. We can get to Fort Dunn, or we can borrow some horses from the Army.
Maybe the stage won't pick us up.
Well, that sure won't pick us up here.
Marshal?
What?
You don't owe me no favors, Marshal. But I'd like to ask something of you.
Yeah?
I never been arrested before, never in my life. Kind of ashamed of it.
That's not my worry.
I know. It's only a little thing I'm asking. Won't make no difference to you. Would you, when we get on that stage and all, would you not say nothing about your taking me in? Don't let them know I'm a prisoner?
You got a lot of guts to ask for any kind of a favor.
I'd be powerful grateful to you, Marshal.
Well, all right. It doesn't matter any. But you make one bad move and you'll go to Dodge on a sack.
I won't give you no trouble. I swear I won't.
You'll get a fair trial.
Well, if it is a fair trial, I'm going back to California. I don't know why I ever left.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go finish off your horse. He stood there long enough. I'll go with Nation and get his guns.
All right. Doggone you anyway, Nation. That was a mighty good horse you shot. I'm sorry.
All right, come on, let's get going. We got a long way ahead.
This is it, Ellen.
L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor. L&M best.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The Miracle Tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are.
L&M is sweeping the country. It's America's best filter tip cigarette.
There's the road, Mr. Dillon. Right there, see it?
Yeah.
Well, that stage is headed right for us. We have to keep walking?
I never heard of a stage driver who'd leave the road 10 feet for anybody.
I guess you're right, Marshal. You sure must be mighty proud of that coach. Look how he's gone and painted it bright red. What if he won't stop for us?
Road agents don't carry their saddles. The driver will notice that.
If he's awake. Driving 6 horses ought to keep him awake.
Yeah, but not sober.
Yonder they come.
That's the shotgun the messenger's holding on you men.
We're passengers, not bandits.
Where's your horses?
Remember, Marshal, what you said.
We lost them.
Lost them? You don't look like greenhorns to me.
It can happen to anybody.
All right, Hank. The one in the middle ain't even armed. Pick 'em up. Okay, Wells. It's your treasure box. How far you going?
Fort Donner.
We'll call it 60 miles to Donner. You're crowding us some. So that'll be 10 cents a mile.
$6, huh?
$6 apiece. Payable in advance.
Taking advantage of a man doesn't seem to bother you very much, does it?
Pay up or walk, mister.
All right. There it is. $18.
10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, get in. I don't know how them people in there are going to like this, so.
Room for a couple more in here?
A man that can't hold on to his horse ought to be made to walk.
There's room for 2 if we jam up, but we sure can't handle 3.
No?
You can see that for yourself, mister.
Yeah, you're right. Chester.
Oh, no. Now, doggone it all. Do I have to climb?
I don't want Nation on top, so you got up there.
Yes, sir. Doggone it, they ought to charge less if I got a ride on top like a doggone carpetbag.
Company guarantees a ride, mister. Comfort's your problem. Now, get on or get off. You've held us up long enough.
All right, get in, Nation.
Son, dust and wind, I'll probably fall off of here and bust open like a sack of oats.
What'd you say your name is?
I didn't say. But it's Dillon.
Oh, I'm Zimmer. This old goat here calls himself Fly.
My name is Fly. I don't give a hoot what any of you call yourselves.
A crusty old devil, ain't he? But at least he's sober. Look at them other 2. They only wake up long enough for a pull on that jug of poison they got. Get drunk enough to go back to sleep. What business you in, Dillon?
Questions. Zimmer, you got the manners of a bullwhack.
Nobody's talking to you, old man.
Good. Then I don't have to listen to your gobbling.
I'll shove my boot in your face in a minute.
Oh, shut up. You can't scare anybody who's lived as long as I have. 85, Dillon. Would you believe it?
No, sir, I sure wouldn't.
I knowed Meriwether Lewis, Dillon. Met him in St. Louis when he and that Clark fella came back from the West Ocean.
West Ocean. Listen to him.
Why don't you leave him be, Zimmer?
Oh, don't pay him no mind, Dillon. He's been nervous about something the whole trip.
What are you talking about?
You got ants all over you, Zimmer. I can see him from here.
Yeah, if you weren't so doggone old, I'd squeeze you out of your skin, Fly.
I ain't gonna talk to you no more. Hey, Dillon.
Yeah?
We'll be at Cherokee Station in about an hour. Spend the night there. Grub's terrible low. Last time I was there, all they had was fat pork. One pilgrim claimed a sore belly. Said he couldn't eat fat pork. And you know what the old woman who does the cooking told him? Real polite like. She said, well, then you just help yourself to the mustard, my friend.
Cherokee Station was a long, low mud hut with a flat roof, thatched and linsodded. The one room served as an eating place in the daytime and a bunkhouse at night. It was hot and stuffy inside. And after a dinner of fat pork and mustard, old Fly hadn't been lying, Chester and Nation and I went up to the corral for a breath of air.
My, I hate to think of spending the night in that place. A fellow could drown in that air. I'll bet that stock tender ain't washed since the day he was baptized.
Ain't it awful?
Don't worry about it. We'll sleep outside.
Good.
But half the night you're going to stand guard over Nation, Chester.
Well, I ain't going to run away, Marshal.
No. You ran once.
All right. I'll tell you something. Then maybe you'll trust me a little.
What?
You want to know who Zimmer is? I mean, who he really is?
Go on.
Name's Art Carp.
How do you know?
I seen it under his picture. It was tacked on a pole out in California. I think the reward was $500, but I ain't certain about that.
But you're sure it was his picture?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody was talking about him for a time out there. He's real clever, that Carp.
Now, how's he clever?
Well, I heard that one time he rode in a stage as a passenger. Then some fellas on horses, they stopped the stage in a canyon somewheres. And this Carp pulled a gun on the people inside the stage and held them there. And when the boys outside got the treasure box unloaded, he got out, climbed on a horse they had for him. They all rode off. Now, that's pretty clever, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's real clever.
Seems to me you went to a lot of trouble. They could have held it up without it.
Passengers sometimes give bandits more fight than the driver and messenger, Chester. They feel safe because they're inside the stage.
You gonna arrest him, Marshal?
I think you're telling the truth, Nation. But I'm not going to arrest him. Not yet.
Oh, there's that poor miserable old woman.
Oh, yeah. But she can do something for me. You keep an eye on Nation, Chester. I'll be back.
Yes, sir.
Evening, ma'am.
Evening.
I wanted to ask you to do a favor for me, ma'am.
Yep.
The messenger, Wells, he's inside there drinking some of your husband's whiskey. I'd like to talk to him alone, and without the others knowing it.
You want me to fetch him out?
Well, I'd be grateful to you. Yes, ma'am.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
Well, him over there.
Okay. What's the trouble, mister?
Come outside, will you?
Okay. Save some of that whiskey for me, Hank.
Yeah, this'll do. Tell me something, Wells. How long you been riding shotgun?
2 years. Not that it's any business of yours.
What'd you do before that?
Army. And that's the last question I answered.
Well, I'm just trying to find out if you can handle yourself.
You keep nosing around. You'll find out.
Look, Wells, I think you're a good man, and I sure hope I'm right.
Who in thunder are you, anyway?
You know my name? It's Dillon. Matt Dillon. I'm a U.S. Marshal, Wells.
A U.S. Marshal? Prove it.
Well, I'm traveling light. I got nothing on me to prove it.
You talk right out, don't you? All right, what do you want?
How much you carrying in your treasure box?
Say, you really do move in, don't you?
You either trust me or you don't.
$50,000, Marshal.
Good. Now, what's the best place for a hold-up between here and Fort Downer?
What? It'd be Willow Creek, I guess. What is this? You think we're going to be held up?
I don't know. But tomorrow you make the driver go through Willow Creek like he was on fire. Chester will be on the roof to help you, and I'll sort of organize the passengers inside.
How do you know all this, Marshal?
Well, I'll tell you when we get to Fort Downer. And, by the way, don't say anything about this or me to anybody. Right?
I guess you're the boss this trip, Marshal.
Thanks, Wells. Good night.
Good night, Marshal. I sure hope I ain't made a mistake about you.
Oh, Wells.
Yeah?
Take it easy with that wagon yard whiskey you're drinking in there, huh? I've heard of that stuff freezing solid on a cold night.
Oh.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
I've got L&M.
And L&M's got everything.
Best filter. Notice the color of the Miracle Tip. It's white, pure white, to give you the purest and best filter.
Best flavor. You get a rich, good-tasting, fully satisfying smoke. And that's what every smoker wants.
Best tobaccos. Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos.
Light and mild.
Today, buy L&M. It's sweeping the country because it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Yes, today, why don't you get L&M? Because L&M's got everything.
This is it. L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
Next morning, Wells told me it was 10 miles to Willow Creek and another 12 miles to the next change of horses at a small swing station run by a lone stock tender. We went through Willow Creek flying. Had no trouble at all. But trouble was waiting for us at the swing station beyond. It was a small one-room adobe hut with the usual corral at the rear. But as we pulled up, I noticed there wasn't a horse in sight, and out of the two windows facing us was pouring thin streams of white smoke. Everybody jumped down and ran up to the half-open door, where two arrows were embedded in the frame.
Comanches. It's Comanches. Look at them arrows.
Stand back there. Let me take a look inside.
Let's all take a look, Zimmer.
Why, look at that. 3 men killed.
Now, this man's still alive.
That's the stock tender, Dillon.
Wait a minute. I thought he was alone here, Wells.
He's always alone here. I'm wondering who these other 2 men are.
Never mind them. They're dead, ain't they?
Yeah. They're dead.
Maybe he can tell us what happened, Dillon.
It's all right, fella. The stage is here.
Those Indians, I never even heard them.
Who were the other men? The white men.
Oh, leave him be, Dillon. The man's dying. Ain't you got no decency?
Shut up, Zimmer. Who were they, fella? What were they doing here?
Road agents held me up. Gonna hide here and hold up the stage. They had a partner on the stage.
What else? Did they say anything else?
Put my head down, mister. Dead, huh?
Yeah.
Here now, Zimmer. What are you doing? Get that gun out of my back.
Shut up, Fly. First man draws the gun, I'll kill the old man here.
Turn him loose, Carp. There are too many of us here.
Take it easy, Dillon. This fool's nervous.
You come closer, I'll kill him.
He means it, Dillon.
All right. What are you going to do now, Carp?
How'd you know my name?
I know more than your name.
Well, it don't matter. I want you men to walk out that door, one by one. As you pass by me, I'm going to take your guns. Get started now.
What do you think, Dillon?
We better do it, Wells. All right, men. Let's do what he says.
That's better. You first, Dillon.
Sure.
Stand right out there where I can see you. You hold still, Fly.
I ain't moving.
I ain't armed. Then get outside with Dillon, Nation. You're next.
Well, you believe me now, Marshal?
You're the only man who can stop this, Nation.
What?
Pretend to join him.
Move on out.
You trust me that much?
I have to.
All right.
Now, you men line up there. Fly, stand in front of me.
Carp?
Hold it right there, Nation.
I want to tell you something.
Say it fast.
You know why I wasn't armed?
No.
Because of him. Dillon, I'm under arrest.
What?
Dillon's a marshal. Bringing me in for killing a man in Dodge.
He is.
He was. Look, you and I got a better chance together than you have alone. I'm throwing in with you. How about it?
I'm warning you, Nation. You do that and I'll run you down if it takes a year.
You won't even know where to look, Marshal. You'll be standing around here till tomorrow while we're riding off on them stage horses. How about it, Carp? If that's your name, I heard the Marshal say it.
That's my name. Okay, Nation, grab a gun there and get over here.
Sure will.
Here, you hold the old man, Nation. I'll unharness them horses.
Sure. Now, don't you try nothing, Fly. I'll shoot you as quick as Carp would.
Carp.
Stay where you are, Marshal.
I want your gun, Carp.
Are you crazy?
No. You ain't crazy. Don't turn around, Carp. I'll shoot you if you do.
Hey, what is this?
Drop that gun. Go on, drop it.
He means it, Carp.
I'll kill you, Marshal.
You shoot him and I'll put a slug in your spine, Carp.
Might be worth it.
Make up your mind.
You're awful willing to die, Marshal.
What about you? How do you think of dying? No?
No. I ain't gonna die. There.
Thought he was never going to drop that gun, Marshal.
You dirty, lying dog.
I'm not a murderer, Carp. I hate your kind.
You did fine, Nation. I'll remember it. Now give me the gun.
You still going to take me in?
Sure.
Well, that don't seem fair.
You know I have to.
Why could have rode off with Carp?
I'll be at your trial, Nation, I promise you. I'll tell him what happened here.
I'm standing here with a gun. You ain't even armed.
No? It's like you told Carp, Nation. You're not that kind.
Here's a gun, Marshal.
Thanks.
I feel kind of like a fool.
Do you? Well, then I've got an idea how you might get over that.
What?
Go over there and pick up another gun.
What for?
You're going to be the first prisoner I ever trusted to wear a gun, Nation. And besides, you'll need it to guard Carp till we get to Fort Donner.
And now our star, William Conrad.
You know, Father's Day is June 19th. And if the old man's anything like me, he'd sure welcome a carton or two of L&M's. They're mild and plenty quick on the draw. And L&M's pure white miracle tip, well, no filter stacks up with it for quality or effectiveness. Believe me, L&M's got everything. Flavor, taste, mildness, the best possible filter. Give 'em to Dad, Father's Day.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Joseph Kearns, John Daner, Clayton Post, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester. Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
You'll also enjoy Chesterfield's great radio shows. Perry Como sings all the top tunes on CBS Radio every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack Webb stars in Dragnet on Tuesday nights. Check your local listings. Listen to Gunsmoke again next week, transcribed for L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Friends, every time you light up a Lucky, you get more real deep-down smoking enjoyment.
Yes, that's exactly what you get from every Lucky you light. For to make certain that Luckies are a smoother, lighter, more deeply enjoyable smoke, Lucky's pay more for fine tobacco, millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that guarantees a milder, truly finer cigarette for you. Yes, from first puff to last, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Beverly Hills. It's morning, and hundreds of people, brimming with the Christmas spirit, are waiting for the local department store to open its doors.
Oh, Mary. Mary, where are you?
Here I am, Jack, right behind you.
Oh, yes. Say, Mary, how'd you like the way I wiggled myself through this crowd, right up to the front of the line?
Yeah, those rumble lessons you took from Arthur Murray really helped.
I'll say. When we started, we were way at the end, and now there's only one man ahead of me.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Mr. Murray. Oh, look, Mary, they're getting ready to open the store and let the crowd in. I can see the manager walking over to the floor walker.
Oh, Jasper. What is it, Mr. Simpkins? It's almost time to open the store. Are all the clerks at their stations? Yes, sir. Good. You will open the doors in 10 seconds. Are you ready for final inspection? Yes, sir. Hair? Combed. Chin? Out. Jacket? Pressed. Carnation? Moist. Good. It is now 9 o'clock. You may open the doors and guide our customers into the store. Yes, sir. Mule train! Mule train! Get in there! Giddy up! Get in there! Get going there! Come on! Mule train!
Mule train?
Jasper, how could you do a thing like that to our customers? When I saw those faces, I couldn't control myself.
Wait here, Mary. I'll be right back.
Jack, don't get into it.
Never mind. Say, mister, are you the manager?
Yes, I am.
Well, as one of your steady customers, I resent being ushered into the store like a mule.
I apologize, sir.
I've never been
I said I apologize. Put your ears down.
Now, look, mister.
Jack, I told you not to get into it. Come on.
Oh, all right.
Jack, I'd like to go to a store with you just once where you don't get into an argument with everybody.
Look, Mary, I'll admit that sometimes it may be my fault, but not this time. Imagine driving customers into a store yelling mule train.
Well, don't stand there complaining. Go have your coat fixed.
My coat?
His whip tore your sleeve off.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll just pin it and then fix it when I get home. Come on. Mary, what do you think I ought to get for my sister Florence in Chicago?
Oh, I don't know.
It ought to be something nice. You know, Mary, I have no brothers and no other sister. Florence is my only close relative. I ought to get her something really nice.
What'd you get her last year?
A pencil sharpener.
Oh, how sweet, Jack. But then she is your only sister.
Yeah. After all, you know.
Jack, let's go outside and come in the store again.
Why?
I want that guy with the whip to get another crack at you.
Nothing doing. He had his chance. Anyway, I can't understand a store like this bringing customers in just the way
Hey, pardon me, mister. Did you see my wife?
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Did you see my wife?
No, I haven't. As a matter of fact, I don't even know your wife.
Then how do you know you didn't see her?
Now, mister, how would I know...
I can't stand here jabbering. I better go look for her. Chloe!
Now, come on, Mary. Let's go.
Oh, Jack, look. There's Dennis.
Where? Oh, yes.
Hey, young man, what can I do for you?
Gee, I don't know what to get for my mother. She goes horseback riding a lot. Maybe she'd like it if I buy something for the horse. Well, say, mister.
Yes?
How much is that horse collar?
Horse collar?
Yes, that white one hanging up there on the wall.
Young man, this is the plumbing department. Just what is it you're looking for?
I don't know, but I'd like to get something for my mother.
Well, I can call the ladies' department and save you some time. Did you have anything in mind?
Oh, yes, sir. I think a dress would be nice.
Oh, that's an excellent idea. What size dress does your mother wear?
36.
36?
Uh-huh. I think I ought to get her a nightgown, too. Size 58.
Now, wait a minute, son. If your mother wears a 36 dress, why would she wear a 58 nightgown?
She doesn't sleep in her girdle.
Young man, I think you're a little confused. However, I will admit there is a little variation in size, but very slight.
Gee, I hope that movie company doesn't find out.
Movie company?
Yeah, they want my mother to take off her girdle to advertise their new picture.
What picture?
Lost Boundaries.
Young man, would you do me a favor and shoplift something so I can have you arrested?
What?
Let it go. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Uh-huh. Those men's shirts in that case across the aisle, are they real silk?
Oh, yes, they are. They'd make a wonderful gift for your father.
Oh, they're not for my father. I'd like to buy them for Jack Benny.
Jack Benny? Do you know him?
Oh, sure. He's on one of my shows.
Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Doing your Christmas shopping?
Yeah. Gee, I was just going to decide on Mr. Benny's gift, and he had to walk up and spoil the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, kid. I didn't know you wanted to be a secret.
Yeah. Now you'll have to close your eyes.
Okay.
Got 'em closed?
Uh-huh.
Okay, mister, you can wrap it up now and put it in a shoebox so he won't know it's a shirt.
Can I open my eyes now?
Yeah.
Gee, that was a close one.
Yeah.
Well, say, Mr. Benny, while my packages are being gift wrapped, would you like to step over to the music counter and hear a record I just made?
Oh, sure, kid. Come on. Oh, miss?
Yes?
Do you have the latest record made by Dennis Day?
You mean I must have done something wonderful?
Yeah, that's the one.
Would you play it, miss?
I'm sorry, but our record player is broken.
Broken?
Yeah, all day yesterday, every 5 minutes, some curly-headed jerk kept requesting, "That's what I like about the South."
I think I know who you mean. Why didn't you tell him that you refused to play it?
And get hit with a ham hock?
Oh, yes, he's never without one.
Gee, and I wanted you to hear my record.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, Dennis, you sing and I'll spin you around. Eh?
Okay.
Okay, come on.
I must have done something wonderful to find someone like you. Somehow, somewhere, I did something sweet, like helping old ladies across the street. I'll never know why you love me so. I only know you do. Darling, I must have done something wonderful to be blessed with someone like you. I'll never know why you love me so. I only know you do. Darling, I must have done something wonderful to be blessed
was very good, Dennis. I'll bet it's a swell record. Say, Mary, don't you think that song will be a... Mary? Now, where did Mary go?
Oh, she's way over there at the end of the counter.
Oh, yes.
May I wait on you, miss?
Yes, I'd like to get something for a gentleman.
A gentleman? Your husband?
No, my boss. He's been nice to me, and I'd like to show him my appreciation.
Oh, here's something nice. A gold tie clasp.
A gold tie clasp? No.
How about a gold keychain?
No.
How about gold cufflinks?
Look, mister, I don't want to get him anything he can melt down. Gee, I wish I could think of something.
Well, miss, perhaps I could help you better if you told me how closely you two are associated. Are you engaged?
No, we're not.
Is he your boyfriend?
No, as a matter of fact, he treats me more like a sister.
How about a pencil sharpener?
A pencil sharpener?
Yes, we ship one to Chicago every year. It goes to a girl named Flossie.
You mean Florence?
Well, I feel like I know her.
Hey, Mary. Mary, let's not keep losing each other. See, I spend more...
Oh, hello, Mr. Venny.
Oh, hello.
It's on the way to Chicago.
So, wait a minute. This year I was going to get my sister something different. Come on, Mary, let's go. You know, it's amazing how everybody knows I'm a comedian. Mary, I'm going to get something else for my sister.
Now, is there anything else, sir?
Well, I don't know, baby. Let's see what I bought so far.
Well, there's one black negligee.
Yeah. That's for my ever-loving wife.
Oh, you're married?
Am I married? Why, I'm married to Alice Faye, the sweetest little gal who ever... Oh, come on now, baby. Stop crying. There ain't enough of me for everybody.
Yes, sir.
Happens every time. Now, let's see, honey. I've got everybody's present except one for Jackson. Oh, I know. I'll get him a pair of socks.
What size?
11 and a half.
These?
Yeah. Now, I'll just take off my shoes, put the new ones on, and then I'll be all
Mr. Harris, I thought you were going to give socks to Mr. Benny.
I am. Here are my old ones. Gift wrap them.
Don't you want me to sew up the holes first?
No. Just throw in a needle and thread. And give the old man something to do when he gets home from his rumble lesson. Yeah, put plenty of ribbon on the box so the kids can play around.
Hey, Phil.
Well, dear hearts and gentle people.
Funny running into you, Phil.
Yeah, how's Alice?
Now stop it.
Well, what's the matter with her?
Usual thing. She's upset because she found out I'm married.
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
You cried a little too, Dad.
All right. But that was during the ceremony. It had nothing to do with you.
Well, then why'd you cry?
Because you wouldn't let him go on the honeymoon.
Mary, stop. I've seen
Now,
Niagara
Jackson,
Falls.
I got to finish my shopping, kids. Look, I've got to get some California pennants.
California pennants?
Yeah, you see, I'm going to the Rose Bowl game, and I want to cheer for California, but all they got in this store are pennants from Syracuse.
Pennants from Syracuse?
Sure, there's a big box of them right up there on the counter. See what it says? Syracuse pennants.
That's circus peanut. Syracuse pennants. Phil, how can you be...
She disappeared in the crowd.
Good. Now, Mary, I wish you'd help me decide on something for my sister Florence.
Well, Jack, I've been trying to think.
Gosh, I don't know.
Hey, mister, are you sure you didn't see my wife?
Look, buddy, I'd like to help you, but I don't know what your wife looks like. Has she got any identifying marks?
Well, she's got a birthmark on... Never mind, I'll look for her myself.
Yes, you better.
Chloe!
Come on, Mary. Why does everybody have to pick on me?
Well, have you made up your mind, sir?
Huh? Oh, I was just looking around.
I sure would like to give my girl a ring like that.
Well, I don't blame you. That's a beautiful diamond ring.
How much is it?
$4,000.
That doesn't sound so bad. Wait till I look at my bank book.
Well?
Wait till I turn the page.
Well?
Wait till I turn another page.
Well?
Just a minute, I'm on the last page.
Well, what's on the last page?
Put something in the pot, boy.
Well, look, mister, if you want to buy this ring, you don't have to pay the $4,000 cash. You can pay for it on easy terms. All you have to do is establish credit rating.
Credit rating?
Yes, I have the forms right here. Your name?
Rochester Van Jones.
Are you employed?
Yes, sir.
Who do you work for?
Jack Benny.
Oh. What are your duties?
You mean you want to go on?
Why, yes. What are your duties with Mr. Benny?
Well, besides being his rumble partner, I'm his personal secretary, legal advisor, attorney at law, and I also select the scripts for the movies he makes.
You pick his movies?
He has to blame somebody.
Well, I don't agree with you. I think that Mr. Benny is a great entertainer, whether it's stage, screen, or radio. And as far as I'm concerned, his last picture was one of the funniest I've ever seen.
You keep talking like that, and you'll be in line for a pencil sharpener.
Jack, I think Rochester's over there picking out a gift for you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to see me, so let's move on.
Oh, Jack! Jack!
Hey, it's Don.
Hello, Don.
Why, hello, Mary. Oh, say, Jack, I just bought you a present, but I felt it was silly to wait until Christmas, so I'm going to give it to you now. Here.
For me? A mop? But, Don, what can I do with a mop?
This isn't a mop. I just put a handle on it so you wouldn't be embarrassed carrying it home.
Oh, I see. I thought the widow's peak was so you could get into the corners.
Don, what have you got in that little bag?
Oh, Mary, I'm glad you asked me. Here, I'll show it to you. It's the cutest thing you ever saw.
What is it, Don?
Well, see, it's a little toy merry-go-round.
Well, what do you want that for?
Well, now, here, let me show you. First, you wind it up, and then you release the lever, and it spins around and plays music.
Really? Let's see how it works, Don.
Okay.
LSMFT, Lucky Strike is as good as can be. LSMFT, smoke a lucky and you will soon see.
Nothing quite like puffing on a lucky strike.
There is nothing, so you better keep on puffing.
Everybody knows they're round and firm and fully packed.
Yes, they're fully, yes, they're fully.
Everybody knows they're free and easy on the door.
There's a free and easy, there's a free and easy. Don't you think it's time you're starting out with a carton? If you'll take the time to try some, we're sure you'll buy.
Don, what's the matter?
Well, here, I better wind it up again.
Slide on lucky, made in Kentucky, LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT. Yes, sir, luckies, pay more, need we say more? No, 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 no.
Don, what happened? Oh, what a shame. It broke.
Don, that's the cutest toy I ever saw.
Yeah, it's a shame it broke.
Oh, that's all right. I'll get another one. Well, I've got to run along now. See you kids later.
Bye, Don.
So long, Don.
Now, Mary, I don't want to be here all day. I'm going to get that other present for my sister. Let's go over to the perfume counter.
Well, Jack, I've got some other shopping to do, so I'll meet you there later.
All right, Mary. Don't be too long. Yeah, I wonder what kind of perfume I ought to get.
Oh, there you are.
What?
Where is she?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Why do you keep asking me about your wife? I told you I don't know what she looks like.
Well, here. I'll show you a picture of her. See?
This? This is your wife?
Yep. Seems silly of me to keep looking for her, don't it?
I don't know. Anyway, miss, she must be in the store someplace, so just keep looking and you'll probably find her.
I hope not. Come along, Rube.
Rube?
Chloe.
Oh. I'd like to get out of here so I can stop running into such silly... Oh, here's the perfume counter. Must be something nice here for my sister. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
What can I do for you, sir?
Are you the salesman here?
Yeah?
You're the salesman here in the perfume department?
Don't take my word for it. Smell me.
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of perfume would you like to buy?
Well, what kind have you got?
I've got taboo, temptation, shocking, white shoulders, surrender, and you should excuse the expression, my sin.
Wait a minute. I think my sister likes taboo, but I don't know whether to get it for her or not.
Taboo or not taboo, that is the question. I made that up myself.
I know. Yeah.
Everybody says I'm another Milton Boyle.
Well, your face... Your face does look a little like a kinescope. Now, let's see some other perfumes, please.
Okay. We have some very nice imported ones. Evening in Paris.
Uh-huh.
Midnight in Madrid.
Uh-huh.
Here's a domestic one. Morning in the Smog.
Oh, are they bottling it now?
Why not? We got enough of it.
Yes.
Oh, there you are, Jack.
Yeah, I thought I'd stop here and get some perfume for Florence. Clerk, what's that?
Oh, this is a very fashionable odor. It's called Eau Jus d'Huile. I'll spray a little on you.
Say, that does smell nice.
Yeah. And it's got penicillin in it to fight off virus X.
That's not a bad idea, you know.
Say, Jack, here's a perfume your sister Florence might like. L'eau de la vie crayon.
L'eau de la vie créole. What does that mean?
Aroma of freshly sharpened pencil.
Oh, you're no help. Imagine putting a clerk like you behind a perfume counter.
Oh, this ain't my regular job. I just sell perfume during the Christmas rush.
I thought so. What is your regular job?
I'm a goose girl at Hollywood Park.
Come on, Mary. I've had enough of this guy. Hey, what's that?
Well, we've been here all day, and it's closing time.
You mean they're closing the store now?
Yes. Jack, look out!
Mule train! Here! Everybody out! Get out of here! Get out of here! Out, everybody out! Out!
Oh, darn it. There goes my other sleeve. Come on,
Ladies and gentlemen, Care food packages have been improved and increased with more meats and fats that mean health to hungry children and families overseas. 22.5 pounds of life-giving food for $10. Delivery guaranteed. Send your contribution to Nonprofit Care, Los Angeles or New York. That's C-A-R-E, Care, Los Angeles or New York. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
When Lucky Strike goes to the tobacco markets, they have you in mind, your deep-down enjoyment of smoking. And that's a big reason why they pay more for fine tobacco.
Yes, friends, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars, more than official parity prices, for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. You see, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. You'll know this is true with every Lucky you light. For here's smoking at its finest. Smooth, mellow, deeply enjoyable. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. And like you, the veteran tobacco men choose Lucky Strike for their own personal enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
And here's a Christmas gift suggestion that every friend will welcome. A specially wrapped Christmas carton of Lucky Strike cigarettes. 10 packs, 200 cigarettes. 200 wonderfully smooth, deeply enjoyable Luckies. Yes, give Lucky Strike Christmas cartons to your friends. And keep a good supply of Luckies on hand to add to your enjoyment of the Christmas season.
Gee, Mary, this Christmas rush is awful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gee, look how crowded this bus is.
Hey, Roo!
Huh?
How are you?
Oh, it's you. I'm fine. You ever find your wife?
Who do you think is driving the bus?
Oh, well, tell Chloe to let me off at the next corner. Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday, 2 hours before my own show on the same network, the Actors Company will present The Man Who Came to Dinner with Charles Boyer, Mel Ferrar, Henry Fonda, John Garfield, Gene Kelly, Dorothy McGuire, Gregory Peck, Rosalind Russell, and yours truly, Jack Benny. I'm sure you'll enjoy the show. And another thing, ladies and gentlemen, the next time we meet, it will be Christmas Day. So on behalf of my sponsor, my cast, my entire staff, I want to take this opportunity to wish each and every one of you a happy and joyous holiday season.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. The month of April may bring its showers, but a little rain has never yet dampened the spirits of a teenage boy. And that's the reason it's fun to know a youngster like Henry Aldrich. For you can't stay down when a real American boy is bouncing around. Now the scene opens at the Aldrich breakfast table.
Oh, boy, Mother, oh, boy, wouldn't you say I'm lucky, Mother?
Yes, dear, but will you please eat your cereal?
Sure, but gee, out of all the girls in this town, I'm the one she's chosen.
Henry, may I have the cream, please?
The cream? Father, wouldn't you say I'm sitting pretty?
What's that?
Look at what I just got from Loretta. It's an invitation for dinner at her house tonight.
That's fine. Pass the cream.
Henry, you haven't even started your cereal.
Mother, I don't want to get this letter mussed up. Gee whiz, take a look at the stationery she used.
Yes, dear.
Father, would you like to take a look at it?
I would like to have you pass me the cream.
She was having you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
I hadn't smelled it before.
Oh. Sam, where are you going?
I'm going to take a walk down here and get the cream.
Father, why don't you let me pass it to you?
You just sit there and keep on smelling that letter.
Now, Sam, don't tell him to smell when I've asked him to eat.
Hey, Henry, where are you?
Homer, where did you come from?
My house. Where do you think? Gee whiz, Henry, how'd you get that smudge on your face?
What smudge?
April Fool.
Listen, is this April Fool's Day? How did I let a thing like that happen?
Why, so it is.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich. Did you know you had a flat tire out in front?
That's fine.
Don't you believe me?
Homer, come here a second. Do you want to smell something?
No.
Go ahead, smell it.
Henry, you can't fool me with a thing like that. I know it's got pepper on it.
On this? Well, look, it's a letter from Loretta Darlington.
Yeah, April Fool.
You're crazy.
Henry, I'm sorry, but you will have to use one hand to eat with, regardless of how wonderful that letter is.
Yes, Mother. Homer, you know what surprised me more than anything?
What?
Well, for 3 weeks now, I've been trying to get up enough courage to ask her to go to the dance Saturday night. Yesterday I did. And what do you think she said?
What?
Henry, will you please pass the toast?
Yes. And then, Homer, right out of a clear sky, I get this.
Henry.
Henry, your father wants something. I'm going to answer the phone.
For me? What is it, Father?
Will you please pass Loretta? Never mind, just skip it.
Well, here, Homer, pass my father the sugar.
I don't want the sugar.
Do you want the cream, Mr. Aldrich?
I've had the cream.
Could it be the butter, Father?
It could not. I've forgotten what it is.
Henry, could I have that piece of toast there?
Sure.
Homer, give that to me.
Oh, sure, Mr. Aldrich, here.
Homer, you and Henry are both wanted on the telephone.
Yes, somebody wants us.
Both of us? Who was it?
All I know is it's the main office at the school, and Miss Shea wants to speak with one of you.
Miss Shea? Oh, boy, Homer.
Oh, boy.
Henry, hurry right back.
What could it be, do you suppose?
Well, frankly, it could be one of two things. Here, Henry, you take the receiver.
Homer, I can't. I've got my mouth full.
You have not. You haven't got a thing in it.
I have to.
Hello? Hello, is this Henry Aldrich? Well, no, not exactly. This is Homer Brown.
Oh, well, you'll do just as well.
I will.
Mr. Bradley has asked me to tell you that it won't be necessary for you and Henry Aldrich to report to any classes today.
Oh, you mean we're expelled? What's that, Homer?
He wants you to help decorate the auditorium for the spring play.
Oh, boy, he does?
He does what, Homer?
He also wanted me to ask you whether you have all your homework finished.
Why, yes, I've got it right here in my pocket.
You have?
In fact, I've got it right here in my hand now.
You have? Well, you might just as well tear it up.
Tear it up? Okay.
What's that, Homer?
Look, Henry. Look at what Miss Shea says we can do.
Oh, my goodness, you didn't tear it, did you?
Now, listen, Agnes, is that you?
Oh, my goodness.
Agnes, do you realize what you've done to us?
Oh, was that Agnes?
Yes, and look at my homework. Oh, boy, that's a swell April Fool joke.
Homer, look at what I've done.
What's the matter?
When you began tearing, I began tearing, too. Look at Loretta's invitation to dinner tonight.
Gee whiz, you can still go, can't you?
Sure, naturally, but... Homer, we've got to get even with her.
That's what I say. I'm going to call her up and tell her I'm Mr. Bradley.
Homer, that won't be any good. I've got a better idea. I can see the whole thing just as clear as day.
Well, what is it? What is it?
You know all those contests Agnes is always entering?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, when we get to school, we'll tell one of the fellas to tell her she won $100.
Sure, Henry, sure. Only let's make it 500.
Sure, and really spread it around.
Sure.
We'll tell everybody. Boy, we'll tell everybody in this school.
Have you heard about Agnes' love?
Really? You mean to say she won all that money?
Sure. Let's go ask her about it.
Hi, you heard about Agnes?
Yeah, and can you beat it? I sit next to her in English.
Hey, what's this I hear about Agnes? Did she really win a contest?
Sure she did. Look at her over in that crowd. Let's go tell her.
Agnes lost and won all that money. You're crazy.
I am not. I know somebody that says she knows somebody that heard it on the radio last night.
Did you hear it?
No, but it's all over the school, though. Hi, Homer. There she is over there.
Agnes. Oh, Agnes.
What do you want?
Oh, we want to tell you something.
Agnes, did you know you won $1,000 in a contest?
You're crazy.
You did, too. Ask anybody in school, Agnes.
You're crazy. I won $2,500.
You did?
You did?
Sure I did.
Imagine. Homer, what do you know about that?
I can hardly believe it.
Well, I did, Homer Brown, and don't try to make out it couldn't be possible.
I know, Agnes, but $2,500? That much never occurred to me.
Well, I did. And if you don't believe me, you can ask anybody here on the campus.
Oh, Agnes, we're not trying to make you out a liar, only what contest was it?
How should I know? I enter one every time I pick up a new magazine.
Hello, Agnes. I came over to tell you how proud I am to know you.
Thanks.
Yes, Agnes, you're really smart.
You know what I think I'll do, fellas? I think I'll take the whole gang over to the soda fountain and treat them after school.
You will?
You really will?
Sure. Homer, could you let me borrow $1 until I get my prize?
What's that? I'll tell you, Agnes, I've got to go or I'll be late to class.
Yes, same here. Goodbye, Agnes.
Agnes, are you sure the whole thing isn't an April Fool joke?
Listen, don't you think I know one of those when I see one? Didn't I tell you what I did to Henry?
No.
I wrote him a note and asked him to come to Loretta Darlington's for dinner tonight.
Really?
Sure, I even signed Loretta's name to it. Boy, do I love April Fool jokes.
Do you have some more potatoes, Sam?
No, thank you, Alice.
Henry, can I give you anything?
No, thank you. I'll just sit here and watch you eat.
I'm sorry, dear, that we're having such a good dinner on the evening you're invited over to Loretta's.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. We'll probably have a swell dinner over there, too. Boy, did Homer and I play the darndest April Fool joke today.
Alice, may I have the biscuits, please?
Here you are.
It's the best April Fool joke I ever thought of.
Henry, are you quite sure you shouldn't be starting for Loretta's?
Mother, I've got loads of time. Look, here's part of her invitation right here. She says, we won't be eating tonight until 8:30. Be sure to come good and hungry.
Well, Henry, will you please answer that?
Stay where you are, Henry. I'll answer it. I'm expecting a call.
Mother, what are you and Father having for dessert?
Hello, this is Sam Aldrich speaking.
Mr. Aldrich, this is Mr. Lawson.
Who?
Agnes Lawson's father.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Say, Sam, I don't know whether you heard about it or not, but the Lawson family seems to have struck oil.
What's that?
You mean you haven't heard about it?
No, not a word.
Well, don't you listen to the radio?
No, not if I can help it.
Well, Sam, I don't know why we weren't listening last night ourselves, but we understand Agnes won the grand prize.
You don't say so.
Now, Sam, I want to ask your advice about something. Agnes says she's been reading the rules, and she's under the impression that the winner must appear in New York for the check.
Yes, that sounds reasonable.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Only Agnes can't possibly make a trip to New York by herself, and Mrs. Lawson and I can't get away. And what I was wondering was, could you go up and represent us with a power of attorney?
Why, when would I have to leave?
Tomorrow. We've sent a telegram for instructions, and I imagine they'll say they want us to come right on to New York.
Tomorrow, the only thing is...
We'd be glad to pay your expenses, Sam, and make it right with you in the bargain.
Why, you pay my expenses, and that's all I ask for. Any young lady that's smart enough to go out and win a contest deserves everything she can get out of it.
Mean you go?
I think I could arrange things. As a matter of fact, I'd like a trip to New York.
That's fine. Now I won't have to worry.
No, don't you worry about a thing.
Just one more thing before you hang up. If you don't mind keeping this confidential, because we heard it was $2,500, and Agnes feels it's $35, and then we've heard from another source that it might be even more.
Oh, you don't say so.
And naturally, until we know just how we really do stand, we don't want to go around talking too much.
I see your point.
Goodbye.
Dear, your dinner's getting cold.
Come here, Alice. I've got something to tell her you won't believe.
Sam, what's the matter?
Mr. Lawson just phoned me.
Yes?
And it looks as though I'll have to leave for New York tomorrow.
On this short notice, Sam?
I can arrange it, I think.
Mother, don't you want me to tell you what I was going to?
No, Henry, not now.
But, Mother, it was the best April Fool joke you ever heard of.
Henry, will you please go back into the dining room while I finish telling your mother something?
But, Father, I'm not eating any dinner.
All right, go in there and look at mine. At any rate, get out of here.
Yes, Father, I'll go. Only I thought you'd like to know about that joke Homer and I played.
As though an April Fool joke were important at a time like this. Alice, you won't believe it, but here's what happened.
Well, sir, I may have seen bigger steaks and juicier steaks, but I don't remember where.
And we can all thank Agnes for having it.
Thank you, Mother. Did you really use up all our ration coupons to get this dinner?
Yes, dear. Ed, you aren't cutting those slices a little bit thick, are you?
Gertrude, are you forgetting what has happened to the Lawson family? Why don't we have any bigger plates than these?
Oh, Ed, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm going downtown tomorrow and buy a whole new dinner set.
Now, Gertrude, we don't need to spend any money on dishes. Besides, I've got that money all planned out for Agnes.
You have, Father?
First thing I'm going to do is see whether I can get a priority to get a new car.
For me?
Agnes, you aren't old enough to drive a car. You know you aren't. Here, pass the steak to your mother.
Ed, I don't care for any. I can't eat a thing.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Not a thing. Only if I can't get a new dinner set out of this, why...
All right, go ahead and get a dinner set.
And, Father, you know what I want to get? First of all, a new evening dress.
A new what?
Without any shoulders. Boy.
Agnes, do you realize that I haven't finished telling your father what I'm going to do?
Well, folks, I've got that all attended to.
Ralph, you're interrupting your mother.
Oh, excuse me, but I just wanted to tell you I resigned my job.
You resigned, Ralph?
Sure, I gave up my job Saturday night at the Havens drugstore.
On my money?
Well, you're my sister, aren't you? I'm going to have somebody to go to the dance Saturday night.
How are you going to pay for the tickets?
Listen, Agnes, don't be so selfish.
I thought you were coming down here so I could have a talk with you.
Just one more minute, Father.
What's the matter with the boy?
Sammy's upstairs changing his tie.
Again? That's the third time he's changed it this evening.
Dear, he's going over to Loretta Darlington's in just a few minutes.
Yes, Father. Is there something you wanted?
There is.
Henry, your father's just been talking with me, and he has a grand idea.
He has?
Yes, dear, and I'm going to let him tell you about it.
Yes, Father.
Henry, it's been a long time since you and I have done anything together, hasn't it?
Well, we had a milkshake together last week.
Yes, but... Henry, how would you like to make a trip to New York with me?
To New York, Father?
Yes, sir. You and I get on the train tomorrow, and we'll go on a real binge for the weekend.
To New York?
To New York.
But how about my school tomorrow afternoon?
I can get you out of it, I think.
Oh, boy, and you're asking me whether I want to go?
I thought you'd like it.
Only, how about Loretta? I asked her to go to the dance Saturday night.
Well, I don't think she'd want to stand in the way of your going to New York, would she?
No, gee whiz. After all, she's having me for dinner tonight, so that won't make it as though I weren't going to see her at all.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Homer's on the phone.
He is? Father, will you excuse me while I speak to him, please? And thank you very much for telling me. Hello?
Hey, Henry, when did you hear what happened to me?
To you, Homer? When did you hear about me?
Well, Henry, I got a job at the Havens drugstore for Saturday night.
You did?
Sure, the guy that was working there just quit on a moment's notice.
But, Homer, when did you hear what happened to me?
What?
Wait till I tell you. My father and I are going to New York.
You are?
Yeah, we're going on a blowout. Do you know how high the Empire State Building is?
Sure, 75 stories.
You're crazy, Homer. 75 stories? It's around 250. And I'm going all the way to the top.
Sure, Henry. I know a couple of guys that have been to the top.
But, Homer, did you ever eat in an automatic restaurant? All you do is put in a nickel and, boy, things come right out at you.
Henry, your father wants to speak to you.
He does, Mother. Homer, goodbye, and I'll send you a postcard.
Okay, and I'll be back here drinking all the sodas I can hold.
So long.
Henry?
Yes, Father?
Henry, I've got to make the Pullman reservations right away. Are you quite sure it'll be all right for you to break your date with this Loretta, what's her name?
Sure, Father. She won't mind staying home. She's a very good sport.
You're quite sure?
Sure. Hello?
Number, please.
L991.
L991?
Yes, please. Gee, Father, did Homer turn green when I told him about New York City?
Yes?
Boy, poor kid back here in Centerville where there's...
Hello?
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 Hello, didn't you recognize my voice? This is Henry.
Oh, Henry Aldrich?
Yes. I'm sorry to bother you right this minute, Loretta, but my father just asked me to go up in the Empire State Building with him.
What's that?
We're going to New York.
Well, you are, Henry.
Yes, tomorrow. And I was just wondering whether it would be all right if I couldn't take you to the dance Saturday night.
Well, Henry, as a matter of fact, it works out fine because somebody just phoned me a few minutes ago and asked me to go with him.
Oh, somebody did?
Yes. A friend of mine who's just come into a lot of money.
Oh.
I hope you have a nice time in New York, Henry.
Well, thanks, Loretta, and I'll be over in just a couple of minutes.
What's that?
Boy, and am I starved. Goodbye.
Agnes Lawson has sent an April Fool letter to Henry, inviting him to dinner tonight at Loretta Darlington's. Henry and Homer, in order to keep April Fool's Day from being a total loss, have led Agnes to believe that she's the winner of a radio contest. The scene opens in Loretta Darlington's home. The time is around 9:15.
Well, Mrs. Darlington...
Yes, Henry?
Nothing.
I'm sorry Loretta isn't here right this minute, Henry. She said she was going to step out, and she told me where she was going. But I didn't pay any attention.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Darlington. That's all right. I'd just as soon sit here. If you have any work to do in the kitchen, you go right ahead with it.
You're not keeping me from one thing, Henry.
I'm not?
Won't you have another piece of candy?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
In just a moment while I take this next layer of paper out. I didn't realize we'd eaten practically half a box.
It's very good candy.
Is it your favorite kind?
Oh, I like any kind. And you don't have to worry. It never spoils my appetite.
Good. Tell me, did you have any April Fool jokes played on you today?
No, I got by this year with what you might call a clean slate.
My goodness. Did I tell you what Agnes did to Loretta?
No, ma'am. Mrs. Darlington, when Loretta went out, did she say about how long she'd be gone?
No, I don't think she did.
Well, where's Mr. Darlington? I haven't seen him since I got here.
He went to a lodge meeting.
Oh, he did? Is he having dinner there?
Oh, my, no, he grabbed a bite before he left.
Oh. Too bad he couldn't wait.
Well, as I started to tell you, Henry, Agnes Lawson has played more jokes today. Do you know what she did this morning?
What?
She didn't say one word to Loretta about it, but she wrote a note to Loretta's father and asked him whether she could have $1 and signed Loretta's name. And Mr. Darlington never knew the difference and gave Loretta $1.
He did?
Yes. And Agnes not only made her handwriting look exactly like Loretta's, but where she ever got Loretta's scented stationery, I never will know.
Oh. Oh! Agnes did that?
Yes. Wasn't that a good one?
Oh. Mrs. Darlington, would you tell me something frankly?
Yes.
About how many meals have you had here so far today?
Why, 3. Why do you ask?
Oh. Oh! Well, so Agnes did a thing like that to Loretta.
Mother!
Loretta, come in here.
Mother, who's that is out there in the hall? Oh, hello, Henry.
Hello.
My goodness, I've been over to the Lawsons, and more things have happened to them.
What, for instance?
They're so rich, Mother, they're practically rolling in money. Mrs. Lawson put in a long-distance call all the way to San Francisco just to tell old Mrs. Lawson about it.
About what?
The $3,500 they won. Haven't you heard, Henry?
Loretta, Agnes didn't win any money.
Why, Henry, she did, too.
Gee, wish she couldn't have. The whole thing was an April Fool joke.
Why, Henry, it couldn't have been.
But I'm telling you, Homer and I, we made the whole thing up.
If you ask me, Henry Aldrich, I don't like your attitude.
All right, I'll show you.
As a matter of fact, Henry, if you're going to contradict me like that, I'm glad I'm not going to the dance with you.
And as a matter of fact, I'm glad I'm going to San Francisco. I mean, New York. Goodbye.
Henry Aldrich, I think you're insane.
Just what do you mean by a statement like that?
Well, Mr. Lawson told me himself that your own father is going to New York to collect the money for Agnes.
My father?
Yes, your father.
That's why he's going?
Yes.
And Now listen, Loretta. Gee whiz. But Agnes, you didn't. You couldn't possibly have.
Henry, I suppose you think I don't know an April Fool's joke when I see one.
But I'm not kidding you. You didn't win it.
Wait a second, Henry. Let me explain it to her. Agnes, Henry, and I just made the whole thing up. By Homer Brown. And I suppose you made up the fact that I entered that contest.
You may have entered it, but you didn't win it.
Now, Henry, for the last time, I'm not going to be April Fool's. You're just trying to get back at me for writing that letter to you from Loretta. What letter, Henry?
Never mind, Homer. Let's just take one thing at a time. Now listen, Agnes.
I'm not going to listen to one thing you say of all the jealous people.
But Agnes!
Wait.
What's all this noise in here?
Oh, gee whiz, hello, Mr. Lawson.
That's the trouble.
Mr. Lawson, there's something we feel we ought to tell you.
Well?
Agnes thinks she won a lot of money, see?
Yes?
And she won't believe she didn't.
Oh, why shouldn't she believe it?
But Mr. Lawson, I guess you didn't understand. This is April Fool's Day, see?
I know, but I don't think you boys ought to try to pull a joke like this one.
What's that?
Pretty serious thing, boys, when you deliberately tell somebody they didn't win a prize like $3,500 when it's common knowledge that they did.
But she couldn't have, and gee, my father...
I won't tell your father about this, Henry, but you better be running along. Agnes has had a pretty big day, and for that matter, this whole family has. We're in no mood for jokes.
You mean you don't believe us either?
You boys just forget it's April Fool's Day and go home and get your schoolwork done.
But Mr. Lawson...
Now, run along. Good night.
Gee whiz, that's a fine thing.
Henry, did we make this whole thing up? Or did Agnes really win that prize?
Listen, Homer, we've got to do something about this.
Hello? Mr. Lawson speaking.
Hello, this is the telegraph office.
Yes?
I got a telegram here for you.
Oh, yes. Is it from New York?
Well, it has New York written at the top. There's something about it I want to explain to you, but I think I'd better read it to you first.
All right.
It says, this is to inform you that Agnes Lawson did not win $3,500 because she couldn't have. You are the victim of an April Fool joke.
Oh. Oh, they say anything else?
No, that's all.
Oh.
But I think I ought to tell you, Mr. Lawson, that telegram didn't really come over the wires. Henry Aldrich and Homer Brown dropped in here a few minutes ago and told me to phone it to you.
Oh, you don't say so. Henry Aldrich and Homer Brown, eh?
Henry, do you realize what a serious thing this is that you and Homer have done? Sending a telegram that wasn't even real.
But, Father,
Don't you boys like Agnes? I always supposed she was a pretty nice girl.
She is, Mr. Aldrich, but she hasn't any sense of humor.
That's the point. You think a thing like this is funny.
No, Father, not anymore, we don't.
Do you think any family in their right mind would go ahead and make all the plans they have if they hadn't won the money? I've a good mind not to take you to New York.
But, Father, that's the point. Don't you understand?
Henry, for the last time, let's not fool about this anymore. I've changed our plans, and we're going tonight. My bag is right here, and it's all packed.
But, Father...
If you want to go with me, you have 10 minutes in which to pack your things.
You mean you're going now?
I ought to be on the way to the station right this minute.
But, Father, you can't take that train. Even if you cut off my allowance for the next 6 months, you've got to listen to me. Will you have another hamburger, Homer?
Thanks. I don't mind if I do.
Boy, am I hungry. Could I have the catsup, please?
Here.
These hamburgers are the best I ever ate in my life, Henry.
I'm glad you like them, Agnes. Would you like to have me put another nickel in the jukebox?
Yes, that'd be swell.
Agnes, is your brother Ralph going back to work in the Havens drugstore this Saturday night, or is he going to wait a week?
No, he's going right back. Boy, is he mad at me.
Why is he mad at you?
I don't know. Nobody in my family's speaking to me.
That's the way it is in my family.
Well, as a matter of fact.
And you know, maybe it's just as well I didn't get it.
Didn't get what?
My evening dress without shoulders. I guess I'm just not the type.
Boy, has this been a day.
I'll say it has.
Same here.
Henry, you spilled some ketchup on your tie.
But you was where?
April Fool!
Now listen, Agnes.
It's 12 o'clock, Henry, and you can't get back at me.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher.
The following inaugural chapter of the new Tarzan radio series brings to radio and to Tarzan's many thousands of friends an entirely new story of strange and thrilling adventure. Jane Porter, her father, Samuel T. Philander, and Cecil Clayton have left Africa. Clayton subsequently has confessed that he is not the true Lord Greystoke, and has died aboard ship. And so Tarzan of the Apes, mighty hunter, lord of the jungle, has come into his name and title, John Clayton, Lord Greystoke. Tarzan and his friend, Paul Darno, French naval lieutenant of the African Patrol Service, have traveled up the coast to Loango, a French African port where Darno is awaiting a ship to take him back to France. Tonight, we find the two friends at the close of dinner in the grill of the Metropole Hotel discussing future plans.
Eh bien, Tarzan, mon ami, now that you have become an English lord, what are you going to do?
My title, Lord Greystoke, means nothing. It gives me another name I have no use for. The estates and fortune I can do without.
But you expect to return to the jungle?
Why not? It's my home. The only home I know and love. No, Darno. I'll stay here. But I'm going to miss you, my friend.
Yes, and I shall miss you. Why not return to Paris with me, eh? The lights, the boulevards, the music. Come, you can well afford it now.
I don't enjoy the comforts of civilization, as you call it. What I've seen of it and the people who live by its laws, which I don't understand, are shallow, false. My boulevards are the elephant trails. My lights, the sun, moon, and the stars. I'll stay here.
And I cannot say that I blame you. But this Greystoke fortune, your fortune now, what are you going to do with it?
I don't know. I hadn't thought about it.
But you must, Tarzan. May I offer a suggestion?
What is it?
Why not use the fortune in establishing a plantation here in Africa, if you insist on remaining in the jungle?
A plantation? What for? All Africa is mine. All that has not been spoiled by the Tarmangani.
Tarmangani. You do not admire the ways of the white man, do you? But what about Mademoiselle Jane?
Jane? What about her?
Eh bien, now that Clayton is dead, she is free to marry you. You will marry her, eh?
She wants time to convince her friends that she is not marrying the Greystoke title and marrying me. I don't understand her reasons, but I'll go to America in a year and perhaps...
Lord Greystoke, here are a lady and gentleman who are asking for you. Some friends of yours in London suggested they look you up. May I present Mr. Gregory and his daughter, Miss Gregory? Lord Greystoke and Lieutenant Darno.
How do you do?
Charmé.
Well, daughter, have you lost your voice? Mr. Mitchell has presented Lord Greystoke and Lieutenant Darno to you.
Oh, I beg your pardon, gentlemen. But good grief, Dad, don't you see the resemblance? Lord Greystoke looks enough like Brian to be his twin brother.
Why, bless me, so he does. Excepting for that scar on your forehead, Greystoke, pardon my mentioning it, you might very easily pass for my son.
By Jove, yes. Remarkable, what? I knew him rather well. He outfitted here at Loango for his trip into the interior, and that's the last we ever heard of it.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Gregory? Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, you see, it's like this. We stopped at the Ritz in London, a chance to meet a Lord and Lady Tennington. When they learned that daughter and I were coming out to Africa, they insisted that we look you up as being the only man who might help us.
Lord and Lady Tennington are our very good friends, eh, Darno?
They are indeed.
I'll be glad to help you in any way I can.
Well, Greystoke, we've come out to investigate the disappearance of my son, Brian.
You see, my brother came to Africa 2 years ago with an expedition sent out by the Field Museum of Chicago. Chicago is my home, you know. And they went into the Belgian Congo with specimens of gorillas.
Yes?
It's been a year since his last letter. He wrote they were outfitting here in Loango for a second trip, and that they were on the track of talking apes.
Talking apes, mademoiselle?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it, gentlemen? But Brian was pretty level-headed, and he wouldn't go traipsing off into the jungle unless he had some idea of what he was going after.
Well, anyway, when the expedition returned to Chicago, they reported Brian as missing.
They didn't report him as dead?
No, Greystoke, simply as missing. 4 of the original expedition died or were killed on their last trip into the jungle. Fever, gorillas. However, they were accounted for. My son simply vanished. No trace of him or a particle of his clothing was ever found, though they searched for days.
C'est étrange, strange. Now, it would be logical to assume that if a wild beast had been the cause of his death, traces of his torn clothing would most certainly have been found. N'est-ce pas, mon ami?
Yes.
Well, that's exactly what we think, Lord Greystoke. And that fact has convinced us that Brian is alive.
Pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle. Yes, boy? What is it?
A note for the Sahib there.
A note for me?
Yes, sir. The Mem Sahib, she point to master and say, give note to Big Sahib.
A woman? Who is she?
No Savi, Sahib.
All right. Here, a dashie for you. funny, Darno. I don't know any women in Longo. Can't imagine.
Bien. Open the paper and read it.
Excuse me, Miss Gregory.
Certainly.
Listen to this, Darno. I am waiting in the little salon beside the main entrance. I must see you immediately. Extremely urgent. Magra.
Magra. A most peculiar name. Arabic, perhaps?
I don't know. But this isn't meant for me. There are many big men in the room. I'll return it to the woman. Be back in a minute. You will excuse me a moment?
Of course, Margaret.
A page brought me your message, madame. He insisted it was for me. Of course, there has been a mistake. I return it to you.
Oh, but there is no mistake.
Then what do you want?
Is it possible that you do not remember me? Magra? Strange that Brian Gregory so soon forgets his friend.
What did you say? Brian Gregory.
But Brian Gregory, you cannot fool Magra. We have not seen each other for a long time, yet Magra has not forgotten.
I'm sorry, but I've never seen you before this moment. And my name is not Brian Gregory.
So you are not Brian Gregory. Oh, I am so sorry, but do not turn now. It would be dangerous for you. Lal Tusk, you cannot have forgotten him also, is directly behind you, and I know his knife is touching your back.
Second. Wait, Magra.
What do you want?
That is better. We want only that you go with Magra where she will take you.
Very well.
Now, your arm, please. We will cross the lounge as the old friends we are, no?
And be careful, Gregory. Make no sign or do not stop to talk with anyone.
Put your knife away, Laltask, if that's your name. I'll go with the woman without the knife in my back. We go where?
To a room on the floor above, where you will meet another old friend, and where we may talk quietly without interruption. Come, Brian Gregory. It has been a long time since we have seen you, my friend, no? Ah, Brian Gregory, you have changed somehow. And Magra likes you better as you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, up the stairs. This way? A few steps and we are there.
I have friends waiting for me downstairs. Let's get this over as soon as possible.
That will depend entirely upon you, Brian Gregory. Here is the room. One moment. Enter, please, Brian Gregory. We have brought Brian Gregory to you at home.
You have done well, Magra. And you, Lal Tusk. Be seated, Brian Gregory.
You too think I'm Brian Gregory, eh? Well, you've all made the same mistake. I tried to explain to these two, but they insisted. However, Lal Tusk's knife was unnecessary.
Perhaps, but I did not wish to accept the chance of a refusal. But it is beside the point. You are here, and you are Brian Gregory.
All right. Have it your own way. Now, what do you want?
Need there be any doubt as to that?
Come to the point.
As you wish. I am prepared to offer you 10,000 pounds sterling for the map.
The map? What map?
Come, Brian Gregory. Do you take me, Atantom, for a fool? You know very well that I speak of the map showing the location of the city of Asher.
And you are willing to give 10,000 pounds for it?
10,000 pounds sterling.
Not enough.
20.
My friend, you would be safe in offering me 20 millions. I've never heard of such a city, nor a map.
So you are not Brian Gregory. You have never heard of Asher and know nothing of any map. Remarkable.
It's plain you've all mistaken me for someone else. I'm sorry I can't help you, but I am not Brian Gregory. I've never heard the name before tonight.
It is useless to deny your identity, Brian Gregory, to one who knows you so well. Have you forgotten that I witnessed the fight between you and Gomez in which you received that scar on your forehead, eh?
I received this scar in a fight with with a gorilla many years ago.
Gomez was strong, Gregory, almost as strong as a gorilla, and yet you killed him, and very soon after vanished from the expedition. They thought a lion had mauled Gomez and that you had also been killed, but I knew differently. You went alone to search for the city of our share.
Very interesting, Holmes. But I'll go on about my business now and leave you to yours.
One moment, my friend. You deny your identity and refuse my offer, possibly because you wish to keep the father of diamonds for yourself when you find it, eh? But I am determined to have the diamond myself. Now, you will not refuse this.
No, Adam Tom, do not kill him.
Don't worry, Margaret. I'm not afraid of his gun.
There is an easier way, Master, and one less noisy. Lal Tusk's knife.
Lal Tusk's knife, yes. Yes, that is better. A shot might possibly be heard outside this room, even though the gun has a silencer. Gregory, unless you produce the map at once, you will not leave this room alive. I shall count 3, and then... Lal Tusk's knife. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, in the time she's been teaching English at Madison High School, our Miss Brooks has been able to get along with almost all the members of the faculty. Her relationship with her principal, however, might best be described as catch as catch can.
That's about it. And Mr. Conklin catches me whenever he can. But our principal's eccentricities seemed mild indeed compared to the recent project instigated by the head of the Board of Education. It seems the board had hired a psychologist to determine the mental and emotional fitness of the teachers in our district. However, last Thursday morning, I had something else on my mind. Mr. Boynton said he had a surprise for me and had invited me along on his customary early morning walk in the park. It was beautiful at that time, and as we strolled along with the sun barely visible above the treetops, I sensed an element of romance in the air. Suddenly he stopped, tenderly took my hand in his, and in a voice tense with emotion said,
Miss Brooks, look! A perfect specimen of the burrowing spade-foot toad.
Fine. Mr. Boynton, is that all you wanted to say to me?
Oh, no, indeed, Miss Brooks. When first unearthed, the spadefoot, or hermit toad, as he is sometimes known, looks like a small ball of brown earth. But then it expels the air from its lungs, and the deflated sides collapse like a punctured balloon.
Don't we all? Mr. Boynton,
This is truly a remarkable reptile.
But you said you had a surprise for me, Mr. Boynton.
I have, Miss Brooks. I've written a play.
What?
It's for the kids at Madison. They needed one for their dramatic festival next month, so I decided to write it.
What's the play about?
Well, when I decided to write it, I asked myself one question. What was the one thing nearest and dearest to my heart?
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Well, there was only one answer. So I wrote a play about animals. I admit a play entirely concerned with animal life is rather offbeat, Miss Brooks.
Rather, but with the student body at Madison, you shouldn't have any trouble casting it. I just hope I'll still be around to see it.
What do you mean?
Well, these psychological tests the Board of Education is giving teachers have produced some rather drastic results.
Surely you're not worried because a couple of teachers at Jefferson High are being transferred.
And some of the Clay City faculty members have been removed, too. And if I'm not mistaken, Madison is next on the list.
Well, why worry about that now? I don't believe in crossing my bridges till I come to them.
While we're on the subject of bridges, have you ever thought of burning a few behind you? Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, hello, Connie. How was your walk with Mr. Boynton, dear? What was his surprise? Was it what you expected? Did he propose? Did he set the day?
Not bad. Nothing much. No, and uh-huh. Well, that was one of the best volleys we've ever had.
Well, better luck next time. Did you ask him in for a bite?
Oh, if he wouldn't bite in the park, he'd never... Oh, you mean breakfast? No, I didn't know if you'd have enough.
Oh, I made enough breakfast for 4. Walter Denton's in the dinette already.
Well, luckily, I'm not very hungry. What's Walter doing here so early?
He said he wanted to talk to you. Go on in, Connie. I'll be along in a few minutes.
All right.
Greetings. Me friend of Tarzan.
It's only me, Miss Brooks, Walter.
I was just trying on this apes head mask for my part in Mr. Boynton's play. Did I really frighten you much?
Oh, that's all right. Who needs 5 years' growth? Are the other members of the cast wearing animal heads, too?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, you'd swear Harriet Conklin was a living tigress and Stretch Snodgrass is a donkey.
I know. What's he playing in the show? Oh, that's his part. Well, you'd better take that ape's head off before Mrs. Davis comes in. She's liable to pass out from the shock.
It's on pretty tight, Miss Brooks, but I'll try to... Ooh, too late.
Here's your breakfast, Connie. I kept your eggs nice and warm.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis.
And how was your breakfast, Walter, dear?
Fine, thanks.
Well, don't you notice anything different about Walter today, Mrs. Davis?
Come to think of it, I do. For a boy his age, he's got a pretty heavy beard.
Is that all you can see?
Well, you do seem rather sunburned.
Yeah, I've got an ape's head on me, Mrs. Davis.
Well, don't worry. Your marks will improve. Oh, he's wearing an ape's head mask, Mrs. Davis. It's for a play Mr. Boynton's written for the school.
Well, isn't that interesting? But I'm afraid we're all out of bananas, dear. I'll go get you another glass of milk, though.
Thanks, Mrs. Davis.
What did you want to speak to me about, Walter?
Well, the reason I called for you early was to get you to school in plenty of time to ask Mr. Conklin for a free period between 2 and 3. That's the only time the entire cast can get together.
I see. Well, that should help prepare me for my new job.
What do you mean?
I'll be getting some practical experience with a real live lion.
So, Mr. Conklin, we'll adopt the same procedure at Madison that I have used at other schools. That is, I shall test each teacher individually to judge his emotional and mental adequacy for his job.
Very well, Mr. Gidney, but frankly, I'm not at all certain that I see the value in these tests.
Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, personally engaged me for this project, Mr. Conklin.
These tests are invaluable. However, I've been a bit concerned by rumors that you recommended several teachers at Clay City for transfer.
They're more than rumors, Mr. Conklin. I am simply trying to fit the square pegs into the square holes and the round pegs into the round holes. In other words, get rid of the dead wood.
I see. But in getting rid of these wooden pegs, square holes, dead square.
Dead wood.
Yes. Don't you think mistakes can be made?
Mr. Conklin, I've made a life study of testing emotional and mental capabilities adequately and fairly.
Oh, I have no doubt of that, Mr. Gidney.
I don't like to brag, but I can often tell almost at one glance what a person is and what he does.
Really? I'd like to see you try that sometime, Mr. Gidney.
Well, I'll do it for you right now, Mr. Conklin. We'll use whoever that is at your door.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin.
Good morning, good morning. This is Mr. Gidney, but I'm not going to tell him who you are. He wants to try a little experiment.
Experiment?
Mr. Gidney contends that he can tell who you are and what you do just by looking at you.
Well, now, isn't that nice? Go right ahead, sir.
Let's see. I would say that this woman is a happily married housewife.
Why, you dear man.
She is also the mother of a couple of young children.
An amazing revelation.
Well, how am I doing so far?
So far, you owe me a husband and 2 children.
You mean that I'm wrong?
I'm an English teacher.
An English teacher? Well, that certainly is surprising.
It's a constant source of surprise to me.
I've never been this far off in my calculations. No doubt it's due to the fact that I've been working too hard lately. Well, once I give the tests in this district, I can take a little vacation.
The test? What test?
Mr. Gidney is the psychologist. Mr. Stone engaged.
The psychologist, Mr. Stone, engaged?
Mr. Conklin and I are simply trying to fit the round pegs in the round holes, get rid of the dead wood, so to speak.
Yes, and what better person with whom to start the tests than Miss Brooks here?
Oh, now, let's not rush this thing. That is, I've got to rush along now, sir.
What's your hurry, Miss Brooks? You haven't even told me why you came in here yet.
I know, but right now I have something much more important to do.
More important?
Yes, sir. I have some information to bring to several round, square, and oblong pegs.
Do you remember a tune called One Kisser?
Well, with the Board of Education in a mood to accept at face value the reports furnished by this psychologist, Mr. Gidney, I was more than a little concerned. By the time I joined Mr. Boynton for lunch in the school cafeteria, a number of the teachers had been tested, and from Mr. Boynton's behavior, I had a feeling he had been among them. I know you're upset about something, Mr. Boynton. Why don't you tell me about it?
Upset? Who's upset? What makes you think I'm upset?
You paid for my salad. Tell me what happened. Did you take the test?
Well, yes.
What were the results?
Mr. Gidney thinks I'm in the wrong profession.
The wrong profession?
He says I should be doing something that brings me into closer contact with the public. He suggested some branch of show business.
Oh, that's just dandy. Maybe you could do a vaudeville act with your frog. Boynton and McDougal. Songs, dances, and funny croaks. Boynton, this is fantastic.
It's pretty unbelievable to me, too, but he says on the basis of his test, he's going to suggest a transfer for me.
Well, he can't get away with it. The man simply doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, maybe not, but he's done it to several teachers at other schools. Gosh, it isn't going to be easy to leave Madison after all these years.
There must be something we can do.
Well, I don't know what, Miss Brooks. His power is very extensive.
But he seems more unstable than any of the people he's testing.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Walter.
What's the latest?
Well, after taking her psychological test, Mrs. Barr has been recommended for transfer, and she's one of the best music teachers we've ever had.
What did Mr. Gidney recommend for her?
That she try her hand at welding.
Welding? Mr. Gidney is definitely operating with a minimum of marbles.
I'm another of the teachers he recommended for transfer, Walter.
You, Mr. Boynton? Oh, but he can't do this. He's taking the cream of an otherwise dubious crop. That present company accepted, of course, Miss Brooks.
Hello, everyone. Well, how do you like this tiger's head on me?
Oh, it's extremely lifelike, Harriet.
Yes, for a minute I thought you were Miss Enright.
Now, you might as well forget about that tiger's head, Harriet. In fact, it looks like we'll have to forget about the whole play.
But why?
Oh, I've taken Mr. Gidney's tests, and I've been recommended for transfer.
What? Why, that's an outrage. We couldn't get along without you, Mr. Boynton.
You're not just chomping your whiskers, Tabby.
Why, there's no telling where this can end. Golly, Miss Brooks, Daddy said you're to be in his office at 3 for your test.
Well, I'm not packing my bags yet. I just got an idea that may cancel all the effects of this psychological brainstorm right now.
What kind of an idea?
Well, first tell me, how many of those animal masks have you on hand, Mr. Boynton?
Well, we've got a pigs, wolves, apes, tigress, and lion's head.
Well, all we're going to need is the pig, wolf, and tigress.
But, Miss Brooks, I don't get it.
I'll explain. By his own admission, Mr. Gidney's been working very hard lately, and he's been under a great strain. Now, if I were taking the test, and 3 people in succession were to walk into Mr. Conklin's office looking like a pig, a wolf, and a tigress, and I didn't acknowledge anything unusual about their appearance...
a great light is beginning to dawn.
Oh, I get it. You want Mr. Gidney to think he's got bats in his belfry.
Crazy mixed-up bats. If you can convince Mr. Conklin that Mr. Gidney's having upper story troubles, none of his reports will hold water.
Miss Brooks, suppose Mr. Conklin discovers us and we're thrown out of school.
Walter, if that happens, I know there's an opening for all three of you in the San Diego Zoo. Psychological tester already under a great strain, I had every intention of straining him right out of Madison High School. My plan was to convince Mr. Conklin that Mr. Gidney should be taking tests instead of giving them. At 3 that afternoon, the time set for my test, I was seated in our principal's office, intent on separating a few more marbles from Mr. Gidney's already depleted stock.
Now then, we'll begin by filling out this form. Your name, of course, is Constance Brooks. Now, your age?
25 and some months.
How many months?
About 50.
Well, all right. Parents' names, please.
Mommy and Daddy.
I mean, what did they call each other?
Oh, Snooky.
Maybe that isn't important. Were you the only child?
The only child who what?
The only child in your parents' home.
Well, yes, until I was 15.
And then there was another child.
No, I grew up.
The past few months have been extremely trying for me. Please try to cooperate.
Oh, of course, Mr. Gidney.
Thank you. Now, I'm going to start you with a psychological test, which is an excellent indication to me of one's emotional stability. No doubt you've heard of word associations?
Yes, sir, but I'm not much of a joiner. Although if the dues aren't too high, I don't mind joining.
Please. I'm referring to a psychopathological test, or to try to put it simply, a compulsive reaction indicator.
You didn't try hard enough. Well, never mind. I'm ready if you are.
Fine. Now, I will give you a word, then you will tell me the word you associate with it. Ready? Black.
All right, black.
Black? I thought you'd mention another color.
We just met. Why should I start an argument?
This isn't an argument at all. It's a test. It's a simple test. If I said boy, you'd say girl. Now, do you understand?
Oh, I think so.
All right. Chair.
Thanks, I've got one.
Chair is the word. You're supposed to say another word.
I'm sorry.
I'll try again, daughter.
Okay, try it again.
I am trying it again. Listen, daughter.
I am listening, Pop. Daughter is the word.
What word does it suggest to you?
Son.
At last. Now you've grasped the fundamentals.
Oh, have I? Well.
Now, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Dad, that isn't the word.
I'll give it to you now. Table.
William Burns.
William Burns? Well, what is his connection with table?
At the last party we were on, he wound up under one.
Maybe these past few weeks have been too much for me. However, I'll try one more approach. This is a psycho quiz used by many of my contemporaries. Now, Miss Brooks, if you had your choice, which of all of the animals in the world would you rather be?
Animals? Let's see. Oh, that's easy. I'd rather be a turtle.
Turtle? Why?
Because I like to dance.
You want to be a turtle because you like to dance.
Well, I don't want you to think I'm eccentric, Mr. Gidney, so I'd like to make a qualifying statement with that answer.
What is it?
I like to dance underwater.
So much for the psycho quiz.
Oh, come in. Oh, hello, Walter. What is it? matter, Mr. Gidney?
Well, why... Oh, I see now. He's wearing a pig's head.
That's no way to talk about the editor of our school paper. Walter Denton, meet Mr. Gidney.
Glad to know you, sir.
Miss Brooks, do you mean to tell me that you don't see a pig's head on this boy?
Only when he eats. Are you sure you're feeling all right, Mr. Gidney?
I thought so up to now. You're positive that you don't see a pig's head on this fellow?
Are you positive you do see one?
Well, it could be a transitory illusion, I suppose.
Oh, I certainly hope so, but if it is... Come in.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Boynton, how nice to see
Now,
you.
these interruptions have got...
What's the trouble now, Mr. Gidney? Surely you remember Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton, but he looks like a wolf.
Boy, have you got the wrong number. He looks perfectly normal to me.
You mean that is not a wolf's head he's got on?
Mr. Gidney, have you been nipping at our elderberry bush? Walter, do you see a wolf's head on Mr. Boynton?
That's ridiculous. How nutty can you get?
Well, I don't know, but Mr. Gidney is nudging a fruitcake. I'm afraid the strain you've been under is affecting your nervous system, sir.
But I've never had any symptoms like this before.
Crawl in. Come in. Hi, folks. Well, it's Harriet Conklin.
Harriet.
Yes, that's right. Harriet E. Conklin. Is something the matter again, Mr. Gidney? You're white as a sheet. What do you see this time?
This time, you go first.
Well, Harriet looks perfectly fine to me. I know. Why don't you ask her what animal she'd like to be?
From my point of view, that's fairly apparent. She already has the head of a tigress, hasn't she?
A tigress? That's a hot one.
It's no laughing matter. I must be cracking up. I shouldn't have taken on this assignment. What I need is a good long rest.
But what about your reports to the Board of Education?
In my condition, I'd better notify the board to overlook them, or why it would be...
Good afternoon, everyone.
Mr. Conklin.
What's going on here? Why do all you people look like animals?
Then you see them too, Mr. Conklin.
Well, certainly I see them.
Thank goodness. At least that proves one thing.
Of course, you're both nervous wrecks. We never really thought you were crazy, Mr. Gidney.
Crazy? What is all this nonsense about?
It's quite simple, Mr. Conklin. These precious associates of yours almost succeeded in making me believe that I was out of my mind.
What?
They wanted me to think that I was incapable of giving these tests, but now that I realize that I'm not having a nervous breakdown, I'll send in my reports immediately. And you will be the first one transferred, Mr. Conklin.
I'll be transferred? But why? What were the results of my test?
You'll make an excellent brush salesman.
Put me down for 3 whisk brooms.
Why, this is preposterous. This is... Answer the phone, Miss Brooks.
The phone, sir?
The phone?
Yes, don't you hear it ringing?
I don't hear a thing.
Well, then I'll answer it myself. Hello? Who? What number do you want? No, I'm sorry. You must have the wrong number.
You heard the phone?
Oh, he hears it constantly.
He also hears doorbells. Oh, there goes that phone again. Well, this time I'm just going to let it ring.
What? Oh, no wonder they look like animals to him, too. We are in the same boat. I'm getting out of here. I need at least a year's vacation.
But, Mr. Gidney, what about your report?
Tear those up, Miss Brooks. They're not worth the paper they're written on.
Well, that's sad. Thanks to your quick thinking, Mr. Conklin, you've saved all our jobs.
Never mind the soft soap, Miss Brooks. For your part in perpetrating this thoroughly nefarious scheme without first consulting me, you shall be punished and punished most.
Oh, pardon me, sir. I think I hear the doorbell. I'd better hurry and answer it.
Doorbell,
Answer it.
Doorbell,
Answer it.
Doorbell,
Oh, it's over at my house. Right? Oh, it's...
Now, here's the star of our show, Eve Arden.
Sometimes I think I'd rather be a spade-foot toad and sink right out of sight, leaving such headaches as Mr. Gidney far behind.
Brooks, starring Eve Arden, Frank Clark. It's produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, and Bob Sweeney.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Harriet?
Yeah?
Do you realize that next Thursday is Thanksgiving?
I sure do.
Boy, those days and months really roll around, don't they? The holidays sneak up on you before you realize it.
Oh, I realized it all right. In fact, I have a little Thanksgiving hint to housewives already.
Well, good. Let's hear it.
Well, if you want a really delicious Thanksgiving treat, go to your grocer and ask for Heinz plum pudding or Heinz fig pudding. How's that?
Well, the idea, of course, is wonderful. But personally, I think it's just too direct. See, you've got to be tricky nowadays. Like, we have Heinz plum pudding and Heinz fig pudding. If you don't give a fig for the plum pudding, I'm sure you'll go plum crazy over the fig pudding. On the other hand...
good because it's Heinz. The H.J. Heinz Company, makers of 57 varieties of fine foods for 80 years, present the amusing described Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And now let's look in at the Nelson family. It's just a little past noon, and the table is set for lunch. I don't see anybody around, though. Oh, yes, there's Harriet. And just in time to answer the phone, too.
Hello?
Hello, dear. It's Mother.
Oh, hello, Mother. How are you?
Just fine, dear. How are the boys?
Oh, they're fine, thanks.
And Ozzie?
Oh, he's fine, too.
What's on your mind, dear?
No, Mother, you called me.
Oh, how silly of me. Of course I did. Now, let me think. What in the world was it I was calling you about? I better call you back later, dear.
Oh, that's okay, Mother.
Well, you've probably got lunch already, and I don't want to hold up production.
No, you're not at all.
Well, I know how absolutely famished two growing boys get around lunchtime.
Well, they're so absolutely famished that I've been holding up lunch for them for 20 minutes.
Oh?
I don't know what's the matter with them. They were late coming home from school yesterday, too.
Well, don't worry about their eating. They probably stopped off for a chocolate malted or something. Oh, my goodness, what am I saying?
I don't know, but it sounds like treason.
Well, they'll probably come scattering home any minute now, so I better hang up. Goodbye, dear.
Oh, wait a minute, Mother. You haven't told me what you called about yet.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Shall I call you back later?
Oh, I remember what it was now. I promised Catherine Thornberry I'd remind you of the committee meeting at the Women's Club tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Catherine said to please try and think up some unusual way to make money for the Thanksgiving basket.
Okay, Mother, I'll try and figure out something.
That's nice. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Mother. Oh, hello, dear. When did you get in?
I just arrived.
Poor Mother. She called me up especially to tell me something and then couldn't remember what it was.
Well, I must admit I've done that a couple of times myself.
Oh, she finally remembered that she was calling me about the meeting tomorrow afternoon, so I just didn't have the heart to tell her.
Tell her what?
She phoned me about that last night.
We're all a little forgetful now and then.
Well, I guess it must run in the family. I've had lunch ready for half an hour, and the boys haven't shown up yet.
Oh, that's strange. I'm getting pretty hungry, too.
Me too, boy. Hi, Mom.
Oh,
Mom.
there you are.
Where in the world have you two guys been?
I told you she'd be mad. What do you mean? Just what I said. I told you she'd be mad. You mean I told you? I don't know what I mean, and I don't mean you told me. I mean I told you.
Well, I don't care who told who. You're right.
See, I told you. You mean I told you?
All right, now, enough of that. Where have you guys been?
We were just downtown.
Why didn't you come home when you were supposed to?
We couldn't, Mom. We were helping some men dig a hole.
Where's this?
Oh, they're digging the foundation for a building down on Main Street. It's a pretty big one, too. Pretty big? Heck, I'll bet you it's as big as Lake Tehachapuku. Say that again. I'm not so sure I can.
I hope you weren't getting in the way.
Heck no, Ricky was supervising the job. The man let me wear his hat.
Oh, that's nice.
You ought to see this big ditch they're building, Mom.
I think I can forego the pleasure.
It's really pretty interesting, Mom.
Well, what about your lunch?
That can be pretty interesting, too.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Your mother's just a little annoyed because you fellas kept her waiting so long, and I think she's right.
I'm sorry, Mom. We just forgot all about the time. It just slipped by before we knew it.
Don't they have any clocks down there?
Yes, ma'am, but we tried not to look at them.
That's just about the size of it, I guess.
Well, here after you guys keep track of the time.
We will, Pop. You ought to see the neat machines they have there, Pop. Steam shovels, drills, bulldozers.
Yeah, I know those things can be pretty fascinating. I used to watch them when I was a kid.
Did they have digging machines back in those days?
Sure, they had such modern conveniences as the stone axe and the spear. All that sort of stuff.
Well, come on now. Let's get to work on this food. Lunch is ready.
Oh, swell. Come on, Ricky. No thanks, Mom. I'm not very hungry.
Not hungry?
That surprises you?
I should say it does.
Doesn't surprise me. Keep quiet, David.
What is this all about, anyway?
Remember I told you how nice that man down there was?
What about it?
He gave me a roast beef sandwich at lunch.
Oh, no. That was all, I hope.
Not quite.
Well, what else did you eat, for goodness sakes?
Just a half a piece of chocolate cake, a piece of apple pie, and 2 bananas.
Oh, Ricky, you shouldn't have done such a thing.
He insisted, so it seemed like the polite thing to do.
Poor guy, he couldn't have had much lunch left for himself.
Oh, no, you should have seen him, Pop. He had enough there to feed an army.
Well, those working men need big lunches.
Hey, that reminds me. Don't forget you guys promised to help me rake those leaves out in front.
Oh, sure, Pop.
We'll do it right after lunch. I have to run down and get a new rake, but I'll be right back.
Are you going now?
Right after lunch. Won't take me a minute.
Well, suppose you fellows go up and wash your hands before eating. And look at all that mud you've tracked in here, Ricky.
Who, me?
Yes, you. You're covered with mud from the ankles down. You take off those shoes this minute.
Heck, my shoes are outside. These are my socks.
Oh, that's just fine.
Come on, Ricky, wash your hands. I don't have to wash them, do I, Mom? I'm not going to eat.
Of course not, dear.
Oh, boy.
I want you to go upstairs, run the water in the tub, and take a good hot bath.
I had to open my big mouth.
Thorny.
What's the big hurry, Canary?
I'm just getting a little exercise. There's nothing like a brisk walk to make you healthy and strong.
Which brings up an interesting point. How come a guy who's supposed to be so strong can't even carry a tune?
Oh, I tell you, you sure get off some good ones, boy.
Oh, it was really nothing.
Okay, Thorny, you win.
What are you doing downtown, anyway?
I came down to buy a new rake.
Don't tell me you're going to rake those leaves off your front lawn.
You'll be happy to hear that I am.
Well, a fine friend you turned out to be.
What's the matter? You sore because you'll have to rake up the rest of your leaves, too?
Not only that, but now I won't have any place to dump them.
Oh. That's a shame, Thorny. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Hey, wait a minute. Take it easy. What's the big hurry?
Well, David and Ricky are waiting for me at home. They're going to give me a hand with the leaves.
Well, that can wait a few minutes. Come on, walk down this street with me. They're breaking ground for a new building.
No, I have to get to the hardware store.
It's right on the way, Oz. Come on, it's quite a sight.
So I've heard. Boys were down there all morning supervising the job.
Yeah, my boy Will was there, too.
Poor workmen must have really had their hands full.
Yeah. Will came home with his feet covered with mud and his mouth covered with chocolate layer cake.
Isn't it amazing how kids can waste away a whole morning just standing around watching a silly thing like a steam shovel?
Isn't it the truth?
How far is this?
Just a couple of blocks. Some size steam shovel.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen bigger in my day.
That's a pretty big one, Oz. Especially if you get over closer. Come over for a second.
No, I really have to go, Thorny. The boys are waiting.
Just for a second, Oz. I hear they have one of those tremendous bulldozers here, too.
Well,
look at the size of this, will you, Oz? Come over here.
Hey, careful there, Bud.
Who, me?
Now, I know you want to help and all that, but we have to be very careful.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Now, he has a very hard head.
That's what I'm afraid of. These are very delicate machines.
They don't sound very friendly to me.
Oh, nonsense. They love to have people around so they can put on a show. I'm the one who gets a little out of hand now and then.
Well, just as long as one of those automatic man killers doesn't get out of hand, I'll be happy. Those things are really dangerous.
Did you say something, Thorny?
It wasn't important. Come on now.
Just a second. Hey, doesn't that shovel seem to be dropping quite a bit of dirt?
Yeah. Hey, what about that?
You talking to me?
My friend here was just wondering about the shovel.
Well, if you'll step into my office, I'll be glad to let you have a little booklet. It'll answer all your questions. Now, here's one case where you're actually talking to the guy who wrote the book.
No, thanks. That's very nice, but...
No, we really can't stay, can we, Oz?
No, we really can't. I'm in quite a hurry.
Well, okay, gents.
We really have to hurry along, don't we, Oz?
Well?
Okay, I don't mind you standing around watching, but I just want you to know one thing. I'm all out of lunch.
Ozzie and Harriet will be back in just a moment. If there's ever been a big construction job in your neighborhood, then you know what Harriet Nelson's going through. The steam shovels and jackhammers seem to have a magnetic attraction that causes cold lunches at home and tardy marks at school. However, children aren't the only guilty ones in this case. At 1:30, Ozzie Nelson left the house to buy a garden rake. It's now almost 4:30 and still not a sign of him.
Pop doesn't get home pretty soon. It'll be too late to clean up the yard.
That's just what I was thinking.
It won't hurt my feelings, boy.
Well, what's the difference? You'll still have it to do tomorrow.
Golly, 3 hours to buy a rake. Pop must be awful choosy.
Oh, I'm sure he hasn't spent all this time shopping for a rake.
Wonder where he is.
Well, he'd better not be where I think he is.
You don't suppose he had an accident?
Yeah, those steam shovels are pretty dangerous.
Be quiet.
It's all right, David. I think he's down there, too.
Do you want us to go look for him?
Please don't. I'd probably end up eating dinner alone.
Oh, we wouldn't do that to you, Mom.
They stop work at 5:30.
Maybe that's Pop.
I certainly hope so.
Hello?
Hello, Harriet. It's Captain Thornberry.
Oh, hello,
Catherine.
Well, I just wondered if you'd gotten any brilliant ideas for the Thanksgiving baskets. I've drawn a complete blank myself.
No, I'm afraid not, Catherine. I've been so busy trying to keep track of my family, I really haven't had a chance to give it much thought.
Oh? What have Ozzie and the boys been doing?
Well, it's this construction work that's going on downtown. The boys spent all morning watching it, and I think Ozzie's spending the afternoon there.
Well, if it's any comfort, Harriet, you've got a buddy. That husband of mine is a sidewalk superintendent, too. At least that's what he calls himself. I have a better word for him, though.
Well, personally, I don't see what the big attraction is.
I guess it's just the idea of watching somebody else work.
Yes, could be.
Of course, that's nothing new for Thorny. He does that at home.
Well, it must be terribly interesting. Ozzie's been gone for 3 hours.
Same thing with Thorny. He keeps that curbstone so warm it ought to hatch. And Clara Randolph tells me Joe spent practically all week there.
Sounds like an epidemic or something.
Well, you're not kidding. Mary Henderson says she's thinking of suing Charlie for divorce and naming the steam shovel as correspondent.
I guess we gals will have to organize or something.
Well, cheer up, Harriet. The darn thing will be finished by next summer.
I guess that's something to look forward to.
Well, if you get any ideas for the Thanksgiving baskets, give me a ring, because we need the money and it's a worthy cause.
Okay, Catherine, I'll do my best.
Well, thanks a lot, Harriet. Goodbye.
Bye.
Harriet?
Well, hello, stranger.
Look, I got the rake.
Good for you.
Now, I know I'm a little late, dear, and it's all Thorny's fault. Has he called you?
What for?
To apologize for making me so late. He was going to call.
Well, he hasn't.
Fine thing. Okay, then I won't call his wife either.
Just tell me one thing. How can a simple job like buying a garden rake take you 3 hours?
Well?
In other words, where have you been?
Believe me, dear, I wanted to leave the bar a long time ago, but Thorny kept insisting we have one more drink and one more drink. Well, then we met a couple of girls and started dancing with them.
Oh, no, you're not getting out of it that easily. You were downtown watching the steam shovels.
Okay, I admit it. But we really didn't mean to stay so long. I had no idea it was getting so late.
You had your watch with you.
Well, yes, I know, but on a big job like that, you don't want to be a clock watcher.
What about the front yard?
Now, Harriet, I have every intention of cleaning up the yard. I'll get at it first thing in the morning.
Why not get at it right now? You still have time.
Well, I'm kind of tired. I've been on my feet all afternoon. It's impossible to find a place to sit down with so many people hanging around.
You wonder how they find time to waste, don't you?
No, honestly, I'll do it the first thing in the morning. Oh, boy. Quite a day.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
What's the matter?
You've got mud all over your shoes and on your pants.
Oh, well, there must have been a new man on the job today. He was running one of those scoop shovels, and he kept dropping dirt on people. I think he'd be a little more careful.
Well, try not to track it all through the house. Hi, Pop.
Oh, hi, fellas.
Gee, where you been?
Downtown, David. I met Mr. Thornberry, and we went for kind of a long walk.
Aren't those steam shovels neat?
Yes, they're very interesting, Ricky. I can understand why you boys spent so much time down there.
You were watching them too, huh, Pop?
Well, yes, we did stop off for a little while. See, the road was blocked off.
Blocked off by what?
Your father and Mr. Thornberry.
No, honestly, Harriet, there are a lot of signs in the street. Danger, excavation, no trespassing, do not enter. Naturally, we had to go in and see what was happening.
What about the signs?
Oh, we climbed over them.
I thought they said no trespassing and do not enter.
Well, that was just to keep the kids away. I'm sure they didn't mean us.
I understand they're going to be working down there tomorrow.
They are?
Well, you're going to be working, too.
But Harriet...
Well, if you fellas had done the yard work today...
We were waiting for Pop. Yeah.
Well, I had to buy a steam shovel. A garden rake. Now, look, Harriet, they don't put up a new building very often.
Well, thank goodness for that.
No, I mean, it's a big occasion for the boys. They go to school all week long, and, well, I think we ought to make an exception this time.
I think so, too.
Well, I don't mind, Ozzie, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. Why should I?
Means you'll have to clean up the yard by yourself.
If Pop doesn't mind.
No, just a minute.
Who's all right, David?
Pop's all right.
Praise the jolly good fellow, praise the jolly good fellow.
Wait a minute. No, boys. I don't think it's very wise to let the boys go down there by themselves. Somebody ought to go along and keep an eye on them.
Don't worry, Pop. I'll keep an eye on David.
I'll keep an eye on Ricky.
Sounds like a good solution.
No, Harriet, it's very dangerous around there.
We'll be careful.
Oh, you think you'll be careful, but I know kids. You move closer to get a better view. Your mind is not what you're doing. First thing you know, you're standing right under the machinery. That's how people get hurt.
And get mud all over their clothes.
Harriet, the man was simply careless. And that's another reason I don't want the boys going down there alone.
We'll keep out of the way, Pop.
Well, I'd better go along just to make sure that you do. Don't you think so, dear?
I guess I would feel much better. Besides, I just thought of a neat idea.
Of course you'll feel better if you know that I'm there to watch the boys.
I'll feel better knowing that the boys are there to watch you. Bother you.
Oh, that's okay. I'm getting used to it. What'd the kid look like?
No. It isn't that. I'm sure you're terribly busy, but I think you'll be interested in what I have to say.
What's that?
Well, my two boys have been coming down here to watch you work.
Lady, I'd like to meet the mother whose kids haven't been coming down here. Believe me, I'm beginning to feel like Hop-Along Cassidy.
It must be a big nuisance.
Well, it's really the older kids that give us the most trouble.
The older kids?
Yeah, the ones between 35 and 75.
I have one of those, too.
Of course, I don't mind having an audience. I guess we've all got a little ham in us, but it's slowing up work. We put signs in the street, people just climb over them.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. The women have quite a problem, too, especially men coming home covered with dirt.
Oh, that's Louie's fault. He gets kind of tired of warning people to stay away from the scoop. Every now and then when somebody gets too close, he accidentally spills a little dirt on them. They usually get the hint.
Well, I have an idea that may help us both. Would you care to hear it?
Lady, like the cornstalk said, I'm all ears. And let's face it, I'm a little corny, too.
Pop.
Now, take it easy, Ricky. They'll be working all day.
We want to get a good place to stand.
Awful lot of kids come down here.
An awful lot of grown-ups, too.
Well, I'm only coming along to keep an eye on you boys.
Oh, sure, Pop.
Want me to carry the folding chair for a while?
No, thanks, David. You can carry the thermos bottle, though. Careful with those binoculars, Ricky.
Gee, it's getting kind of cold.
Yeah, I'm glad we have this lap robe.
Hey, look at all the people.
Holy smokes, we won't be able to see anything.
Hey, there is quite a crowd. Now, just follow me, boys.
Gee, why don't people ever stay home?
Hey, Pop, look, there's a grandstand.
Well, I'll be darned.
And there's a big sign.
Yeah. Welcome, sidewalk superintendents.
That's us.
Boy, this is swell. We can sit down and watch them.
I wonder who ever thought that up.
Come on, Pop, let's get a seat.
Oh, hi, Ozzie.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Mr. Strawberry.
Well, hello, Catherine. What are you doing down here?
I'm selling the tickets.
Tickets? Tickets for what?
Oh, to sit in the grandstand.
You mean we have to pay?
You sure do. 25 cents for adults and 10 cents for kids. The money goes to buy Thanksgiving baskets. Isn't that a wonderful idea?
Hey, that's not bad at all.
Well, Harriet thought of it. If you husbands are going to neglect us wives, then you're going to pay for it.
Okay, let's see. It's 45 cents. Here you are.
Thanks, Ozzie. And if there's anything that you don't understand, just call me.
Yeah, I'll do that. Come on, fellas.
This is swell.
Coming through. Pardon me. May I get through here? Come on, fellas.
It's like a regular show.
Hey, look who's the master of ceremony.
Why, it's Mr. Thunder.
Ladies and gentlemen. For our first attraction on today's program, I'd like to present that well-known jackhammerist, Lefty Callahan, who has just finished a very successful tour with the Southern Counties Gas Company. He is Lefty Callahan. Naturally, he uses a left-handed jackhammer. Take it away, Lefty.
Hey, now all we need is somebody selling hot dogs and Cokes.
Hey, you've got that too. Look, Pop.
Harriet.
Hot dogs, soda pop, Heinz cream of tomato soup. Get them now, folks. You can't enjoy the excavation on an empty stomach. That's what it is.
Oh, don't be such a dope.
I just wish I had known, boy.
It was still fun watching them.
Not for me.
Oh, cut it out.
You should have told us.
What difference does it make?
Plenty to me. I wouldn't have wasted my time.
Hey, what's the big discussion?
Ricky just found out what they're building downtown.
What a jib. What a waste of time.
What are they building?
A brand new school.
Adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, presented by the H.J. Heinz Company and starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, Heinz soups are condensed. You get twice as much soup by adding an equal part of milk or water.
That suits me fine.
Me too. I like a lot, boy.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were their two sons, David and Ricky Nelson, John Brown, Lorene Tuttle, Barbara Nelson, Herb Vigran, and yours truly, Vern Smith. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May.
So long, folks. This is Ozzie saying goodnight for the 4 Nelsons and the 57th ride.
Be sure and head your Thanksgiving shopping list with traditional desserts by Heinz. Serve Heinz plum pudding, packed with raisins, currants, citron, and other richly spiced delicacies. Maybe you'd prefer fluffy Heinz fig pudding. And remember Heinz mincemeat for the pie. Heinz holiday desserts are fully prepared, of course.
Now, a listening reminder. Stay tuned for drama and suspense on Mr. District Attorney. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Whenever men gathered around the campfire in the early days of the western United States, stories were told of the masked rider of the plains, of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. And these stories have come down to us through the generations. Nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. Tunnel's waiting for us near the railroad. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Dan Jagger and Rod Cummings crouched behind a boulder not far from the railroad tracks.
That choo-choo should be coming soon. No matter when it comes, we got time to wait. Yeah, only the Redskins might get tired of waiting. It'd be bad if they did get tired and leave here. Train would still run into the logs on the track and be wrecked. Yeah, but without the Redskins, there'd be no one to kill off the passengers. It'd make it hard for us. Lots of those passengers will have guns. Shucks. Even if they got guns, they won't know much about handling them. Pack of Easterners. All the same, Rod, I'd sooner let the Redskins wipe out what folks are on the train. Well, sure, that's the best way. I grant you that, Dan. Only as I says before, if the Redskins get tired of waiting, we have to handle the thing alone, well, I'm still for going through with it. Well, who isn't? Well, all right, then. I'm just glad you feel that way. Folding money that's on that train's enough to put me and you on top of the world for the rest of our lives. I just hope we haven't been misinformed as to what's on that train. I got the story pretty straight. Is there really cannon for the Army troops? Well, that's what I heard. If there isn't, we're going to have trouble making peace with Red Crow and his tribe. There'll be cannon. Red Crow's counting heavy on getting cannon and gunpowder so as he can make an attack on that Army post. Reckon it was downright smart, wasn't it, huh? Selling Red Crow that idea. You did it, Rod? Me and none else. Told Red Crow that when the train was smashed against those logs on the tracks, all he had to do was go through it and clean out the survivors, then take the cannon for himself. And that leaves the cash that's on board for us. Rod, you hear it?
I hear it. She's coming. Be here in no time now.
Look, I can see the train coming. See her way off there in the east?
There. Where's Red Crow? Where's him and his men?
They're on hand. Look just west of that clump of woods there. You see him?
Yeah. Horses all set for mount.
There comes the old train. It won't be long now.
On board the train, a young lieutenant and his bride watched the rolling prairie slide past the window and thrilled to the grandeur of the West.
Oh, Mary, I wouldn't want anything better than to be sure that we could live in country like this for the whole of our married life.
It is beautiful, Jack. I wonder, though.
You wonder?
Stories we've heard about the West. Hardships that must be faced. Savage Indians, cruel outlaws.
Oh, nonsense, darling. That's mostly talk. I can't believe the West is as bad as they say.
Well, we'll find out at any rate.
I'm sure I haven't made a mistake in bringing you here, dear. I'll be with the Army for just 1 year more, and then we'll take over a small ranch, buy some livestock, and be a part of the West.
Listen to me!
Jack, look!
Well, that man is masked.
Yes, right alongside the train. Oh, Jack, he might be one of the outlaws we've read about.
Come on, Silver!
What a splendid horse. I never saw a finer one.
You, on the train! Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Tell the engineer to stop that train. Stop that train. Danger ahead.
What does he mean?
Stop the train. That's what he's yelling. Why should we have this train stopped?
There's danger ahead. You must stop that train. Hurry. You'll be too late.
Jack, he wants to rob the train. That's it. He wants us to stop so we can rob it.
Well, he'll be fooled. Look, he's losing ground. Oh, there's the answer to the West, civilization. You see, Mary, as fine as that horse is, it's no match for steam power.
You must stop.
We must stop, that's what he says. Must stop so we can be robbed by a masked man. Well, this is once that a Western outlaw has been fooled. Speak to me, Mary. Speak to me.
Can you use a gun?
Oh, yes, of course I can. I'm a soldier. My wife, she's hurt.
Take this. Indians have piled logs on the tracks. They're storming the train. Here, get behind these broken seats. Use them as a barricade. We got to fight it out.
Indians. Oh, those dirty Indians.
There's one of them done for.
How many of them are there?
I don't know. Get all you can. Here's extra ammunition. There's hundreds of them.
They have rifles.
I don't know where they got them. Pour lead at them.
The Redskins are doing the work for us. When they finish fighting the train, folks, and unload them cannons and vamoos, then we can push in and unload the cash.
Right.
Slick, ain't it?
Slick is a word. Just goes to show what good planning will accomplish.
The dirty killers. Maybe they'll get us, but they'll pay for it.
That window, quick.
That's for you, Redskin.
Oh, I'm hit, partner. You fight it out to the finish.
Yeah, I'll fight it out. I'll fight him till I...
Stop that firing.
You're the one who tried to stop the train.
Stop firing. As long as you're shooting, the Indians will keep coming. Play possum. Drop to the floor. Play dead.
I'm going to get all I can of them.
I said get down.
You're playing into their hands.
Nothing of the sort. Be still and stay where you are.
But how
Use
are we...
your head. There are over 100 Indians. You can't fight them all. They'll keep coming. Quiet now. There's one looking in the window.
I can drop him with a shot.
There'll be another to take his place. Be still and see what happens. Quiet now. You see? He went away. Now they're satisfied that there's no use wasting any more of their ammunition.
It makes my blood boil to think what they've done. I want to get all of them I can.
What's more important to you? Would you sooner get 4 or 5 more savages before you're killed and to get out of this alive with that girl?
Mary. Oh, she's unconscious.
I'm all right, Jack. Masked man's advice is good. Do what he says.
Oh, Mary.
Forget that you're a soldier for a few minutes. Our lives are more important than the death of a few more Indians.
If you come through this alive, soldier, you can lead battles against many Indians. You can do much more.
What are the Indians doing now? I'm following your suggestions, stranger, but tell me, what are the Indians doing now? Won't they come through for scalps?
Not these savages. They have a more important reason for stopping this train.
What's that?
They're after the cannon that's on board. The cannon that was sent here for the Army.
Cannon? How do they know about the cannon? What can they do with the cannon?
The Indians have learned a lot about white man's weapons. They want Fort Galloway for their own stronghold.
Fort Galloway?
Well, that's where I was going.
I gathered that from what you said.
If they get the field pieces, they'll be able to take the fort.
They're unloading the field pieces right now.
Well, then we better
At the present time, there isn't a thing we can do about it. I've seen the engine and some of the other cars. I think we're the only survivors.
Is there any chance for us to come through this alive?
My friend is outside. He's an Indian.
What's that?
A friendly Indian. He has my horse as well as his own. Each of those horses can carry 2 people. He'll let us know as soon as it's safe for us to leave this wreck.
I smell smoke.
Fire. They set the train on fire. I'm going to the window. I've got to see.
Be careful. Don't expose yourself. And they have the cannons.
Oh, those dirty...
Quiet.
Oh, those savages. Those killers. Look at them. Look at them taking our cannon with them. Now there won't be a chance for Fort Galloway to survive. The Indians were almost a match for that detachment before. With cannon, with...
Jack.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I can't...
worrying about things that can't be helped.
There's Tonto. Come now this way. We'll get out through the smashed windows. Don't worry about the Indians. They're leaving with their cannons.
You'd better hurry. Fire's reached this car.
You come.
Come on, out that window and hurry. Here, I'll help you.
I can make it. I can jump to the ground.
Careful now.
White fella, him crook.
What's that, Tonto?
That car. That's where crook go.
What's he talking about?
Tonto means there must have been someone who incited those Indians. Stay here. I'm going into the next car.
While Jack and Mary hurried from the car to safety, the Lone Ranger dashed through the flames at one end of the coach. Dan and Rod were already at work in the freight car. The flames were licking hungrily at a number of kegs near them, but the outlaws were only interested in the contents of the strong box they'd forced open.
Hurry it up, Dan, and get the cash stuffed into your shirt.
Yeah, I am.
Pick up the bundles and we'll get off this car before the flames get too bad.
Not so fast. Who's
A
that?
masked man.
Throw that money off the side of the car and be fast about it. You're not interfering with us, mister. This was our scheme. We're making the most of it. I said throw that cash out for the bank at Red Rock. It's for us now.
We'll show you.
That's it, Rod. Swing him around. Let me get a crack at him. That's it. Let me get it.
While the Lone Ranger struggled with the outlaws, the fire crept nearer and nearer to the kegs. A blow from behind fell with stunning force on the masked man's head.
Oh! That does it. Good work, Dan.
That'll do for him. Now shove him out of our way.
Yeah. Oh, he goes.
We haven't the time to stow the cash on us. Toss it out. We'll pack it later. Throw it out of the car.
Get that bundle.
I will. There's another bundle. Get that one. The fire's getting fierce in here.
We gotta get out now.
Rod, those kegs, the fire. That's gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Jump for it.
Sparks and flames and scattered wood shot in all directions from the blast. Tonto raced toward the unconscious form of the masked man on the ground where the outlaws had thrown him. Mary and Jack were close behind the Indian.
He's alive, isn't he?
Him live. We get him on horse. You get on horse, we get way.
If he hadn't been thrown from the car,
Tonto. Me here. You come. Tonto, help.
isn't there something I can do?
Put cash in saddlebag. Me put masked friend on horse.
Hey, let me help you, Indian.
You help get cash.
Here, Jack, put this in the saddlebags. We're still alive, thanks to the masked men and the Indian. Do what they ask. We can't go far wrong following their advice.
Right you are, Mary.
You get on scout. Him carry both.
Up with you, Mary.
All right, Jack.
You sure you can manage that big fellow alone, Indian?
Get him up, Silver. You come, Scout.
Scout, get up.
Tonto, I'm all right.
You got bad bump.
One of the others, that young couple, the soldier.
Them right behind. You turn, you see him.
They're all right then? There was an explosion, wasn't there?
That's right.
What are the outlaws?
Them gone now. Them not get knocked off car.
Were they in that car when the blast came?
That's
Hey,
right.
mister, masked man.
Yes?
What can be done about the Indians, the fort? They've got the cannon now.
I know it. I'm afraid they'll be able to use those weapons.
What about the gunpowder?
The fact that the Indians have already raided several towns and stolen the supply of gunpowder is the thing that set us out on the trail that brought us here.
You suspected they were after the cannon?
Yes. There wasn't any way we could stop them.
But they'll be able to capture Fort Calloway, the fort where I'm going.
That soldier's the thing we've got to try and prevent. If those savages can get control of Fort Galloway, they will control this part of the country and nothing will stop them.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger, Jack, and Mary made camp some distance from the railroad, while Tonto rode back to the scene of the wreck.
Well, we'll wait here a while longer. Tonto should be here soon.
Mister, we're obliged for your help, but I've got to get on.
You're tired, worn out from that experience.
Mister, the fort's got to be warned. If those Indians have cannon and surprise the garrison, it'll be a massacre.
Jack's right, masked man.
I'll get a horse.
You're staying here. Don't be a fool. We could never head off those Indians. Not now.
Yeah, mister, but
You're staying. If you head toward the fort, you'll end up without your scalp.
Oh, yes, I reckon you're right, but something's got to be done.
We'll wait. We'll have to figure out some plan. Find out how the Indians are besieging the fort. Unless we learn that, we haven't a chance.
Jack, the masked man's right. Don't go.
All right, mister, I reckon I'd jump the traces a little. You got something in mind?
I wish I had. But so far,
Aye!
What's that?
It's Tonto. Hi!
Engine partner.
He's coming slowly, leading another horse.
Why, it looks as if he's got a man with him.
He has. A man slung across the saddle. Tonto, that's one of the outlaws.
Him hurt plenty bad. Me bring him.
Jack, spread that blanket. Easy with him, Tonto.
Poor man.
Here you are, masked man. Set him down.
Me find him near wreck. Him not live long.
Relax. Lie back. We'll see if we can help you. No, mister, it's no use. Like the Indian says, I'm cashing in my chips. But maybe I can still help make amends. You'll have to figure a good scheme to lick the Indians. But I'll tell you all I know.
Dan Jagger almost redeemed himself before he died, didn't he, Jack?
Yes, Mary. He's getting a decent burial, too. The masked man and the Indian are seeing to that.
Here they come now.
Well, we're ready to travel now, Rogers.
You think what Jagger said will help us?
It's got to. You know the location of the gunpowder he told us about?
Jagger described it so well I could go there blindfolded.
It's near Dry Gulch. Head for the town there, Rogers, and return the cash to the bank. Get a wagon and bring that gunpowder as fast as you can to us.
Here?
Tonto and I'll be near Fort Galloway. We'll take a look around to have something to go by when you bring the powder.
We'll bring it, mister.
No, you're not coming back. Rogers, you'll leave her in the town.
But, mister,
Please, you'll be facing dangers. You've already had enough. You'll see to it, Rogers?
I will.
All right, then. You take Dan's horse. You can ride double.
Amiga, Scout, and Silver.
Masked man.
Yes?
There's just one point. I'll bring the powder all right, but how can I be certain I won't run smack into those Indians instead of you and Tonto?
We'll be watching for you, Rogers. We'll see you first. You can be sure of that. Here, Silver. Adios. Bring the powder as fast as you can.
You can count on me, masked man. Come on, Mary.
Goodbye, masked man. Take care of Jack.
Adios.
Adios. All right, Tonto. Time for us to get moving.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. Follow me, Kimosabe. We're heading for Fort Galloway. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Look there.
It's the fort. Pull up, Tonto. It looks bad, Kimosabe.
Plenty cannon.
Yes, the cannon the Indians took from the wrecked train. Look, they're firing one now. It missed the fort completely, Tonto. The Indians still haven't figured out how to use those cannon accurately.
That's right.
But it won't take them long. And when they do...
They smash fort to bits, huh?
Yes, Kimosabe. Notice how the Indians have the fort completely surrounded. And they have many cannon.
What matter in fort? Why'd they not fire back, huh?
You're forgetting, Tonto. The fort hasn't any powder to waste. The supply must be very low even now.
That's plenty bad.
See where the Indians have got their gunpowder? Back under those trees, and they've got plenty of it. Tonto, by this time tomorrow, that stockade will be smashed flat. And we can't do a thing until Rogers gets here with that wagon.
Black as pitch. I never saw a darker night. The masked man said he'd find me first, but for all I know, I may run right into those Indians. Come on, horses. Get up there. Get up. What the place?
Quiet, Rogers. Pull up your horses.
Yes, man, it's you.
You brought the powder?
You sure gave me a start. You jumped right into the wagon.
Where is that powder, Rogers?
Oh, yeah. Well, mister, all I got is one keg.
One keg? That's not near enough for the fort.
That's all there was.
Jagger said there was plenty.
Yeah, but the rest got moisture-soaked. Only this keg was worth taking.
One keg of powder. Well, it'll have to do.
Is the fort still holding out?
So far, but by tomorrow morning, the Indians will start attacking again.
Mister, you gotta do something. You got
Yes,
to.
yes, but what? With all that gunpowder the Indians have, this one barrel won't...
Yeah? You were saying?
Rogers, I think I have a plan. It's a desperate one, but it might work. It's got to. Tonto.
Here,
Tonto, help me ease this keg to the ground.
Me do it.
That's it.
Mister, what are you aiming to do?
Rogers, you're getting through to the fort.
What?
It can be done without too much difficulty. All you have to do is go through the ravine Jagger described. It leads right to the stockade.
It's dark. What chance is there of finding the ravine?
It's right over to your left, about 15 feet.
Huh?
Now, this way. I'll be right back, Tonto. Stop. You're at the edge.
Yeah, I can feel the ground dropping away.
Tonto or I would go in your place, Rogers, but...
Oh, say, I don't mind. I'm not afraid.
I never thought that. It's only that we're better plainsmen than you are. There'd be less chance of rousing the Indians.
I'll make it to the fort, mister.
You'll have to, Rogers, because Tonto and I have another job to do, and we've got to do it before dawn.
What job?
There isn't time to talk now, but we've got to be certain the commander of the fort is ready to do his part. When you get through, have them wave a torch from the top of the stockade.
Yeah?
When Tonto and I see that, we'll know it's time to do our part.
That's heavy, masked man. I'm ready to start. What should I tell the commander?
Enter. Begging the captain's pardon, but this man came up the ravine. We heard him rapping on the stockade and hauled him in. Says he's got a message for you, sir.
All right, Corporal, I'll take over. Back to your post.
Yes, sir.
Well, mister, your name?
Lieutenant Rogers, sir. I was coming out from Amarillo when those savages wrecked our train and took the cannon.
Cannon, eh? That's where they got them.
Yes, sir. I have a message for the captain.
A message?
Yes, sir. I just left 2 men outside, beyond the Indian encampment. An Indian and another, who told me to tell you he's the Lone Ranger.
What? A man on a white horse called Silver? He wears a mask?
Is he really the Lone Ranger, sir?
Yes, he must be. Then we still have a chance to beat these Indians. Quick, Rogers, what's his message?
You seem to have a lot of faith in him, sir. It's just him and the Indian.
No, he's accomplished the impossible before. Speak up, man.
Very well, Captain. I'm to tell you to be ready to attack at dawn.
Attack?
That's what the Lone Ranger told me. Attack at dawn.
That's all? Don't you know what he plans to do?
There wasn't time for it, sir. He said we should wave a torch from the stockade to let him know you'd got my message.
Attack at dawn against that horde of Indians? Why, all we have are rifles and sidearms. They have cannon.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's suicide. It's murder. But still, as it's the Lone Ranger who gave you that message, why then, we will attack at dawn. Come on, we'll light that torch right now.
Me not see torch yet, Kimasabi. Maybe Rogers, him get caught by
Tonto, look, there it is. The torch, they got the message. Now it's time for us to move.
And what we do?
We're blowing up that supply of gunpowder the Indians have. It's our only chance, Kimosabe. Without gunpowder, the Indians can't use those cannon, and the soldiers might beat them.
We blow them up now?
Just at dawn, Kimosabe.
No. At dawn, it light enough for brave to see us. We never get out alive.
That's what we're using this keg for, Tonto.
Me not savvy.
We'll go into the Indian camp now while it's dark. We'll carry this keg and lay a train of gunpowder right up to the Indian supply. Just at dawn, we'll set fire to the gunpowder we sprinkle along the ground. The fire will run along the gunpowder until it hits the store the Indians have piled up.
Tonto savvy now. That good. We not take horses.
No, Kimosabe, we go on foot. We've got to make sure we're not heard, even while we're in the middle of the Indian camp. Now, help me get this keg open, Tonto. We'll start pouring the gunpowder right here.
Creeping silently through the woods, the Lone Ranger and Tonto spilled a thin stream of powder behind them. With every soft step, they drew closer and closer to the Indian camp.
Wait, Tonto. You hear it?
It's Indian guard.
We'll have to take care of him. Follow me. Not a sound.
No. Oh, that's good. You get him.
We'll have to hurry, Kimosabe, before he recovers consciousness and spreads the alarm. This way, we're going into the Indian camp.
Softly they advanced, their crouched bodies blending into the darkness that comes before the dawn. Past sleeping savages, past hobbled Indian horses, straight into the heart of the camp, until finally...
That's right. The keg goes right here, Tonto.
We set trail of gunpowder.
Right into the center of the Indian supply. Now, Kimosabe, we better get out again without spreading the alarm. If we do that safely, the soldiers can attack and win. And if we fail...
Tonto know.
Captain, it's just about dawn.
Yes, Rogers.
The Indians are waking up. They'll get ready for the dawn attack soon.
We're going to attack them first.
Sir, you mean that we...
Yes, I do. We're going through with it.
But there's no sign that the masked man's carried out his plan, whatever it was. The Indians may have captured them.
We'll have to risk that. Open the stockade gates. Mount your horses.
All ready, sir.
All ready. Bugler, sound the charge. Forward, go! All right, now,
The Indians can see us, sir. They're getting ready to use that gunpowder and cannon on us.
Lieutenant, look! There's a trail of fire coming from the woods behind them. It's going straight towards their gunpowder.
He blew up their gunpowder.
Look at those Indians. They're in a panic. They're running. Don't shoot.
Hold your fire, men. Take them captive.
They're throwing down their guns. We've got them. We've got them. It's a great day's work. We captured the warriors without firing a single shot.
Yes, sir. Round them up, men.
So that was the Lone Ranger's plan. He blew up the Indians' gunpowder just at the right moment. The fort is saved, and the Lone Ranger did it.
Captain, that means the Lone Ranger got away. The Indians didn't get him.
Why, of course they didn't, Lieutenant. Look, there he goes. He and the Indian both. Look.
Gentlemen, go, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
When the Blue Beetle regained consciousness, he managed to sever his bonds with his magic ray machine. Discovering Darrell's daughter beside him in the dark baggage compartment of the plane, he quickly removed her gag and bonds.
Who are you?
I'm Jane Darrell.
Jane Darrell. What are you doing here?
They caught me investigating their hideout, and they're going to liquidate me.
That's what they think.
Who are you?
The Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle?
That's right.
Well, then you're to be my leading man.
I don't understand you.
The captain said I was to be the leading lady in a double liquidation.
Oh. Well, there's going to be a liquidation, but you and I won't play the leading parts. At least we won't be the liquidees.
What are you going to do?
The Blue Beetle is going to use his nippers on a certain Captain X-13 and his gang of saboteurs.
I'll help you.
No, you stay here. Maybe some shooting, and I don't want old man Darrell's daughter hurt.
I don't mind shooting, but I'm scared of the dark. Don't leave me here.
You'll do as I say, or I'll have to tie you up again. And I'd hate to do that. I'm going forward now. The Blue Beetle has a little job.
Where's the Captain X-13? In the control cabin. There's the headquarters ship, down there now. I ain't never been on it. They say she's one of the fastest things afloat.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be aboard her in 10 minutes. And that'll be the end of the Blue Beetle.
And Darrell's daughter.
Blue Beetle! Beetle. Let me at him. Hook him on the beam. Out of the way while I drill him. You're a man for punishment, Butch. Take that. Tackle his leg. All right.
You hit a man's knee with your jaw slug. Well, that takes care of you two, and as for you, rather, whatever your name is, here's a little jiu-jitsu. Here's a little jiu-jitsu. Here's a little jiu-jitsu. And a little rap on the head with Butch's gun to keep you quiet. What a bunch of sissies. Or else Doc's formula's giving me a super wallop.
Mr. Blue Beetle, you will please to drop the gun.
Captain X-13, I presume. Well, go ahead and shoot. Your bullets can't hurt the Blue Beetle.
We shall see. We shall see.
You're satisfied, Captain? Now drop that gun or I'll drill you where you stand. That's more like it. I get back to those controls and keep this plane in the air.
The automatic pilot is set. It will direct the plane. You and me, we talk business, huh? You are a very brave and clever man. I can make you rich.
Get this straight, you cold-blooded fiend. Nobody can buy the Blue Beetle. Now, you get back there
Can
and...
I be of any assistance, Mr. Blue Beetle?
No, Miss Darrell. This is the man's job.
Oh,
On second thought, you can take this gun, keep this mug covered while I tie him to this seat here.
gladly. Do you mind if I pull the trigger just a little bit?
Oh, no, don't do that. I have the wife and 2 children in Valdonia. They have nobody but me.
No, you can't take it, Captain. You're afraid of a woman with a gun. I ought to let you pull that trigger just a little bit. But we'll have to save that job for Uncle Sam.
You are a very foolish young man. I could make you
Save
rich.
your breath, Captain. Your career as a saboteur and foreign agent is over.
You got him tied tight enough?
Sure. He's a sailor nuts I learned in the Navy. He won't get out of those. I just stick this handkerchief in his mouth to keep him quiet. There.
What about the others?
They'll be out for a long time, but I'll keep my eye on them from time to time.
Look.
Where?
Look down there. That big yacht anchored offshore.
She looks peaceful enough.
Don't forget the double execution planned on board for us.
That's right.
But look, the plane's spiraling down.
The automatic pilot must be directing this plane to that ship. Can you pilot a plane?
Certainly, I've got a pilot's license. My father makes them, and I fly them.
And take over the controls. Come on, snap to it before we get too low.
All right. What shall I do?
Zoom her up to 2,000 feet.
Right.
Level her off a bit. Steady now.
How's that?
That's swell.
What are you going to do now?
Put you ashore and turn those spies over to the police, and then come back.
No, you don't. Not without me. I'm in this with you to the finish. My father's honor is at stake.
The Blue Beetle works alone.
Not this time he doesn't.
This is dangerous business.
So what? I love danger.
You could be helpful.
Well, come on, tell me. What's your plan?
Well, now, let me see. They expected the captain to land her down alongside, but when we zoomed up, they got suspicious.
Look, what's that group of men on the forward deck doing?
Well, it looks like... Yes, they are.
What?
They're uncovering an anti-aircraft gun. Come on, turn the plane around. We're going ashore.
Look, there's a small boat being launched.
If they're probably sending some men ashore, we must prevent that.
How? There's no time to put me ashore now.
That's right. Here's my plan. We'll just have to take a chance. We'll zoom down as if we're going to set her down alongside. That'll quiet their suspicions.
Yes, go on.
Then when we get to level with the deck off to one side, you straighten her out and I'll machine gun the small boat.
But won't some of the others shoot back?
I don't think so. They'll be too surprised.
Well, let's go then.
Hold her steady now.
Okay.
That's it. That's got him. I'll swing across the bow of the yacht. I've got an idea.
What is it?
I'm going to try to disable it.
Here we go again.
Ah, that did it. I raked the pilot house with machine gun bullets. I'll zoom her up.
He's shooting at us.
Yes, that was close. Are you all right?
Sure, are you?
Yes, they can't get me. Zoom her up out of range.
All right. But look, that ship's moving ahead. It's tugging at her anchor chain.
I wonder why She's dragging their anchor.
They're heading right for those rocks offshore.
Something has gone haywire. He's running full speed ahead right toward those rocks.
Well, shall we stick around?
No, we've got to get word to the Coast Guard. We'll hit it off up the coast and turn those mugs back there in the cabin over to the police.
Look down below.
Why, that ship is out of control, or else they're going to deliberately wreck her.
And some of the men are jumping overboard.
They'll drown sure as Moses in that treacherous water. Struck those rocks at full speed. There go her boilers.
Maybe they had bombs on board.
That's right.
The ship's sinking.
The water's treacherous there. They'll all be drowned.
So that's what's called mass liquidation.
I'll say it is.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yes, but think of those poor devils who are the test pilots. They fly our experimental planes intended for the Army and for the Navy. It's horrible for them when the work of foreign agents causes them to crash.
What about that new Army bomber that makes its trial flight today?
That's right. I've got to get back and warn the authorities. The Blue Beetle still has work to do. Home, Jane, and don't spare the horsepower. What's the matter?
I don't know. He doesn't want to take gas.
The oil indicator is down.
Look below.
Something is hanging.
Maybe it's a feed pipe.
That's right. Here, put on the parachute. I've got one on, too.
Well, what are you going to do?
Take out fire insurance. If this plane catches fire, we're going to bail out.
Well, what about the men back there? Captain X-13 and the bunch.
It'll be just too bad for them. They'll crash and they'll burn with the flame.
Wait, I think I can land her in that little lagoon.
Better let me take over.
Yes, I guess you better.
Now, you sit back and relax. Everything is going to be all right.
Skillfully piloted by the Blue Beetle, the disabled plane comes to rest upon the quiet waters of a little lagoon. Tying up the rest of the gangsters, who were by this time regaining consciousness, and leaving Jane Darrell on guard with his automatic, the Blue Beetle went ashore to phone the authorities and then disappear. An hour later, in the apothecary shop of Dr. Franz, he is relating his experiences.
The shopkeeper where I phoned the police was scared out of his wits when I entered the shop in my Blue Beetle costume.
I should think he would be. But what about the girl? You think she'll be safe on board that seaplane alone with those cutthroats?
Oh, yes. They were securely trussed up, and she was armed. Besides, I saw a Coast Guard cutter entering the lagoon as I disappeared into the rushes.
Evidently, when you shot the captain in the pilot house, as he fell, he jammed some signal for full speed ahead, which the engineers got. And before anyone could do anything, the ship piled up on the rocks.
Well, that may be for me. I left word at headquarters they could reach me here.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Danny.
Thanks, Doc. Hello? Yes. Banker Ridley. The city hospital. An operation. The stock market crashes if he dies. Yes, I've got that. A suspected plot. Yes, I'll be right over. Goodbye. I've been assigned to guard duty over Banker Ridley at the city hospital. Mannigan and I. There's a plot afoot to do away with Ridley while he's on the operating table. Some racketeers want to clean up on the stock market, and his death will make that possible.
Well, go ahead, Danny. Go ahead. But be careful, boy.
Don't worry, Doc. As the Blue Beetle, I have a feeling I'm invulnerable. So long, Doc.
What will happen to Dan Garrett, the Blue Beetle, on this new case? Will he be in time to save Ridley's life? Can he prevent the stock market crash? Will he be able to run down the criminals? Those are all questions that will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
Tell me about that treasure of yours, all that gold. What's it look like?
Gold?
That's right.
I remember. That's what I was after, gold.
And you found it, too, didn't you, old man?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, the BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
Ahoy, this is the captain of the Captain and Tennille, Daryl Dragon. I have a tip for young people wanting a career in electronics or science. Amateur radio is a fun way to break in. I know several ham radio operators who learned so much with their hobby, they ended up as successful engineers or teachers. If we're to keep pace with the rest of the world, we need young men and women to study electronics. You see, once you earn a license, you'll be able to talk directly on the air to interesting men and women who've made it in all fields, such as doctors, judges, lawyers, baseball stars, and even in show business. I meet lots of them in television studios. The scientific types, by the way, have designed and built satellite relay stations, which are circling the globe right now, and hams have amateur television and teletype, too. Hams help each other as well as the public. Whenever disaster strikes, amateur radio operators usually are first to be ready with emergency communications. It's a true public service, and there's no age limit. You want to know more? It takes a bit of study, but it's sure worth it. Write Amateur Radio, Newington, Connecticut, 06111.
This is Lorne Greene. Used to be, that's how you began a tale of the far west, with the sound of horses' hoofbeats pounding across the dry, blowing sand. A clean sound, to be blown away on the wind and leave no rude tracks to mar the golden sands of time. No more. Now in the New West, a different breed of men ride a different breed of horse.
Man, this is something, ain't it? You and me, and nothing but sand and sky everywhere you look. Like we're lost on the moon or someplace, you know? It's like the edge of the universe, all right? Don't look like nobody's been here before us. No off-roaders and nobody.
Don't look like it. Ain't no tracks but the ones we're making.
Here's where we make our mark on the world, old buddy. Let's go!
What's that over there?
Ain't no cactus.
Some kind of shack, looks like. Maybe we aren't the only ones ever been here after all.
Still don't see no tracks anywhere. Whoever it was must have come and gone a long time ago.
Well, let's have a look, all right?
Why not, man? Maybe he left a nice cold beer in the fridge, right?
Man, this ain't no more than a few boards nailed together. Not fit shelter for a coyote, hardly.
Anybody ever lived here, you ain't likely to find him alive.
Hello? Anybody here?
Well, you come then, have you? I figured you would sooner or later.
Huh? Well, look, me and my pal here, we were just riding by.
I know. I heard you.
We didn't think anybody really lived here.
You didn't, huh? Figured this was unexplored territory, did you? Well, there ain't an inch of it I don't know like my own skin. I'm old, land's old, and we're out here together.
But who are you, anyway?
I'm the caretaker. That's who I am.
And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Old Bones, by Shirley Gordon. Our star, John Daner. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
It's here! It's here! The Great American Paint Sale is here!
Now, save $3 to $5 on the same Sears paints that help preserve the homes of John Paul Jones, Betsy Ross, and other great American homes like yours. Save $5 on Weatherbeater satin exterior paints, now $9.99 a gallon. Save $3 on Easy Living flat, ceiling, and semi-gloss interior paints, $8.99 to $9.99 a gallon.
The Great American Paint Sale is here!
Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Fill up on sunshine in cool, colorful sundresses from Sears, each so different, with shoulders bare or gently draped, in flounced or freewheeling lines, with details such as ruffles, smocking, and ribbon accents, too. Each a splendid sip right out of summer, in vivid solids, glorious prints, or clever combinations you'll have to see for yourself. So soak in lots of sun, in lots of sundresses, because each sundress is a great value, too, in misses and half sizes from Sears Dress Department.
Sears wants to break the ice when it comes to buying a Kenmore refrigerator, so we're taking $50 to $100 off 3 models through June 30th. You save $100 on the 19 cubic foot side-by-side and $70 on the 17 cubic foot top freezer refrigerator. Both have automatic ice makers and Sears exclusive Humidrawer. Save $50 on a Kenmore 17 cubic foot refrigerator freezer without ice maker. All are frostless. Kenmore, solid as Sears. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Go west, young man. Advice offered and followed a long time ago. And today, young men still ride out to meet the challenge of the new West and find, waiting for them with patient, pale, grizzled faces, the ghosts of the Old West.
How do you live way out here? In the middle of nothing like this.
Nothing, you call it.
How do you eat? After all, there ain't no wheat field out there, you know.
Nope, sure ain't.
So?
Once a man sets his mind to it, he don't need much. And if he comes to know the land provides.
Land can kill a man when it has the mind to.
That, too, if you let it. More likely, it's the man does the killing.
You call yourself the caretaker. What are you taking care of, anyway? This old shack? Ain't nothing but a heap of old timber gone to rot.
What do you mean the land? All that sand and cactus out there, you figure it's all yours to look out after?
Just said I was the caretaker and didn't say nothing more.
I know. That's what we're asking.
Let him be. What does it matter anyway?
The old guy's probably freaked out. Been out in the desert sun too long.
You have any water to spare, old man? Our canteens could do with a refill.
Water? You show me a man who can stick around out here without water, and I'll show you a humpback camel.
He ain't so freaked out.
Well,
You give us some fresh water and we'll take off, I guess.
Be unwise, I'd say.
How so?
A big blow coming up. I can smell it. You'd be riding straight into a sandstorm.
Don't seem to me staying here under this pile of boards would make much difference.
Suit yourself.
He's been out here a lot longer than we have. Maybe we better listen to him.
You don't have to listen to me. You just listen to that wind coming up.
Yeah, I think he's right. We better lay over a while.
But then it'll be getting dark. You mean stay here all night?
If we have to.
Day or night, don't matter. Pretty soon you ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. Come on in. You seed to your horses, did you?
You ought to try riding one sometime, old man.
Yeah?
Might grow to like it.
If it don't throw you.
Well, I'm gonna have myself some stew. You're welcome to join me if your stomachs ain't particular.
What's in it?
Don't remember.
Got a Milky Way in my pocket. It'll do me fine.
I'll have some of your stew, old man. Don't look like it's done you any harm. Cheers.
Old bones.
What'd you say?
He said old bones.
Well, what about him?
Well, you asked what was in the stew.
Oh.
You, want to split my Milky Way?
I don't know about you boys, but I'm ready to turn in for the night.
Night? How can you tell? We haven't seen the sun for hours.
When I feel like turning in, it's night. There's a couple of blankets over there in the corner. Help yourself if you want. Leastwise, they was blankets.
Looks like we're stuck here for the night, all right.
Well, it's better than being stuck out there someplace. Could have ended up in the old man's stew.
I remember.
Ken?
A long time ago.
You asleep?
Not exactly.
Wind's letting up.
Long time.
We can leave as soon as it's light.
Right.
I remember. A long time ago.
That old man. Never stops talking even in his sleep.
I guess maybe he's dreaming about the way it was.
The way what was?
The West. The old West.
Yeah, well, he can have the way it was. Horse manure and flies. Give me a chopper anytime.
Yeah, I hope ours weathered that sandstorm okay.
Or maybe we ought to go out and take a look.
Nuggets, buried treasure.
Hey, man, you hear what he just said?
Bury my buried treasure.
Yeah, I heard.
That old man's got a treasure buried someplace. Nuggets, he said.
Well, it figures. He was an old prospector. Maybe he had to strike once.
And buried it. Right out here someplace.
So what are you thinking? You gonna go out and start digging up the whole desert to look for it?
Well, not the whole desert. There's no reason we shouldn't just take a look around here before we go. Come on.
Oh, you're crazy, man. Even if the old guy got a buried treasure around here somewhere, we ain't gonna find it.
You never know.
And even if we did find it, it wouldn't belong to us.
Oh, come on, man. That old goat in there is gonna stay out here in no man's land till he rots. He ain't got no use for buried treasure.
Well, we ain't got no chance of finding it.
We ain't. Unless we start looking.
The word's out and spreading fast about the jeans from Sears Men's Store that grow beautifully. It's a sure sign they're feeling fine and feeling good. For the denim that keeps going strong a long time. Get them trim cut, regular cut, even get them pre-washed. The jeans that grow beautifully. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears heavy-duty plush shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears.
In the West, as in every place else, the old must give way to the new. But some things never change. Man's nature, for one. Across the centuries, from the time when the land was crisscrossed with the rutted tracks of rumbling wagons, to here and now, with its network of concrete freeways, man's response to certain words remains unchanged. Words such as love and death and gold.
There ain't nothing here but stuff that's no good to nobody anymore.
Except in this. Figured he'd had to have a shovel around here someplace.
Well, he has to dig the sand away to get out sometimes, I'll bet.
In the hands of an old crazy like that, a shovel is for burying things. Burying his treasure. Nuggets. You heard him.
Yeah, I heard him. But he didn't say where.
Bet you it's right here. Right around this old shack someplace.
Hey, man, it's going to be light any minute. The old goat will be getting up. Well, what are you going to tell him we're up to?
It don't really matter what we tell him, does it? There's 2 of us and only 1 of him, and he ain't nothing but a crazy old man.
You boys are up early.
Couldn't sleep much. You jabber a lot in your sleep, old man. You know that?
Nobody has to listen.
But it might do somebody some good if they did.
Hey, all these holes you're making, what do you figure you're up to?
Oh, it's good exercise, digging.
And you never know what you might find.
Suppose so, but you just be careful where you dig. There's some place I don't want dug up.
There is, huh?
There is.
What good is something you got buried way out here ever going to do you?
Whatever does somebody good is nobody else's business, providing it don't do nobody else no harm.
Who's talking about doing anybody any harm, old man?
Well, nobody is.
That's right.
And then why don't we all have some breakfast?
Well, what do you got?
Always got some stew.
And what did I tell you? There's some place you don't want us to dig. All we have to do is find out where.
You decide on some breakfast after all?
Yeah, I couldn't resist some more of that stew of yours.
Yeah, what about you? That what you come in for, too?
No, I ain't hungry.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'd say you strike me as a hungry man.
You mean greedy, don't you?
Oh, greed. Now, that's something to watch your step about. It's like a snake with 16 rattles.
That's right, old man. Better watch your step.
Well, don't you worry. I've killed my share of rattlers in my day.
Your day was the day before yesterday, old man. You ain't looked lately. It's already the day after tomorrow.
I don't count my time by days no more.
Speaking of time, we're wasting ours. Come on, Bob. Time you and me made tracks.
Leave this old man out here all alone? No telling what could happen to him. And who'd know the difference? Till there was nothing left but a pile of old bones drying in the wind.
None of us ain't gonna come to more than that anyway.
The only difference is some of us are gonna come to it sooner than others. Where is this place you don't want us to dig up, old man?
If I don't want you to dig it up, ain't likely I'm gonna tell you, is it?
Come on, Bob, let it be.
Used to have me a little old bulldog. He was stubborn. He'd get his teeth into something and there wasn't nothing could make him let it go. Nothing. And I learned to be just like him.
Ain't nobody can be more stubborn than an old man. Especially a crazy old man.
Where is it?
You sure you don't want to try some of my stew?
Where is it, I asked you?
Oh, give it up, man. There's no way you can make him tell if you don't want to.
Oh, yes, there is. You feel like telling me yet?
I used to have me a burro. Stubborner than any little old bulldog. I learned from him.
You are crazy, old man.
Oh, man, what are you trying to do? Kill the old guy? Now, what good did that do us?
I ain't gonna kill him, but if you don't wise up, old man, you're gonna wish I did.
Oh, man, you're the one who's gone loco. I'm getting out of here.
No, you ain't. We're in this together.
I ain't in anything. Let go of me.
Look, you'd like to get your hands on those gold nuggets, wouldn't you?
Not enough to kill somebody.
I ain't gonna kill him. Like you said. What good'll that do? I was just wearing him down till he felt like talking, that's all.
Well, you do whatever you want. I'm moving on.
No, you ain't.
Well, you ain't gonna stop me.
The hell I ain't.
Let go! Now, what are you trying to do now?
I told you, you ain't leaving.
Let go, man!
Get off that bike. Stay clear, will you?
Anything you say, man. Bob! Bob, look out! There's a bull! There's a... Bob? Bob!
Help me, man. Feels like I don't have no leg left.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Where do we stand in the cancer fight? I'm Kirk Douglas, and in my work as an American Cancer Society volunteer, I've learned that we're saving cancer patients who might have been lost only a few years ago. These additional lives have been saved because of advances in research. And it's particularly gratifying to know that some of our greatest strides are being made against the kinds of cancer that strike children and young adults. This is not to say that we're close to conquering cancer, but we do have the knowledge to save 1 out of 2 cancer patients if the disease is detected and treated in time. And each year we're able to save more and more patients. As one leading scientist said, I believe there's an end to the road, and I'm confident that we're going to get there. Help us get there. Please give generously when your American Cancer Society volunteer calls.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
The old-timer pulls himself up from the floor of his desert shack and gingerly feels the raw, swollen place on his left cheek. While a short distance away, his young assailant painfully extricates himself from under his fallen mechanized horse. There has been a confrontation between the old and the new, and so far, it appears both are the worse for it.
Hey, you smashed up your leg pretty bad, all right.
Just help me up on my other one, okay?
You think you can ride on my shoulder back to the old man's place? I'll see to your bike later.
No.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now just hang on. I'll walk easy.
For damn sure.
Now just hold on a minute now. We're almost there. Hey, old man. You in there? We got some trouble out here. My pal's been hurt. You hear me, old man? We need you. My buddy here. He hurt his leg pretty bad.
So, the rattler got himself bit, did he?
Rode into a boulder.
Where's his horse? Did you have to shoot it?
Look, can we come inside? See what we can do?
Don't put yourself out now, old man.
I ain't killed every rattler I've come across. Come on, let's get him in on the cot.
There. It's cleaned out pretty good.
Yeah. A few drops of this ought to finish the job.
Whiskey? Where'd you get that?
I save things for when they're needed. Of course, this may sting a little. Yeah, and resetting this bone ain't gonna feel so good either. A couple of drops of that whiskey on the inside might be a good idea.
He's right. Take a good swig, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can't say I ain't gonna relish this a little. Now.
Here, man. You better take another swig.
He's had enough to do him. I told you I save things for when they're needed. Here, you tear this into strips while I find something that'll do as a splint. Leastwise, you got one thing in your favor. You got young bones. You ought to heal pretty quick.
Not quick enough for us to get out of here for a while. Unless I ride out and bring back some kind of help.
Yeah, wait a minute now. Here. Yeah. There. There's your splint. Well, ain't pretty, but maybe it'll do the job.
Guess you figure I owe you some kind of thanks for all this.
Yeah, just as soon you wouldn't. Found me a skunk caught in a trap once. Pried him loose, fixed him up, and you know what kind of thank you he give me.
Well, that ought to do it. Let's see.
All right! Sounds as good as ever. You're a miracle man, old buddy.
Yeah? I can't perform any miracles in that leg of yours. And getting your wheels back ain't gonna do you no good. No, there's no way you can ride out of here for a while.
No. Seems like I'm stuck with the old man Stu. Where is he, by the way?
I don't know. Gone off somewhere again, I guess. Look, I better do like I said. Ride out of here and come back as soon as I can with my pickup. I can fix you up a bed in the back of it so you can make the trip out.
Where'd you say that old crazy's gone off to?
Out there someplace. Calls it his front yard.
Yeah. Well, it ain't his. And he's got something hid away someplace out there. Finders is keepers.
Well, you sure ain't in no shape to go hunting for it.
I ain't, but you are. Next time he wanders off, you follow him and see what he's up to, okay?
Well, I can't think of much else I could be doing as long as I'm here.
I'm still here, and I still remember. And that's what matters. Nobody can make the world turn around and go backwards. I ain't asking it to. Can't bring back something that's dead and gone. I wouldn't want to. But somebody ought to always be around who ain't forgot. Ain't important who. But hereabouts, looks like it's me. I'm here, and I remember.
Ooh, I ain't never seen nothing like this country before. Have you, Pa?
No, son, I never. Can't hardly believe I'm seeing it now.
You think maybe I'll get so used to it I'll forget how it looked the first time?
I don't know, son. Some things stay with us forever. There's no telling what things are going to be.
Come on, Spurs. Attaboy!
Oh, Spurs. I remember you all right, Spurs. Great golden-winged beast. Oh, we flew across the land, you and me.
Josh?
Lily? Is that you?
I remember too, Josh.
Ain't nobody called me by my Christian name in a long time, Lil.
I remember too, Josh.
Oh, but you ain't here no more, Lily.
I'm here, Josh.
It's a long time ago.
I know.
Everything. Long time ago. Is that you?
Relax, old man. It ain't the dead come to life.
What are you doing out here?
Oh, got just as much right as you.
Well, yeah. I suppose you do.
Didn't know you was having some kind of private meeting.
And didn't stop you none from butting in, did it?
Who's that you was talking to? Your old sweetie? Guess maybe you thought you was really something once. Huh, old man?
You and that pal of yours. I suppose you think you're the only ones who was ever young. Who ever loved a woman. Who ever felt the call of this land.
No. But it's our time now. Your time is over.
Time. It don't matter. As long as you remember.
All right, old man. I'll leave you alone with your memories. Since that's all you got left. See you back at the shack.
Long as I'm alive. I ain't ever gonna forget.
So, then what was the old man up to?
He's having himself a secret rendezvous with an old girlfriend, that's what.
Huh?
Her name was Lily. She and the old man must have really had something good going once.
What the hell are you going on about?
Oh, you should have heard him standing out there talking with her, thinking they was all alone, just the two of them. I mean, they didn't know I was there listening to them the whole time.
Wait a minute. You better ride out of here first thing tomorrow, for you're the one who needs help instead of me.
Okay. When I come back with the pickup, you let me load you up and take you out of here, right?
Right.
And leave the old guy in peace.
That's right.
Buried treasure or no buried treasure?
Well, now, your little errand of mercy is going to take you a while, isn't it? Who knows? Maybe by then the old man and I will have worked something out. One way or another.
Clinging jerseys, tight satin tops, they only look good if they hug your body smoothly. Sears' Best Bra Light helps you and your clothes look good. How? Bra Light has no seam cups, and straps adjust in the back so you look great up front. Whatever you do, whether it's dashing around town or simmering with disco fever in that slinky dress, it's flattering fun with the Sears Bra Light. Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Honey, I can't sleep.
Maybe you should try counting sheets.
You mean sheep?
No, Medley sheets from Sears in so many great colors from light to dark.
Rest easy, knowing your bed looks fantastic, because Medley solids come in up to 24 colors, like Indian copper, royal blue, lemon yellow, and jungle green. But don't just count them. Mix and match them with Medley pattern sheets and cases for a designer effect. Then dream in color tonight. Available at most larger Sears retail stores in the catalog.
Here they come. More values from Sears, like $1.44 pull-on shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. They're colorful polyester tank tops that slip on neatly over the double knit nylon shorts. Shorts with elastic waist and stitched front creases. Just watch them go. Sears $1.44 shorts and $1.99 tank tops for women. All set for action. Hurry in while quantities last. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Lorne Greene again, and here's the concluding act of Old Bones.
I'll be back as quick as I can, all right?
Don't hurry on my account.
You take care of yourself, old man.
Don't concern yourself about me, young fella. I've been taking care of myself so long, it's got to be a habit.
I'll see you, pal.
Watch out for boulders. Well, old man, looks like it's just you and me.
Never did hear tell of it before.
What's that?
A desert rat holed up with a rattler and surviving the experience.
What are you fixing to do now, old man? Go wandering off again? Figure your old sweetheart's still waiting out there for you?
You want to eat, don't you? Stew pot's getting low. Need to rustle something up. I'll be back before sundown.
You ain't gonna find me holding my breath waiting for any more of that stew of yours.
damn leg. Where? Where's he got it hid? Buried, he said. Under the floorboards, maybe.
Help! Let me in.
Old man? Is that you out there?
I can't open the door.
Hang on. I'm coming.
I'm afraid you'll have to help me if you can.
What happened?
Well, was expecting to be bit by a rattler, but wasn't expecting it to be a real one.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Your leg. It's swollen twice its size.
I think maybe I've had it this time.
Oh, no, you ain't.
Oh.
Like I said, you're no good to me dead. Just hang in there, old man. It's my turn to play doctor. First, I'm going to have to cut you open. Can't say I ain't going to relish that.
No, it's too late, but help yourself.
Here. Have a little water, old man. Where is it? That buried treasure of yours. What good is it going to do you if you're dead? You hear me, old man? You ain't going to die on me. Not without telling me where you got it hid. Is it right here? Inside this shack someplace? Somewhere under these floorboards I've been pulling up? Where, old man? You have to tell me, you hear?
Yeah, I remember.
You better remember.
You told me, Pa, the land. Take care of the land.
Don't start your rambling again about things that don't matter. Things that are past and done with. All dead and gone, old man. You understand?
Lily?
Your old sweetheart. She's dead and gone, too. Understand?
It's all right, Josh. I'm here.
And even if she wasn't, she wouldn't have no more use for an old broken-down heap of bones like you, old man.
Can you hear me, Josh? I'm right here.
I'm tired, Lil.
I know.
I told you, old man. There ain't no Lil here. There's only me.
It'll be over soon, Josh. The pain and all.
It ain't so bad, Lil. Nothing's bad. As long as you're here.
It's just the fever, old man. You ain't got no sweetheart no more, and she sure as hell ain't here in this old shack.
Do you remember how it was, Josh?
I'm trying to, Lil. But it's getting hard.
I told you, old man. I ain't gonna let you die. Not yet.
It was beautiful, Josh. Remember?
You were beautiful, Lily.
Snap out of it, old man. Do you hear me?
You still are beautiful, Lily. Hair like the sun. Eyes like the clean blue western sky.
Even if your sweetheart was here, she'd be just as old and gray and broken down now as you, old man.
I love you, Josh.
I love you, Lil.
Stop it, old man. You hear me? She ain't here, I said. And if you are here, go away. Leave the old man alone.
Rest now, Josh. Don't worry. I'll stay right here. I won't leave you. I'll never leave you anymore.
Oh, I know that now, Lily. I know that.
Old man? You still with me?
Huh? Yeah.
Tell me about that treasure of yours, all that gold. What's it look like?
Gold?
That's right.
I remember. That's what I was after, gold.
And you found it, too, didn't you, old man?
I come out here to the desert. I I was all alone then.
That sweetheart of yours, Lily, then she didn't stick by you after all?
No. I wasn't all alone.
Not once you struck gold, you wasn't. Nobody's alone once he's got himself a fistful of gold nuggets.
Hey, nuggets. It's right. I ain't forgot.
And you ain't forgot what you done with him. Right, old man? Where you buried him.
No. I ain't forgot. Right next to this old shack of mine, by that old barrel cactus.
Well, now, old man, that's more like it. I'll get you another drink of water on that one. Here you go, old man. All we have to do now is wait for my pal to come back. Hey, you hear that, old man? I am about to be rescued. And thanks to you, me and my pal are going out of here a lot richer than when we came in. All right, welcome back, man.
Hey, pal. You okay? You know, you hadn't ought to be on that leg, you know.
Man, I ain't hardly been off it.
How come? Where's the old man?
In here. But he ain't good for much just now.
What happened? What's the matter with him?
Rattlesnake bite. Don't look at me. It was a real rattler. Ask the old man. He'll tell you.
The hell he will. He's dead.
Keep digging. This is where he said it was, all right. Right by this old barrel cactus.
How come he finally told you, I wonder?
Maybe because he knew he was dying.
Yeah, it's funny. An old-timer like him letting a rattler get him.
I suppose you're thinking that I hobbled out on that desert, found me a rattlesnake, and told it to bite that old man.
No, I don't guess you did that.
I did everything I could to save his life, man. Even sucked out the poison.
Yeah, well, that must have been before he told you where his treasure was hid, right?
I did all I could. After that, there wasn't anything else anybody could have done.
Yeah. Well, I guess it don't matter anymore. The old man's dead. There's nothing going to change that.
That's right. He's dead. And he ain't got no use for gold anymore. But we're alive, and we sure as hell have. So get back to digging, will you?
I think I've hit something.
I told you, man. Well, don't stop now. Wish I could take over that shovel.
Well, relax, man. I'm digging up this desert as fast as I can. Whatever's under here ain't going anywhere.
Well, have you found it?
Yeah, I found it.
Well, lift it out. Let's see.
There's nothing to see.
What are you talking about? You just said...
Some old bones. That's all there is, just some old bones.
Are you sure? But you heard the old man mumbling about his buried treasure. Nuggets, he said, remember?
Yeah, I remember. Nuggets is all he said. He didn't say nothing about any gold.
Well, he talked about his buried treasure, didn't he?
Yeah, and we just naturally assumed that had to mean gold.
Well, I sure didn't figure nuggets meant some old bones.
I remember I followed him out on the desert that time. The old man talked about a horse he had once. He called them spurs.
So, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, look at these bones. You can see it was some kind of animal. So maybe the old man had another horse once, a horse called Nuggets. Or a burro, maybe. When he was prospecting. That's it, I bet you. Nuggets. It's a great name for a burro.
It ain't no blame name for nothing.
And if you were an old man all alone on the desert, and your burro up and died on you, the last thing on earth that belonged to you, I guess you'd call it your treasure, all right. Your buried treasure.
That old man? He was out to trick us right from the start. Even when he knew he was dying, he sent us out here to dig our way to China, all for nothing.
I don't know. Maybe he just figured that was the only way he could get us to give him a decent burial. Well, that's it, old man. That's all we can do for you. Except maybe say a prayer or something.
We could sing a hymn, too, only we ain't gonna.
I remember when I was a little kid, my mom used to make me say my prayers at night. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Amen. There's your prayer, old man. I guess it'll do.
It'll do. Let's get my bike on the truck. Get out of here.
In a minute.
Well, what are you gonna do now?
I thought I'd put up a grave marker.
A grave marker? What for? Nobody will ever see it.
Well, just the same. Seems there ought to be something to show that old man was here.
Sandstorm will just come along and cover it up.
Let me have your knife.
Some of that old man's craziness wore off on you for sure. Well, what are you putting on it? You don't even know the old man's name.
Josh. Josh. That's what you called him out there on the desert.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's. Okay, you all set?
I'm fine. Let's go.
Right. Hang on, man. We're off.
Let her rip.
Lily.
It's all right, Josh. They've gone. We're alone.
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears tough skins. The toughest jeans in Sears tough jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears tough skins in boys and girl sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has tough skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears Heavy Duty Plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears Super Guard steel belted radial tires. Steel belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears tire and auto centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears. Sears, where America shops, invites you to apply for the Sears credit card. It gives you credit in over 3,600 Sears stores coast to coast. Whether you live or travel in any of the 50 states, there's a Sears store where you can shop for what you need for your family, home, or car. You can apply for the Sears credit card at any Sears store or by calling this toll-free number now. Call 800-526-0444. That's 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Old Bones was written by Shirley Gordon, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our star was John Daner. Featured in the cast were Stephen Markle, Lou Horn, Virginia Gregg, and Barney Phillips. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
Hi, this is Phil Esposito, and for me, the game is hockey. Whatever your game is, whether it's on ice, a tennis court, a golf course, whether you're a pro or an amateur whose sport is just a hobby, you know that sports are a big part of life throughout the world. But for many people with MS, multiple sclerosis, sports are something other people play, not them. Many can't even watch their favorite sport on TV because MS affects vision as well as speech. Some MS patients can't even walk or move. MS is the mysterious crippler of young adults, striking usually between the ages of 20 and 40. Much too young to sit out the rest of your life in a penalty box. Still, the sad thing is, there's no cure yet. But there's hope for a cure through research. I'm proud to have joined the Athletes vs. MS team. Now, how about you joining us? Support your local chapter of the National Multiple Sclerosis Society. This is Phil Esposito saying thank you.
Like the wind, we feel its effect, but we cannot see it. It touches each and every one of us without exception. Young or old, rich or poor, black or white. It's something we all have in common. Tension. When we are unable to cope with tension, it can turn against us. It can make us fail at our jobs, fail our families, and most important, fail ourselves. Learning to cope with tension is a never-ending process, one that begins at birth and continues to the end of life. It's one of the keys to happiness and good mental health in our time. This is Cliff Robertson. There are few of us who wouldn't welcome solid advice from a good friend on how to deal more effectively with our tensions. That friend can be your mental health association. Contact them for a copy of their pamphlet, How to Deal with Your Tensions.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
Where's Vietnam?
It's right next door to Thailand, where my girlfriend Siri Kit came from.
This is the lady from Bangkok, the one you almost married?
Right. Say, man, you got a good memory. Yes, Siri Kit, I really cared a lot for that woman.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol!
Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are making a series of tests of the new Star Drive spaceship. The Star Drive was designed by a space traveler from another planetary system, and its principles are not thoroughly understood. At present, only Buzz and Happy can operate the amazing craft that puts the most distant stars within reach of explorers from the solar system. After they thoroughly master the Star Drive and the technique of astrogation through hyperspace, Commander Corey will train other Space Patrol pilots for expeditions into interstellar space. At this moment, Buzz and Happy are in Star Drive bound for Vega, a star 26 light years from the sun.
Now we're coming out of Star Drive already. Wonder how long we'll black out this time. That time I didn't black out completely. Just got a little dizzy.
Evidently, we're getting used to the pull in and pull out of the Star Drive.
Hey, Commander, that must be Vega. Wow, that white hot light.
Check the instruments, Hap. Let's get a reading.
Yes, sir. Well, the star is 6 million DUs distant, sir. And the radiation intensity scale reading is 9.1.
That's exactly what Vega should be at that distance.
Smoking rockets, look at that.
A spaceship off our starboard.
It's either awfully close or it's a monster.
Get a viewscope reading on it, Hap. The size, distance, and vector.
Yes, sir.
If you can, find out if they're carrying armament.
Yeah, that's right. We're in a strange solar system. Maybe these people don't like visitors. They're on a parallel vector, sir, and matching our velocity.
Just looking us over. It's a big ship, all right. 5 times the size of this one.
Hey, look. They're flashing a light.
Now watch closely. See if you can detect a pattern.
3 flashes. 3 flashes.
And another 3 flashes.
There must be a code of some kind.
I'll send the flashes exactly as they did. 3 groups of 3.
3. 3. And 3.
Now, let's see what the next move is.
Uh-oh. They're really signaling now. Flashes all over the place.
They're closing in, Hap.
I'd feel a lot easier if we had some space weapons. Right now, that ship is so close we could blast it. Oh, what's wrong with our rockets?
It cut out.
Oh, and our lights are dimming. Something must be wrong with the main power supply.
Auxiliaries should cut in automatically, Hap. That other ship is causing the trouble.
Well, even if we had space torpedoes, we couldn't fire them.
Evidently, that's the idea, Hap. Those boys from Vega aren't taking any chances.
Say, look now, sir. A hatch is sliding open.
Mm-hmm. Something is being thrust out. It's a platform or a ramp of some kind.
Something's moving. Well, it's a man in a spacesuit. Walking out on the ramp with both arms held out.
It's a universal gesture. Showing us he isn't armed.
And what's he doing out there?
It said he wants to come aboard.
You gonna let him?
Right now, they're calling the planes, Hap. Press the outer hatch control. When his ship pulls closer, he can step into our airlock.
Yes, sir. He may be unarmed, but there's something hanging from the belt of his spacesuit. Some sort of a box.
It may be a spaceophone or a weapon. You'll find out very soon. Open the hatch. We're going to have company.
The huge spaceship maneuvers alongside the Star Drive craft, and a moment later, a light flashing on the control panel tells Buzz and Happy that their visitor is in the airlock. Buzz presses a button, and the outer hatch closes. Then, at a nod from the commander, Happy opens the inner hatch, and in strides a figure in a spacesuit.
Commander, what does he want?
I think he wants us to talk.
Checa, well, Vedic, da.
He seems sort of pleased about the whole thing anyway.
Evidently, that box is some sort of instrument that's picking up what we say.
Yeah, I think he understands us. He's nodding his head.
Let's identify ourselves, Hap, and use gestures. Maybe it'll help. I am Buzz Corey.
I am Cadet Happy. Buzz Corey, Cadet Happy.
That's the idea.
Thank you. I think now we can dispense with gestures. I am Erdo, Assistant Deputy Field Agent for the Galaxy Trade Association.
Wow, he sure got onto our language fast.
That is why I hold my high position with the association. Of course, this device here helps considerably. It is sensitive to brain waves and translates thought images into symbols of your language.
An electronic translator?
Yes. I've made contacts with 20 different planetary systems in the galaxy, and neither the translator or I have failed yet.
I suppose you want to know why we're in the Vega system. Or do you already know that?
I know that, like myself, you're on a peaceful mission. And you seem to be slightly lost. You're from another part of the galaxy, aren't you?
Yes.
And you've never had any dealings with the Galaxy Trade Association?
Never heard of it.
Well, it's lucky we chanced to meet. I can let you in on a very profitable arrangement.
Oh, just a minute. After we sighted you, our rocket power cut off and our lights dimmed.
Oh, yes. It was a necessary precaution on our part. We couldn't identify you, and you didn't know our code, so Crexor ordered the inhibitor beam to be focused on you. As you may have noticed, some of your controls have already been restored to use.
Who is Crexor?
The deputy field agent for the Galaxy Association. I'm his assistant. Crexor is captain of our ship, the Charka.
And you're from one of the planets in the Vega system?
Oh, no. We're from Charka, a star 100 light years from here. Vega has 5 planets, and they're all members of the association. There's no reason why your solar system shouldn't join up, too. Just come aboard the Charka, and Crexor will throw off the contract.
Oh, not so fast, Erdu. In the first place, what's the purpose of the association?
Try to promote interstellar trade. Exchange of commodities, food, raw materials, and industrial products. All your planets do is follow the quota. We deliver materials from other planets and pick up the goods for export.
Sounds fine, except for one thing. Who determines the quota?
Well, it's worked out on an efficient basis.
By the members? Or just by Charka?
Corey, listen. If you tell Crexor where to find your solar system, why, after the deal is set up, you'll get a share of the profit.
Get off this ship before I throw you off, and tell Crexor to take his association and ram it into the hottest star in the galaxy.
I couldn't tell that to Crexor. You dare to defy the association?
You bet I do.
If only my planet had been courageous enough to defy them. The association has made America a slave planet.
Yeah? Then why do you work for that outfit and try to get others to join?
I had to. Charka controls everything. We'll either work for the association or starve.
Hey, Commander, Crexor's blinking up a storm.
What am I going to do? I can't go back now after what I've told you.
How about that inhibitor beam? Is it still on?
No. No, and he figured it was safe Crexor would cut it off. Save power.
I'll have it going to blast away from here. What's the range of that beam?
If you pull away fast, you can take Crexor off guard.
Okay, Happy, fire rocket.
Yes, sir.
Gotta have a destination to get into Star Drive. Where's this home planet of yours, this America?
It's in the Radmit solar system, 15 light years from Vega.
In what direction? Come on, take a look through the nose port. Can you point it out?
Let me see. That's Antares.
Crexor's gaining.
There's Radmit, just under Antares.
About 10 degrees right. We haven't time for a fine adjustment of the hyperspace computer. 15 light years, Erdu?
Yes, Corey.
We're going into Star Drive.
The sudden switch in the star drive from comparatively low velocity blacks out Buzz and Happy completely. When they regain their senses, the light of a yellow sun is blazing in through the nose port. As they check their instruments, Erdu calls out excitedly.
It's Radmit. We made it. We made it.
Okay, now which one of these planets is America?
That one.
All right, Erdu. Nothing else to do with you but drop you off on America. Preferably away from the city.
Excellent, Corey. You can land at my brother's farm. You won't be molested. We have no spaceships since Charka imposed its quota on our planet.
But one more thing, Erdu. We didn't have time to calculate the hyperspace vectors accurately. To us, this is an uncharted section of the galaxy. Unless we can feed accurate data into our star drive computer, we're lost.
I can give you some astrogation charts after we land. My father wanted to be a space pilot until the association forced him into operating a farm.
And this is the kind of an outfit you tried to get us to join?
I had no choice, can't you understand?
Never mind that, Erdu. Help me get this ship into America.
Following Erdu's instructions, the commander lands the spaceship on a plowed field near a crude farmhouse, several miles from the nearest city of the planet America. Buzz and Happy are waiting in the ship for Erdu to return with the promised astrogation charts, looking through the open hatch toward the ramshackle building.
Hey, there's Erdu. He's motioning to us.
What's the matter? Can he find those charts? Oh, come on, Hap. Let's see what he wants. What's the trouble, Erdu? Where are the charts?
There's been a slight change in plans, Corey.
Oh, there has. For you, maybe, but not for us.
Don't make a move, either of you. This is quite a powerful weapon.
Hey, what's the big idea of pulling a gun on us? Of all the ungrateful...
Gratitude is a luxury I can't afford. Not till I am free from the power of Chaka. Not till the people of America drive out the association.
What's that got to do with us?
We can use your ship and your knowledge. Don't move. I'll show you what this gun can do. See that tree over there? Watch what happens. Wow. If it can do that to a tree, think what it could do to a man. Now, both of you, inside the house. Make one false move and you're finished.
While Buzz and Happy were exploring space near the star Vega, their star drive ship was halted by a strange craft. They were boarded by a man named Erdu, who told them of an interstellar organization called the Galaxy Trade Association, and urged the commander to bring the United Planets into the agreement. When Buzz refused to consider the proposition, Erdu broke down and admitted that the commander's suspicions were correct, that the association was a ruthless combine, bent upon enslaving the inhabitants of all planets in the galaxy. Blasting away from the other ship, Buzz and Happy returned Erdu to his home planet, Amirka, in the Radmus star system. After tricking them into leaving their ship, Erdu produced a powerful weapon and forced the space patrollers to a farmhouse where they're being held at gunpoint.
Now, look, Erdu, face facts for a minute. How do you expect to drive off the Chaka outfit with one spaceship?
With one spaceship, we can capture another. Then with two, we can capture two more. With four...
But our ship isn't armed.
I know. But the factories here in America manufacture armament for the Chaka ships.
Great. With the association keeping close tab on your production, how are you going to get the weapons out of the factories?
The association spies can't watch all of us all the time. Bit by bit, piece by piece, we can smuggle parts out of the plant.
A while ago, you told us that the people of America had no spaceships of their own. The minute a Chaka cruiser sees our ship, they're going to ask questions.
My brother will know what to do. For years, he has been waiting and hoping for such an opportunity.
While you've been helping the Chaka gang rope in more victims, more slaves?
Yes, and learning how the Charkans operate. Now I can turn that knowledge against our oppressors.
Hey, what's that noise?
It's my brother. His truck is coming down the road.
I'm sorry, Erdu, but here's where we leave you.
Let go of that gun. Hey, that was fast work, Commander.
Run for the ship, quick.
Here comes the truck, sir. But it's stopping.
Erdu's brother probably thinks we're from Chaka. He won't try to stop us.
Stop them, Barbara! Stop them!
Commander, it's Erdu.
Got his gun, but his brother may have one. Up the ladder, Hap. I doubt that they damaged the ship to stop us, even if they've got another weapon. We won't take any chances. Close port.
Yes, sir. Port's closed, sir.
Fire rockets. Up, ship and away.
Well, we're clear of America, Commander. But we didn't get our astrogation chart.
Rather than take the time to orient ourselves to this part of the galaxy, we'll return to Vega. It'll be easy to reset the star drive vector for the solar system from there.
Yes, sir. Isn't that Vega? The bright star over there?
Yes, Hap, that's it. Watch the vector computer. As soon as we reach a safe velocity, we'll go into star drive.
A few moments later, Buzz cuts in the star drive. Then comes the now familiar silent journey through the black nothingness of hyperspace and the return to conventional rocket drive. Right now, in the region of the star Vega, Buzz and Happy focus instruments on 3 distant stars. The data is fed into the computer, which plots the complex hyperspace vector for their return to the solar system 26 light years away.
All set, Hap?
Yes, sir.
Here we go, back into the star drive.
And when we get back home, we can mark Vega down in the charts as a place to avoid from now on. Uh-oh, what's the matter?
Star drive won't take hold.
The lights are dimming. Smoke and rockets, Commander, we're sunk. It's that ship again.
Yes. Caught us with the inhibitor beam.
Of all the rotten luck. We had to pop out of hyperspace right near Krexer's ship.
It's probably after Erdu.
Yeah, he's either got to let us alone or blast us apart. One thing sure, he can't get aboard unless... Commander, I feel drowsy.
Something's wrong.
There, in the ship. Everything's getting
blurred. That's quick. We've got to lock the hatch controls before...
I'll get it, sir.
Silently, the Star Drive ship hurtles through space in free fall near Vega as a huge spacecraft draws closer. When Buzz and Happy regain consciousness, they look up to see a figure in a spacesuit standing over them. Fastened to his belt is a small black box. As the commander gets to his feet, the man in the spacesuit raises a weapon.
You will regret any rash move. Stay where you are.
Who are you, another salesman for the Galaxy Association?
I am Crexor, deputy field agent.
What happened? Who? Uh-oh.
You will be all right in a moment. You were both overcome by mildly poisoned air.
Poisoned air? How did it get in the ship?
I focused a beam of certain cosmic rays on your hull. They penetrated the hull and ionized the air molecules. The effect is only temporary.
Why don't you completely clear the atmosphere by getting out of here?
Come now. This is no way to talk to your future business associate.
We've talked to your assistant. We're not interested in your type of business, Crexor.
By the way, where is Erdu? I know he's not aboard your ship. I looked. Where is he?
He resigned from the association.
No one resigned from the Galaxy Association. Oh, I assume he persuaded you to take him back to that wretched planet of his. What a fool he is. And he had such a fine future with the association. But enough of Erdu. What part of the galaxy are you from?
From the free part. And it's going to stay that way.
It will be to your personal advantage to help me locate your solar system. It will also benefit your planet to join the association.
We've already seen some of the benefits, Crexor. No thanks.
Aboard my ship, the Charka, I have some very persuasive arguments. I assume you have spacesuits aboard. You had better get into them. You will find it most uncomfortable without them when I open the airlock.
All right, Crexor, we'll come aboard. But you won't make us talk.
We shall see. Get your spacesuits, quickly.
With Crexor holding his weapon ready, Buzz and Happy don spacesuits and walk across the ramp into the Charka. Crexor forces them down a corridor and into a compartment filled with instruments and equipment of strange design. Crexor gestures that they're to raise their helmet face pieces.
This is a good-sized ship, Crexor. How many men do you have aboard?
That is information divulged only to association members. There are more than enough, however, to handle you two in the event you try to escape.
This equipment, does it work? Or is it just to impress your clients?
It all has a use. That device there, for example, will enable me to learn the location of your solar system. Once the electrodes are placed on your head, any knowledge you possess will appear upon the screen.
Well, it's like our brain.
Crexor,
just how gullible do you think we are?
Why, you've already seen our translator. If it hadn't been able to detect your brain waves, we wouldn't be communicating now. This device is more powerful. It penetrates into the unconscious.
Nonsense.
Nonsense, is it? All right, then. If you think this machine is a fraud, you might as well prove it by letting me test it on you.
Oh, it'll work all right, but not the way you say it will. It's some torture device.
Torture device?
Of course. When you attach those electrodes to us, you'll turn on a current. And keep increasing it until we either talk or pass out.
So you think the device is a torture machine, do you?
Yes, and you can't prove it isn't. Not to my satisfaction.
I can prove it. That is, if you're not a complete idiot. Suppose I attach the electrodes to my own head and let you turn on any controls you want. Will that convince you?
I don't know. You mean we can adjust the controls?
Yes, yes. Now, I got the electrodes pressed to my temples. Go to work.
Personally, I think you're bluffing, but we'll see. How do you turn it on?
Just pull down that red lever on the far left of the panel.
There. Feel anything?
Of course not. Well, go on. Make your test. The machine is foolproof. Fortunately.
I'll hold them, Hap. You watch the brainograph screen.
Right. Let go.
Okay, Crexor. What do we do to keep your men out of the corridor and away from the airlock?
You fool! Do you think I'd tell you that?
No, but you're thinking it. It's on the screen. Commander, there's an image of one of the panels here, and a button is pressed 4 times. Which button? Think of it, Crexor.
No, I won't.
I've got it, sir. I know which one it is. What happens when that button's pressed 4 times, Crexor? What do you see, Hap? He's trying to cloud the screen with other thoughts, but I see a whole bunch of men lining up in formation. It's a great big compartment. Must be a midship somewhere.
Good. Probably general inspection. Press that button 4 times. That'll pull the men away from the escape hatch in the outer corridor.
Yes, sir.
Don't press that button. Relax, Crexer.
There's an alarm sounding, sir, all over the ship.
All right, Crexer. While the crew lines up for inspection, I've got one more question. If you were our prisoner aboard this ship and you wanted to escape, what would you do? What's on the screen, Happy?
An image of Crexer knocking us out and running out this door, down an empty compartment to the hatch, across the ramp, and into our ship.
Thanks, Crexer. I'm finally convinced your device does read subconscious thoughts after all. Now, your suggestion for escape seems a little rough, but after all, it was your own idea.
Wow, Commander, you should have seen the stars on that brainograph screen when you socked Crexer.
Come on, Hap. I'll take Crexer's gun just in case. Let's hope that corridor's empty.
No one's in the corridor, sir.
It's clear all the way down to the hatch.
Yeah, I guess everybody's lining up for inspection. Nothing like a well-disciplined ship.
Secure your helmet, Hap. Trying to open the hatch.
Boarding their ship, Buzz and Happy quickly blast off, anxiously watching the diminishing image of Crexer's craft in their rear-view scope. As their acceleration increases, Buzz idly monitors the spacephone receiver.
It doesn't look as though they're coming after us yet, sir. I guess Crexer's still out cold.
Hope he stays that way until we're into star drive.
We're pretty nearly up to velocity now, sir. Say, what do you expect to pick up on the spacephone?
We're checking to see what frequency they use. Naturally, we couldn't understand.
Galaxy Trade Association, field ship Charter to headquarters. Field Deputy Crexor here with 1201 report.
Crexor? But how come he's spacephoning in English?
Strange. Wait. What's that lying on the desk at your feet?
A translator box. In the excitement, I must have grabbed it.
Usual ship drills have been conducted as per schedule, including extra general inspection on deck 5 amidship. Crew, deportment, and morale excellent.
Why, the big fake?
In reference to message 0562 broadcast earlier concerning the spaceship from an unknown origin, I have now completed interrogation of its occupants and have ordered them to depart.
Is he talking about us?
In my expert opinion, further contact with that solar system would not be to the best of interest of the Galaxy Trade Association. Deputy Field Agent Crexer out.
Well, Hap, imagine they don't want to trade with us.
Well, I don't see why not. Didn't we prove that we could give them the business?
Stand by for star drive.
Join us again next week for another thrilling adventure with Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Space Patrol comes to you each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, valiant fighter for truth and justice who came to Earth from the planet Krypton. Superman, who can travel faster than a rocket, leap tall buildings, bend giant steel girders with his bare hands, and who goes about among men disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. Kent, who joined the flying expedition of Major Evans Dover to the Central American jungle as a vacation trip, has finally found that the expedition is not for the purpose of uncovering further Mayan ruins. Major Evans confessed to Kent that his true purpose is to obtain the remains of the goddess Ashta, a sacred mummy hundreds of years old, but said to have retained the appearance of a living woman who is only asleep. 3 times Kamado, high priest of the tribe which worships the goddess Ashta, has tried to do away with the 2 white men. The last time they were rescued from an underground temple dungeon by a Cockney deserter from the British Navy who acts as counselor to Tasso, the tribal chief. Bert, as the Cockney calls himself, then asked Major Dover and Kent to help Chief Tasso oust the high priest Kamado from power. This they quickly agreed to do when Bert told them that in return he would lead them to the secret temple of the goddess Ashta. But while discussing the plan in Bert's village hut, gunshots were heard, and the 3 rushed out to discover that the Major's plane was apparently on fire. As we join them now, they are starting for the river where the plane is moored. Listen.
Peace, Brigade. Follow me.
Major Dover, you go on with Bert.
What are you going to do, Kent?
I'll try to get some natives to help us.
All right, but for heaven's sake, hurry. If our plane is destroyed, we'll never get out of this place alive.
Okay. I'll join you in a few minutes.
With those 2 out of sight, Superman can make better speed than Clark Kent ever could. And speed is important now. Up, and away! Faster. I'll need a few minutes to work in before Dover and Bert get to the river. There's the river. Great Scott. The plane isn't on fire at all. It's surrounded by a circle of flames. The Corboy must have set that fire himself to keep the natives away from the plane. And there he is, lying on the wing, unconscious. Faster. Through these flames. They can't burn Superman. Here we are. Poor Corboy must have been knocked out by a spear. Here, carry him into the cabin and get this plane up before the flames set it on fire. Uh-oh. He's coming to. Better change back to Clark Kent.
What?
Take it easy, Corboy. In we go.
Kent, oh, my head. Where'd you come from? Where's Major Dover?
Never mind that now. Can you handle these controls?
Oh, hang it. I've twisted my arm. Can't I set that fire in the water to save the ship, and now it's going to burn it up.
Not if I can prevent it. Where's the starter?
That button there below the bank and turn indicator.
Good.
What are you going to do? You can't fly this ship, man.
Oh, yes, I can. You'll help me with your one good hand. We'll shoot right through that break there in the flames.
Okay, kid. If you're game, I am. Let's go.
Right. I didn't think we'd make it for a minute. If this ship had really caught on fire, we'd have been goners.
You sure would. Hey, what are we going to do now?
Well, we'll just fly around a bit until those gasoline flames on the water burn themselves out. Hey, what on earth happened?
A bunch of natives were after me. Some of the high priest's men, I think.
What had you done to them? Why should they want to attack you?
I don't know. I was just doing a little exploring in the jungle near the river.
Looking for anything in particular?
No, just wanted some exercise. Anyhow, all of a sudden I came to a sort of clearing, and what do you think I saw?
Not the temple of the goddess Ashta.
Oh, no, I think that's a myth. But what I saw definitely wasn't a myth. It was the wreckage of an airplane.
Of an airplane?
Yes, sir. I started looking over, but before I could get anywhere, a bunch of natives came leaping through the brush, brandishing spears and shrieking like mad.
Well, I wonder what brought that on.
I don't know, and I didn't wait to find out. I beat it down the river and paddled back to the plane. Then when I saw another bunch of wild-eyed natives coming after me, I got some cans of gas and dumped it on the water around the ship.
And then set fire to it. Swell idea.
Yeah, but it nearly didn't work. Just as I climbed back on the wing and started shooting to signal you and Major Dover, a flock of spears came flying through the air, and one of them must have knocked me out.
Something mighty queer about all this. I'd like to get a look at that wrecked plane, Corboy. I bet there's a good story behind it.
Now, don't let any of the natives catch you around it, Kent. They must regard it as a sacred relic or some such thing, the way they went after me.
Look, Corboy.
Huh?
Isn't that Major Dover down there on the riverbank?
Sure is. Old Chief Tasso's with him. Say, looks like he's making signs at the natives in the war canoe.
Yeah, that's right. They're all starting for the shore.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's that other white man with Major Evans and Tasso?
Oh, that's Bert. He rescued the Major and me from a gang of Kamato's priests who had us cornered in a temple chamber. He's a Cockney, deserter from the British Navy, and now right-hand man to Chief Tasso.
That sounds like an interesting character.
Yeah.
Look, fire's burnt itself out. Guess we can go in for a landing now.
Okay. Give me a hand again.
Easy now. Careful. That's well. Kent, you're not a bad pilot.
Thanks, Corboy. Oh, say, I'll ask Bert about that wrecked plane. He'll know something about it.
Well, let me know the first chance you get.
Oh, aren't you coming ashore?
No, not me. Stuck my neck out once, and that's enough. From now on, I'm going to stay right with this ship. Hey, look, we drifted right up the shore.
Oh, good. Take her back to midstream after I jump ashore. I'll ask Chief Tasso to put some of his own guards on the bank to watch the plane and see that the high priest's men don't bother you.
That'll be swell. And thanks a lot, fella, for pulling me out of a tight spot.
Oh, forget it. See you later.
Is Corboy in the plane?
Yes, he's taxiing back to midstream.
Oh, I just wanted to know that he's all right.
Yes, he's all right.
Hey, what's happening here?
Some of the natives attacked Corboy. What was the idea of that, Chief?
Not Tasso's men. Kamados.
Tasso didn't know nothing about it, he didn't.
That's right, Kent. Tasso joined us as we ran through the village.
Oh?
He was the one who ordered the war canoes back to the bank. What in heaven's name happened?
I'll tell you about that later. First, I've got a question to ask. Bert, do you or Tasso know anything about a wrecked plane around here?
Wrecked plane?
Yes.
What are you talking about, Kent?
Well, Corboy has discovered the wreckage of a plane hidden in the jungle near the river.
Oh, that one. Viracochus bird, Tasso.
Ah.
Lord, lummy, that fell a couple of years ago, mate.
Well, what happened to the pilot? Was he killed in the crash?
Swelp me, he was never found. I was up the river when it happened. But Tasso was here.
Man, no come out iron, Bert.
He means the pilot wasn't in the plane. The blighter must have jumped out when it started to fall, landed in the jungle somewhere, and croaked.
Oh, that's possible. But why should Kamato's men try to kill Corboy because he was looking at the wreckage?
You got me there, boy. We got something more important to talk about than a blinking wrecked plane. Sonny, we're all going to the Temple of Ashton.
We are? When?
Tomorrow night. There's to be a conclave of the tribal council and the priest of the Temple of Ashton.
Yes, and of course Tasso and his faithful Bertie's got to go.
But I don't see how
Bert says the lake of the crocodiles will be drained enough so the road can be used.
Oh.
Yes, and you two lads will cross over to the temple as nice as you please.
But won't the road be guarded?
Of course it will be, but I got a plan I have.
Yes?
When the moon comes up, you'll...
Bert, isn't that Kamado coming along the path from the village?
What? Strike me if it ain't. Hey, you blokes go back to your camp, and I'll visit you tomorrow and tell you what's to be done.
Right.
And mind you, keep a weather eye out for any Kimado's men who might be prowling around.
Don't worry. We will.
The following night, huddled in the jungle shadows at the edge of the clearing which surrounds the Lake of the Crocodiles and the Temple of Ashta, Major Dover, Clark Kent, Chief Tasso listen attentively, while Bert the Cockney whispers final instructions.
And mind what I'm a-telling of you. I'll pass the guard at this end of the road and cross over.
Yes?
Then, when I'm well on my way, Tasso will start. When he gets up to the guard, he'll knock the blighter out. Then you two comes on the double.
Right.
From there on, it's easy sailing until we gets in the temple.
Won't there be any guard at the entrance to the temple, Bert?
He'll be inside. And Mr. Kent and I will take care of him when you gets over. All right. Here I goes. Mind what I told you now.
You think it's going to work, Tasso?
Look. White guard, pass guard. We go now. Get ready.
Tasso. Suppose you can't overpower that guard. Shall we come out and help you?
Tasso need no help.
Kent, they've really fixed things.
I wonder. You know, Major, this whole thing looks too smooth for me.
You mean you think we're being double-crossed?
No, not exactly that, but... Look, Major, I'm going to play a hunch.
What are you talking about? What are you going to do?
Tasso's almost up to the guard now. When he socks him, you go ahead without me.
Then what will you do?
I can't stop to tell you now. Look, Tasso's knocked the guard out. Get going.
But, Kent,
You've got to trust me, Major. Now, go on, please. I'll follow in a few minutes. The road will be unguarded, and I can make it all right.
But what will I tell Tasso and Bert?
Oh, well, tell them anything that comes to your mind. But hurry, man, hurry.
Well, all right.
Where other white man?
He hurt himself. Said for us to go on.
Other white man afraid. We go.
Did Bert get across, Tasso?
He go in temple.
Tasso, look at the water.
What white chief see?
It's rising, Tasso. The lake's filling up again.
Quemado trap us.
Kent was right. We've been double-crossed. Kent! Help!
Kent and Chief Tasso were trapped in the middle of the Lake of the Crocodiles that surrounds the temple of the goddess Ashta. Slowly but surely the water is rising, and the ugly black snouts of the man-eating monsters push through the water toward the narrow road, which will be covered before Dover and Tasso can reach the land ahead or behind. And where is Kent? What is he doing? Only Superman can save these two, yet Kent cannot reveal his other identity to Dover. What will happen? Tune in next time and follow this exciting story of perilous jungle adventure with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature of...
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Her Husband's Affairs. Director, S. Sylvan Simon. Star, Lucille Ball.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present Something to Laugh About, the Columbia Pictures comedy Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon. One of the most valuable tools in the art of comedy direction is an educated laugh. The scene the director thinks is funny is the scene that finally appears on the screen. Tonight, our guest screen director is a man whose laughter has the very best references. He employed it well and often to bring you such grand entertainment as Ria Rita, Whistling in the Dark, The Fuller Brush Man, and tonight's story, Her Husband's Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. S. Sylvan Simon.
Thank you. After that introduction, I can see a new nickname coming up, Laughing Boy Simon. Actually, even a screen director doesn't go around laughing at thin air, except maybe the night before his picture is previewed. Nobody minds then, because it might be his last laugh in a long while. But most of the time, you have to have something to laugh at. For me, Her Husband's Affairs was a lot of fun. I hope you'll enjoy it, too, as you hear it tonight for the first time on the air, starring Lucille Ball in her original role of Margaret with Elliott Lewis as Bill.
Bill, the alarm clock.
Hmm?
Turn off the alarm.
Yeah. Time to get up. Time to sell hats for the good old Cruikshank Advertising Agency.
Cruikshank.
Bald-headed old booby.
Egghead. I'm glad I don't work for him anymore. I'm glad I married you.
Bill Weldon, the working girl's refuge.
You're a genius, and I love you.
Cruikshank doesn't. I think he hates me.
Why?
Because you married me and left the agency.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's what I keep telling him. You know, Margaret, even though you practically ran old Egghead's business, you're not so bright.
Of course not, dear.
I'm just as good an advertising man as you are.
Better.
As a matter of fact, Margaret, I hate to say this, but when we worked together, you used to drive me nuts.
Bill.
Yeah, that's true. Always coming up with bright ideas and cramping my style.
Well, I hate to say this, dear, but I'm not cramping your style anymore, and look at us. We've been married a year, and we still haven't even enough money to go on a honeymoon.
No, we'll take that cruise to Bermuda when our investment pays off.
Some investment, spending all our money on that goony Professor Glinka and his crazy experiments.
He isn't either crazy.
He is, too.
Professor Glinka happens to be my partner, and I'm proud to have him use our garage for his experiments. Even if the insurance company did cancel the policy.
But he's crazy.
What's crazy about trying to make rubber out of banana peels? Margaret, what you don't seem to understand is that the professor is going to make us fabulously wealthy.
I don't want to be fabulously wealthy. All I want is a honeymoon.
I'm sorry, we haven't got any money.
But we can get some. Cruikshank promised you a $5,000 bonus if you can think up an idea to sell more Top L lightweight hats.
I'm working on it.
I'll help you.
Margaret, stop meddling. I don't need any help.
You're a good slogan writer, Bill. Got any slogans?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Tell me.
Here's one. If you can't wear a feather in your cap, wear one on your head.
Too pessimistic.
Please, honey, I don't want your creative ideas. Just agree with me.
I was only trying to help you, dear.
I know you are, dear. You have the finest, noblest character since Little Orphan Annie. But stop using it on me.
All right, all right.
All right. As it happens, I'm not fussy about that slogan myself. Here is the clincher. Short, dignified. Now listen.
I'm listening.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do. Well?
It's perfect. That's our slogan.
My slogan.
Your slogan, dear. And it's worth $5,000.
Well, that's a good day's work. Let's go back to sleep.
Oh, no. We're going right downtown and sell it to Cruikshank, and then we're off to Bermuda.
You never know you're wearing one, but other people do.
That's it, boss.
Isn't it wonderful?
You did a fine job, Margaret. Grand. Splendid.
Oh, it's Bill's slogan. He wrote it.
Oh, well, if he wrote it, I don't like it.
What's wrong with it?
Mr. Cruikshank, this isn't just a slogan. It's a campaign, a stroke of genius.
Oh, do you really think so, Margaret?
I know so. Now take it from me, Mr. Cruikshank.
Well, Margaret, you haven't been wrong yet. If you say so, I'll use it.
Yeah, well, how about the $5,000?
I'll make out the check right away. Mm-hmm. Now, tell the truth, Bill. Did you write that slogan yourself?
Of course he did, Mr. Cruikshank. It was all Bill's idea.
Well, here's the check. Gives me great pleasure to present it to you.
Thanks, boss. And
there you are, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Cruikshank, I also thank you on behalf of my brilliant wife.
Come on, Bill.
Run along, Margaret. Enjoy the money. You earned it.
Bill, we're going. At last, we're going to Bermuda.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, darling, you're not angry, are you?
Who, me? Angry? Of course not. Why should I be angry just because Cruikshank paid you $5,000 for my idea?
But, Bill...
My dear Margaret, you're not married to an ungrateful cad. You were superb. I enjoyed your entire performance from my little dunce seat in the corner.
You are sore.
A complex. That's what's wrong with you. A U.S. Marines complex, always coming to the rescue.
Bill, you don't love me anymore.
Of course I love you. But why can't you let your husband handle his own affairs?
Oh, darling, I'm just an idiot.
Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk.
And I won't interfere anymore. I love you. I love you. I love you. Kiss me.
All right.
Mr. Weldon. Mrs. Weldon.
Oh, it's Professor Glinka. Hiya, Professor. What are you doing here?
I had to see you. An emergency.
No more money.
But he hasn't even...
We're sorry, Professor, but we're going to Bermuda.
Yes, but I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
You mean you know how to make rubber out of banana peels?
Rubber, schmubber. Who wants rubber? All my life I've searched for the secret of eternal man. A way to preserve humanity forever. And now the secret is almost within my grasp. A few more days. A few more dollars.
Well, for heaven's sake, what is it?
Embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid?
I buy him $400 worth of bananas, and he comes up with embalming fluid.
What did you expect? Fruit salad? This is not an ordinary embalming fluid. My invention will convert people into glass.
Glass?
In any position.
You mean every man becomes his own tombstone?
Everybody can pick out in advance what kind of statue he wants to become. How beautiful. How touching.
Oh, boy, I can see it now. Let Weldon and Glinka model you for eternity.
I need money to buy more equipment, Mr. Weldon.
We can't afford it.
Pardon me. This is like saying you can't afford to become rich.
Yeah, Margaret, that's right.
No, Bill, we're going to Bermuda.
Okay. No dice, Professor.
Well, I wait. Maybe you change your mind.
Goodbye, Glinka.
Oh, I almost forgot you. I brought you a little present, Mr. Weldon. Here, this jar.
What's in it?
A little something I made out of my embalming fluid.
Please, Professor, I love life.
Now, please understand, it's only byproduct. Good for nothing but removing hair.
It removes hair?
Instantly.
Emil, don't fool me. No shaving? No razor?
Rub it on, rub it off. No more whiskers. Silly, isn't it?
Silly? Margaret, this is it. This is going to make us rich.
It's a miracle.
I always said I was a genius.
Please, Mr. Weldon, my embalming...
Later, Professor, later. Come on, Margaret. Let's see Cruikshank. We got work to do.
But what about our honeymoon?
Margaret, what's more important? Our old honeymoon or the whiskers of the world?
Amazing, Weldon, amazing.
This means the end of the Stone Age in shaving. Man will no longer be a savage in the bathroom.
Bill's right, Mr. Cruikshank.
And you say you have an interest in it?
Complete control of the commercial rights. Let's start selling.
Right. Miss Brady, get me the sales department. We have to think of a name. We must have a name for the invention.
Off again. How about the off again cream?
Wonderful.
Take them off again with off again.
Weldon, your wife has solved our first problem. Now it's up to you.
Thank you, dear. Mr. Cruikshank will start publicizing Off Again tonight. We'll set up a banquet for 750 guests. We'll get movie stars, celebrities.
I'll have the governor there.
The governor?
He's running for re-election. Be glad of the publicity.
Good. I want every man unshaven. We'll make it a mass shaving demonstration. Beside every plate, we'll have a jar of Off Again.
Oh, Bill, you're a genius. Bill, are you asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, I was proud of you tonight. The way you talked to all those people, the governor and the mayor.
Oh, it was nothing. Any other genius could have done it. 43, 44, 45.
What are you doing?
Counting $1 million bills jumping over a fence.
Oh, 46, 47, 48.
49.
Bill, you won't change when we're rich, will you?
No, of course not. I'll always be the same plain, simple Bill. But, honey, I still think you're wrong.
About what, dear?
Not having a personal maid. You might as well, as long as...
but Bill, we're having a cook, 2 housemaids, a laundress, a chauffeur, a stable boy, and a butler.
Yeah, but if you don't have a personal maid, it puts me in an awful jam.
How, Bill?
How can I have a valet if you don't have a personal maid? I'd look like a jerk.
All right, I'll have one.
Thanks, honey.
Good.
Margaret, what's wrong?
Bill, we're going to have a big house, aren't we?
Yeah, kind of. Reminds me, I wonder where I can find the floor plans for the Taj Mahal.
And we're going to be lost in a forest of butlers and maids. And it won't be the same, and I'm scared.
Oh, now, don't talk crazy.
I just love this room. And now we'll have 20 bedrooms, and I'll never be able to find you. That's no fun.
Oh, well, darling. Darling, we'll only have one.
You promise?
I promise. Scout's honor.
All right. Then I'll know you haven't changed.
Mm-hmm. Good night, dear.
Good night, Bill. Bill, the alarm clock.
It was a phone. Get away, huh?
Oh. Yes, Mr. Cruikshank, he's here.
Who?
Do you want to... Bill isn't a nincompoop.
Huh?
What? But that's impossible. The governor...
What?
Oh, no. But there must be something we can do. The police?
What?
Mr. Cruikshank, He hung up.
What is it?
Oh, Bill, there won't be any big house. No servants. Bill, we aren't going to be rich. And Mr. Cruikshank says the governor's going to put you in jail.
What are you talking about?
Bill, you'll have to hide. I'll think of something. I won't let them take you away.
Margaret, will you talk sense?
Professor Glinka's cream. It backfired. All the guests have beards a foot long. And Bill, they're still growing.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of Her Husband's Affairs, starring Lucille Ball with Elliott Lewis and introducing the director of the film, S. Sylvan Simon.
Cruikshank, you bungling idiot, look at this beard.
No, Governor, don't get excited. Be calm.
Be calm, look at me. I've shaved 5 times since 8 o'clock this morning.
I'm sure the doctor can do something. Can't you, Dr. Sandler?
This injection should do the trick. Just hold still, Governor. The cream seems to have overstimulated your pituitary glands. You'll be all right in a few hours.
I'd better be. That idiot Weldon and his insane scientist. I've got the police combing the city for them right now. They'll pay for this.
Good morning, Mr. Cruikshank. Good morning, Governor.
Oh, Margaret, thank heaven you're here.
Where's your lunatic husband?
Oh, he's celebrating.
What the devil has he got to celebrate?
Easy, Governor, easy. You can put your trust in Margaret.
Trust in Margaret? My wife put some of that concoction on her upper lip. How can I trust in Margaret when I've got a wife who looks like Joe Stalin?
That husband of yours has certainly done it this time.
He certainly has. Bill has presented the world with one of man's most precious gifts.
Throw her out of here.
I wanted Bill to tell you all this himself, but I can't wait. Mr. Cruikshank, we've got a new name for Off Again, a much better name.
Name? What's in a name? It still grows hair.
It's grown so much hair that you're all blind to the fact that it isn't a hair remover at all. It's a hair restorer. Put it on your head, not on your face. There's millions in it. All you have to do is change its name to On Again.
Great guns.
On again.
Here, I brought some with me. In a few hours, even you can be an Adonis. Try it, Egghead. I mean, Mr. Cruikshank.
Oh, I will. I certainly will. Hair, can you imagine?
Oh, I'm a little thin on top myself. The women voters, you know, may I try it?
Certainly, Governor. And gentlemen, when you look in your mirrors tonight, you can thank Bill Weldon for what you see.
I'll call off the police immediately. That young man is to be commended.
Might be Bill's idea, but it seems to have Margaret's touch. But anyway, gentlemen, let us show our appreciation to Bill Weldon. All together, sing, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Professor Glinka! Professor Glinka! It's me, Bill. Let me in the garage.
Come in quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm afraid to go in the house. Police are after me.
They came and went. I watched them from the tree in the backyard.
I gotta go get some dry clothes. I've been hiding in the sewer.
Not yet. You better wait till it's dark. Listen to me.
I listened to you once and look what happened. Last night a millionaire, today a sewer rat.
I should have warned you.
Glinka, how could you do this to me?
You must understand, my invention is basically an embalming fluid to preserve people after death by turning them into glass.
But you didn't say anything about growing beards.
Yeah, well, it seems, Mr. Weldon, that the byproduct is somewhat unpredictable. In its present state, it might shave, it might grow hair, it might have even more unusual effects. I'm not interested.
You're not interested?
I must devote myself to my embalming fluid, to finding the secret of eternal life.
Look, unless we do something about that cream, they'll toss us in the pokey. Can't you punch it into shape somehow?
What, and grow hair on my fist?
Look, Glinka, this is our necks.
Well, I'll try. But I'm warning you, anything can happen.
Okay, but make it fast. I'll be down in the sewer if you want me. Try to sneak into the house as soon as it gets dark.
Hello, Mr. Cruikshank. Come in.
Margaret, it's wonderful, wonderful.
What is? Sit down, Mr. Cruikshank.
On again. Look, I'll take my hat off.
Oh, is it real?
Did you ever see such a beautiful head of hair?
Did it all grow in at once or sort of sprout in sections?
It grew like a blossoming flower.
Oh.
And I owe it all to you and Bill. Every hair on my head.
Oh, Bill's a genius.
Has the governor phoned yet?
Why, no. Should he?
I left word for him to call your house. His hair is due at 6 o'clock. Bill. Where's Bill?
I don't know.
He hasn't run off again with off again, has he?
Oh, no, he'd never do that.
Psst. Psst. Margaret, that door. Somebody's there.
Oh, it must be Bill.
Oh, Weldon, come here.
Don't shoot, Cruikshank. I'll go quietly.
Oh, come on in, dear. It's all right. Nobody's mad at you anymore. The governor called off the police. Everything's fine now.
It is? Boy, I'm sure glad to get out of that sewer. Hey, Cruikshank, where'd you get the snappy toupee?
This is real. It grew in since this morning. You two have earned my undying gratitude, Weldon. We all knew Margaret and you would think of something to get us out of this mess.
Oh, yeah, well, the professor and I'll have off again licked in a week.
Bill, there is no off again. It's on again, remember?
What are you talking about?
Oh, now, Bill, don't be modest. You deserve a share of the credit, too, you know.
Something tells me my little wife has been helping me again.
Wasn't it your idea to turn off again into on again?
No, it wasn't. That's stupid.
But, darling, it grows hair.
So what? Who wants a beard grower?
Not beards, Bill. Hair on the head.
Who the devil wants hair?
I do. And a million like me.
If there were a million like you, I'd kill myself.
It'll make a fortune, Bill.
Oh, you're out of your minds. It doesn't compare with off again. It's just a sop for a handful of eggheads.
Eggheads? Look at this. Look at my hair.
You mean to say you put that stuff on your head?
Certainly. And so did the governor.
That does it. I suppose that idea came from my brain-laden spouse, too.
Bill, it was for your own good.
My own good? Don't you know that cream is unpredictable? Anything can happen to Egghead's head. Although in his case, it'll probably be an improvement.
But, Bill...
Of all the idiotic Budinsky tricks you've pulled on me, this is the worst. Prancing in like a prima donna and pulling the rug out from under me.
Oh, you're talking like a child. I kept you out of jail, didn't I?
I was doing all right myself, Wonder Girl.
That's probably the governor now.
I'll bet.
He'll want to thank you personally instead of locking you up. If it wasn't for me, you'd be a convict. Hello?
Mrs. Weldon?
Yes?
This is Dr. Sandler. I'm speaking to you from the governor's bedside.
Oh, dear. Is he ill?
He wants to speak to you himself. Just hold on. It's Mrs. Weldon.
Where are they? Where's that throwback husband of yours and that lunatic scientist?
Is something wrong, Governor?
Wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong. That miracle cream has turned my head into glass.
Oh, no.
How can a fishbowl run for re-election? I'm ruined. My cranium has been sabotaged. I look like a chandelier.
You mean glass? Real glass?
Yes. Listen, I'll tap it.
Oh, dear. What's that funny noise?
Dandruff.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Governor.
Your maniac husband will be sorry. I'm calling out the state militia. Those two are going to jail.
Oh!
Okay, Weldon, you got a visitor.
No, not her. Don't let her in here.
Sorry, Bud. Orders.
Bill, they tried to keep me from seeing you.
You're darn tootin' they did. I told them to. I'm happy in jail. I'm safe. My wife can't help me.
Bill, don't you want to go to Bermuda with me?
Unless you're wearing a muzzle.
Don't be angry, Bill. I was only
Don't
trying
say it.
to...
You're only trying to help me. I started out to make a fortune. With your help, I wound up in jail.
But everything's all right now.
And that's what you said the last time they arrested me.
But, darling, this time I really fixed it. The professor and I made a deal with the governor.
Oh, no. Now they'll probably hang me.
No, darling, it's all right. Glinka fixed the governor's head, so now he's letting you go.
I don't want to go. I don't want to be helped. It might kill me. I'd rather just die here in prison, peacefully. A broken old man.
Oh, please, Bill. I'm sorry. I'll never help you again.
You mean that?
I promise.
No more meddling? No more mixing in my affairs?
No more.
You solemnly swear?
Scout's honor.
All right, then.
We're going to Bermuda?
Well, we've still got the $5,000 from the Top L hat account, haven't we?
Another visitor for you, Weldon.
Professor!
Mr. Weldon, Mrs. Weldon, I had to see you. I've just made the most amazing discovery. Look at this flower.
It's beautiful, Professor, but we're not interested.
No, feel it. Go ahead, touch it.
Yeah, let me see. Holy Ike, it's steel.
It's embalmed, petrified, will last forever.
But it still has its perfume.
Certainly. It fell into my embalming fluid by accident.
A perpetual flower. This makes Luther Burbank look like a high school student.
Thank you. All I need to develop it is a few $100.
No, Professor, we're sorry.
Margaret, honey, don't you realize what this means? It's not as big as Off Again, but it's still $1 million a year. We're back in business.
Well, I don't know, Bill.
We have to find a name for it.
Forever Flower. How about the Forever Flower?
The Forever Flower.
Eternal beauty.
The artist's answer to the atom bomb.
Indestructible loveliness.
Bermuda will have to wait.
Oh, there's always Bermuda, darling.
Let's go to work.
Bill.
What?
You're a genius.
Our guest will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater sets its course for a round-the-world romance as we present the intriguing motion picture story, Trade Winds, and our star will be Frederick March. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Lucille Ball and Elliot Lewis, and screen director S. Sylvan Simon.
You know, Elliot, Sylvan Simon is a very important man in the motion picture business.
He is?
Yes, as well as being a director, he's a producer.
Well, I guess that keeps you pretty busy, huh, Mr. Simon?
Well, every once in a while I manage to get away and relax with my hobby.
What is your hobby, Sylvan?
Hitting my head against the wall.
Hitting your head against the wall, that's crazy.
Not for me, it isn't.
Why not?
Because of the difference between directors and producers.
Well, what is the difference?
Well, it's a matter of responsibility. If you're a director, then the producer's responsible for everything that goes wrong in a picture.
And if you're a producer?
Then you put all the blame on the director.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. What happens if you're both, like you?
Brother, you hit your head against the wall. Good night, Lucille.
Good
Elliot,
night.
good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Lucille Ball, Elliot Lewis, and S. Sylvan Simon. Her Husband's Affairs was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of the soon-to-be-released film Lust for Gold, starring Glenn Ford and Ida Lupino. S. Sylvan Simon's latest production is Columbia Pictures' Miss Grant Takes Richmond, starring Lucille Ball, who will also be seen in the forthcoming Paramount production Sorrowful Jones. Included in tonight's cast were Hans Conried, Wilms Herbert, Jay Novello, Ken Christie, Herb Litton, and Dan Riss. Her Husband's Affairs was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Bill Karn. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Trade Winds. Director, Tay Garnett. Star, Frederick March.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. New Year's Day 1951 found the city of Chicago in silent mourning. Shortly after 8 a.m., one of her most illustrious citizens had passed away quietly in his sleep. His health had not been the best. For 6 months he had been plagued by crippling arthritis and heart trouble. Still, it came as a shock. The worldwide attention focused on his death was remarkable compared to the modesty, the utter anonymity of his beginnings. Only 2 decades ago he had arrived in this country, a penniless immigrant. His first American home was Chicago, and before long he ranked among the most powerful figures the Windy City had ever known. He had arrived there at the beginning of the Great Depression. It was a tough town of gangland turf battles and police shootouts, of open illegality and eyebrow-raising impropriety. The newcomer understood little English, but he knew what tough was, and he was tough. Still, his inward and outward strength expressed itself gently, benevolently toward his adopted city. Those with whom he came in contact admired him. More than a few came to love him. And in time, he became a citywide celebrity, a master of public relations. In fact, Chicagoans at large so monopolized his attention that, well, there seemed no room in his life for romance. There was talk of a Susie in Cincinnati. An affectionate telegram purportedly from her to him was intercepted and published in the Chicago newspapers. The magnitude of his public life, however, eclipsed such petty speculation. Just how bright was that magnitude? Well, it's simple. In a short while, the whole world knew his name. Prominent personalities vied for his attention. Among those fortunate enough to be photographed with him were illustrious pianist, composer, and Polish statesman Ignaz Paderewski, Italian aviator Italo Balbo, and John McCormick, George M. Cohan, Gabby Hartnett, Newt Rockney, Babe Ruth. But then in 1950, his health began to decline. June 9, he suffered a heart attack. The following Sunday, 120,000 well-wishers gathered outside his home. Somehow, folks just knew his days were numbered. The final heart attack, the fatal one, came on New Year's Day. And once more, his home was mobbed by sobbing admirers. His lifelong friend Edgar Robinson wept openly as he was interviewed by the media. And so did the one-time penniless immigrant who had come to town 20 years before become page 1 news that once more. In many ways, he was the Prince of Chicago, a strapping 6'2" figure who might have been an athlete. He had, in fact, played football in his younger days. But the life he loved best was that of an entertainer. To this day, he is remembered and loved as the charismatic character who captured a city's heart. The African-born immigrant who came to this nation in the depths of her depression and lifted her spirits. A celebrity unanimously voted the most valuable animal in captivity. A gorilla named Bushman. Only now, you know the rest of the story.